Alright, hello everyone, and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a couple days. I was unfortunately unable to stream last couple days, but I've been very much looking forward to this because I believe tonight should hopefully be the finale. I'm expecting us to get to Area 6 very soon, and then probably just start the last few quests, because Area 6 is usually the shortest, at least in terms of quest amount. But it's how long those quests are that can sometimes make it seem longer. But I think we can finish it tonight. That'd be great, because then we'll come back in a couple weeks and start playing through the trials once they get released. So last time we ended up learning a lot about the history of Alexandria and what makes them tick, including the fact that they're actually secretly ruled by a robot that has the memories of a queen from like 400 years ago implanted in it, essentially. Also, there's another robot that has an actual soul in it, so that's kind of interesting. But what that actually means going forward, I guess we're about to find out. I still have no idea what Area 6 is going to actually be like. There's been no real hints as far as I can tell. The only thing I can guess at this point, because I don't think we're going to go through the portal this expansion, but the only thing I can guess at this point is that going to the upper levels of Solution 9 is going to probably include Area 6. But we stopped last time not really on a chapter end, but just on this quest because it was question marks and also because there was cutscenes. So I have no idea what we're doing here. Probably, if it's level 98, I'm imagining this is, I believe it should be a trial, I think, or a dungeon. It should be something at some point during this. This is also, level 98 should be the transition to Area 6, as is traditional. Before we get going, I have a request to make of you. When we confront Zaraja, you must let me face him alone. What? No, that's far too dangerous. Why put you at such risk if we don't have to? We have two priorities. The first is to hold Zaraja within the dome and protect Turiorao. The second is to free Wayakwe if she's being captured. To make sure we succeed, I need to play the worthy foe for Zaraja. If I come at him with help, he'll likely lose interest and proceed with his attack on the city. That's why it needs to be a duel. You know what? For once, I actually kind of agree with the whole like trope of like, no, I'm gonna do it alone. Fuck you guys. That actually kind of makes sense. He was pretty adamant on a duel, and the guy seems like the kind of person that would just call everything off and be like, nah, you know what? Fuck you. Our deal's canceled. Even if Turiorao is better prepared this time, it is true that it would be best to avoid another battle. And failing that, we might at least weaken Zaraja. Rest assured, I'm not going to go into this without a strategy. Our time in the dome has given us invaluable insights into Alexandrian culture. The use of regulators, for one, the secret to Zaraja's strength. Can't we just, like, figure out how to turn off his regulator and then just kill him? Or are we gonna try and like dislodge it from his head? Because I feel like the latter, it would be a lot harder than just like hacking into the mainframe and disabling his thing. And you mean to... That's right. If I destroy his regulator, he'll be unable to draw upon souls. We'll see how much he wants a duel after that. So, will you leave Zaraja to me? Well, I guess if we must. I have a feeling that something's gonna go horribly wrong, because there's no way that he's not the next trial. Thank you, Abin. It's true that this is your fight, and how you choose to handle it is your decision. But if we see you struggling, or Zaraja attempts to call upon his minions, we will go to your aid. Fair enough. Knowing you'll be there, I can give it my all. Together with Kana, I'll keep Turiorao safe. We have to go back to Solution 9, or is now the cutscenes? Oh, we're just going. Oh, is that him right there? Oh shit. Wow, he actually came to greet us. That's convenient. We don't have to go upstairs. doesn't seem scared. She just seems nervous, like she was caught doing something bad. Hey, yo, how's it going? MSQ is going pretty good so far. We're at level 98. I'm assuming Zone 6 is upon us very soon. So we're very close to the end.
You gallivant with the resistance. Do I intimidate you?
Nah, we were just, you know, getting ready. I mean, you want a nice, good, fair duel. You want us at our best, right?
I am here, brother. I did not run nor hide. I have come to kill you. Let her go. Your quarrel is with me.
And will you settle it one-on-one, or call upon all and sundry yet again?
Oh, come on. We know you're gonna cheat anyway, so does it matter?
Not that it would make
You got an
any
army
difference.
standing behind you. Criticizing us for having
No.
friends.
Like Papa did, I'll face you alone.
Really? You believe you stand a chance? Have you forgotten how it ended, father?
I remember you couldn't win without relying on other people's souls. Alone, I may be weak, but so are you.
Actually, what? That's a good
So
point.
be
This
it.
guy's a hypocrite.
Do not regret
I feel
your
like
decision.
using souls to revive yourself is no different than having other people help you fight.
Release her.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I thought I was.
She's getting
done.
shot. Yeah. Fucking Heaven's Ward. Oh no. Okay, we got blocked. All right. Good. She's safe. Thought we were gonna get another Heaven's Ward.
Had you let her die, you could have dealt
Not
me a
quite
telling
funny though
blow.
this time if it
Your
happened.
compassion will be the end of you.
I'm not letting anyone else die.
Except you, of course. That's the only person. But she's not letting him die. She's making him die.
And
There's a
you-
difference.
You will never surpass Papa.
But I have. With these very hands, I slew him.
His body may be gone, but his spirit lives on in us.
The Yokui's delusion is catching, I see.
It's no delusion. Papa's love for Tulihiola gives me strength even now. Ah! Come, let's get this over with. For my people and Sfiends.
I thought this was gonna be a trial, but I
How
guess
gullible
maybe it's
you
gonna be a
are.
solo duty.
All of this is Fiend's doing.
Or is something gonna happen? I'm not sure where this is gonna go.
Her objective is to harvest all life outside the barrier. Our interests happen to align. Hence, our alliance.
Wait, what? I don't know if that's true or not.
Liar! Sfiend would never
Okay,
do
I guess
that.
that's true.
The King of Resolve speaks the truth.
She really is here to steal men's souls.
How did
I
you-
see. Oh, something I noticed. If you read, you can read the text on her back there. It actually says eternal in pre-sundered script.
It was a farce from the
It's
very
like
start.
perfectly one-to-one. So if you like at any point stop to
Yes.
read her dress at
used
any
you.
time, you could get like that's some really good foreshadowing you can get from it.
It's all just a lie then? What you said about loving your people as family? About wanting to see them smile?
That doesn't sound like a lie. It seems like she wants to see him smile so bad that
I
she's
do this
willing
for
to
them.
steal other people's
For what it's
happiness
worth,
away.
I'm sorry I deceived you, but I had no choice. If I'm to save my people, I must take the lives of yours.
You're also about to see it in the story. Oh, well, she already explained how she's like... We already learned that she's a robot. Ah, that's how she's here.
Behold Wuklamat,
He was a hologram.
benevolent Queen's Fiend.
She was never real, but we already knew that.
An illusion that orchestrated a massacre.
Although I was expecting the whole hologram thing.
Endless, or machine, or whatever you are now, you bear the memories of the person you once were. You should still have a heart. When you speak of slaughtering my people, do you feel nothing?
Nothing is dearer to me than my people. It matters not whether they are living or endless. As queen, I will do anything to protect them.
What are you looking at me for?
If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice?
Look, I'm a bit of a murder hobo. I don't think you're asking the right
What
person.
do you seek to do? What are you protecting your people from?
You waste your
Maybe him.
words. There is no turning back.
Well, to be fair, Jonathan, like the whole hologram thing was new. I thought she was like actually like a custom robot
Is this
model
the
or
strength
something.
that the love of Tuli Yulon
Wasn't just a
lends you?
disguise.
A weak ruler walks a path of ruin.
Like a sort of like
Tell
upgraded
me,
version of
which of us is worthy
Otis.
of their throne?
like a later model. Although I guess technically speaking, the soldiers behind him are the later models of Otis.
Never be you.
Actually, no, I would say the later models of Otis are Aaronville's mom.
Because
they look similar, have, like, a similar face.
You'll never be worthy. You'll never surpass father or me.
Oh, nice job. All right. That's checked off the
You
list.
can't rely on souls anymore.
Now we can have a true one-on-one.
Over.
Don't think you've won yet. Oh no, far from it.
Or is he gonna run away and take that thing back to Geek Squad?
Raise Tuli Yulon to the ground and harvest every last soul. It is over for Tuli Yulon. Your works, your people, all will be ash before the day is done.
Don't tell me you've forgotten. I'm not the only Dawn's servant.
I wonder if we're gonna board one of those ships somehow. Maybe that will be a dungeon. Because the tops at the very least look like a perfect place to have a boss fight.
They're coming!
Well, come on then, you tin bastards.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you're enjoying yourself.
I'm Head Sauro. Nothing gets a hunter's blood pumping like a little danger.
Well now, it seems we have that in common. I haven't felt this alive in a good while.
Haven't we seen those robots like run and like run really well? Why are they just like slow marching?
That's the spirit. We promised Falcona we deliver him a mountain of scrap. And I'm not about to let these hollow men make a liar out of me.
Cause like those robots could totally just rush them down.
Hey kid, the ones below are yours.
You got it. Wait, what do you mean below?
I'm surprised the Sinian hasn't like just tried jumping to one of those motherships. I feel like he could totally make it. Just jump up there and just strike right through it.
Hardly sporting, and this despite our best efforts to thin the enemy ranks. While it's not quite what we had planned, I'm glad we chose to remain in Tural.
As am I. 'Twas an unexpected but welcome opportunity to join in the defense of this realm.
I'm kind of disappointed
And to his
that we
credit,
didn't get to
Cole
ever
did
fight
ask very
Thancred or
nicely.
Urianger
Still,
during the
it's a
first
pity
half
his
of this
brother had to delay our
expansion.
pleasure jaunt, but business always comes first.
Like they just didn't, I thought they were gonna be more of a, not really like a villain, but just more of like acting of a villain. But they only ever did like one thing to sabotage us in one dungeon for all of like 5 seconds. And then they never did anything again. Wait, are you telling me these guys with their future tech can't even shoot through their armor? That's the most surprising part of this whole thing. Just wear plate armor and then there's nothing these robots can do.
That was a near thing. Are you all right? You
Save your life. Yes, I know. Don't squander it.
I never thought you of all people would come to my rescue. Bakul Chacha.
Oh, I thought one of the robots was behind him.
Still rings odd in my ears. The thank yous. But I could get used to it. Right. We're not done yet.
Are we still like half expecting him to die? I really hope he doesn't though.
We're holding our own against their infantry. But what of that monstrosity and its escort? If they start bombarding us with cannon fire, we'll have no means of fighting back.
Worry not. We have a countermeasure.
Is Sid on his way? Oh, okay, that's probably better.
Bleeding dragon!
Oh my god! It's not even fucking close! Just shoot it from below. It can't do shit from down there.
Tuliyollal has entered into an alliance with Radzat Khan. A wise and timely decision on Valkona's part.
Extremely timely means you can just like ask their ruler to come by and shoot a few airships. But they get an alliance with Ishgard as well.
Right in the nick. Tuliyollal shall never forget this debt. We will hold out Lamachi. So keep your eyes forward and do what only you can do. Finish this and return home safe and sound.
So how's that army of yours doing?
Report from the fleet. The enemy has offered unexpected resistance. We've been forced to withdraw.
Ooh, that's unfortunate.
Useless. All of you.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of were. Robots that just walk forward at like 3 inches a minute. Don't even use their guns. Future ships that can be easily taken down by a dragon.
Your Majesty.
Enough of this! Enough! You swore you wouldn't harm my people.
Out of my way.
Oh. Oh, he's just gonna take it? Well, I guess that's one way to fix it. He's not gonna put it on.
Have you gone mad?
She's like a rogue program.
When the army fails in its duty, it is the charge of the King of Resolve to clean up its mess. To achieve victory by any means necessary. Zoralja to Everkeep. Initiate Code Blood.
Code Blood.
Execute all civilians and commandeer their souls.
Okay.
No!
Damn you!
Stop! Please, Father, stop!
Kulucha! I told you not to come!
Galuja.
You must flee, Kunuja. It isn't safe.
I'm not going anywhere! I have to stop my father!
Whoa!
I am not your father.
Let him go!
That's kind of hardcore.
Using a child as a shield. Have you no shame?
Release him at once, or you shall answer to me.
I think Otis is going to be next to die.
Relic. Kneel before your king.
Oh, well, that didn't take long.
Otis? What's wrong?
Find me at the top.
Sounds like a flaw with the model. A little too obedient.
There, we will determine who is fit to rule.
Firmly grasp the child by the neck. And then teleport away. That's his plan right now.
I must protect them.
It seems like our goals have aligned there. At least for the time being. That was like the magic word to just turn him on everyone. Wait, could we have said that we were the king this entire time and just, like, he would have sworn loyalty to us forever? That's all we had to do? That was the magic word? Bow before your king? We must hurry back to Everkeep. Zoralja thinks nothing of others' lives. He will kill his own people. Chances are we'll have to face a good part of his army, with Otis among them. Let's take all care. I'm ready. Your progress through the battle will be saved at certain points in the event of your defeat. Oh, this is a solo duty? Oh, cool. Alright. I thought this was gonna be a dungeon or something. See, I feel like if we ever made, like, super high-tech robot soldiers, I feel like we'd make them, like, a lot faster than that. Or at least attempt to. Because that seems very inefficient.
I have no more use for you. Be gone.
Why don't you just throw him off the side of the walkway or something?
Father!
If you hate him so much. Like, you could totally just chuck him.
You have to stop him. You have to.
I feel like it'd be a little annoying to kill a bunch of civilians who can just come back to life. Like, you have to kill them so many times. Wouldn't it be better to just like go and disable the soul bank first and then execute everyone?
What have you done?
Sveen, can't you order them to stand down?
The King of Resolve holds military authority. I cannot overrule his commands.
I was gonna ask why she couldn't just like overrule Otis, but that would explain that then.
Then do it.
Dude, she's just a program at the moment. Can't she just like hack into the mainframe remotely and shut this all down?
But your people are innocent.
Hope you don't mind if I obliterate your army. They're all robots anyway, so it's fine.
I deceived you all, and still...
The talk can wait. When you said that you wanted to protect your people, I trust you weren't lying.
Of course not! There's nothing I wouldn't do for them.
Yeah, it's not that she was ever lying, really. It seemed like it just like
Let's split up and get to work.
She cared more about her people than anything. So it just came across that way. It's less that she was lying and more that she was just very defensive. Like, nothing that Spheen's done is different than what Wook Lamont would do. Authority enough to move structures? Oh, you can just like delete everything. Okay. Right. They mentioned that matter was basically just that.
Right. Let's deal with these ones first.
Are you gonna take the aggro there, Wook? Good. Saves me the trouble. Would Wook Lamont kill all Eorzea to give her citizens immortality? Well, maybe not immortality, but like to protect them. She wanted to see her people happy, and that's just how that's to her, in her mind, that's their happiness. That's part of their culture. If Turiodal had like the technology to keep everyone alive and with like replicators and shit, yeah, you know what? I feel like she might. If that was part of their culture, yes, I believe so.
There are still those we can save. We keep moving.
Can you make a bridge? Good. At least repairs will be easy. You managed to beat X1 and X2? Ooh. Are those like the story extremes, or are they like extra boss fights that you unlock afterwards? Because isn't there usually like one or two, isn't there like a trial or something you get post-game? I can't remember if Endwalker had something like that. Oh, it's only the first. Oh, okay, I see. So they are story trials then. You would think that like a guy who's king of like a super high-tech place like this wouldn't care for beasts, but maybe they have their use. We have to help them. I'm guessing we have to comfort the citizens. Is that it? Oh no, I think there's one over on this side. Maybe? No? Nothing? Oh, okay. I'm just too fast. Oh, the third will come with point 1. Okay. Comfort the Citizens Sea expansion. I don't know, I mean, I feel like you didn't really talk to people as part of the MSQ more so than you do in any other expansion. It's not like MSQ has ever been big on the gameplay. I mean, ARR used to have a bunch of stuff, but then people didn't like that you had to go and kill like random enemies all the time. It had the gameplay, it just wasn't the gameplay people want. So like, alright, well we just won't do the gameplay then. You'd rather just read story than fight random beasts? Alright, we won't make you fight random beasts then. Have story.
Looks like that does it for this area.
Probably gonna need to get up there.
The King's forces are on the move. There are still civilians on Trueview.
Well,
isn't that also where the back room is? Probably don't want them finding that place.
Kyle, Raha, please stay here and render aid. The rest of us will go and deal with the machines.
All right.
Not long as shooting for today, but you could probably beat the X-Pac. Oh, I'm planning to beat the X-Pac tonight. That was the hope. Because like at this point, there's no way displaying this into 2 parts is impractical. No, that's part of the reason I didn't stream last night, was because it was already like 8:30 by the chance I even like sat down my computer again.
Got to wake up.
Actually, no, sorry, it's closer to 9 o'clock by the time I sat down. I was like, you know what? No, I'll just do this tomorrow. Then we can actually finish this. Poor Otis. He's not even gonna know what's hit him. He's gonna be dead before he even knows it. Alright, let's go. I've got everything prepared. I'm kind of surprised they didn't they named him Otis and not fuck, I forget the character's name. Because there's literally in FF9 there's a knight that joins your party who's like super protective of Garnet, aka the princess, aka the queen of Alexandria. And that's like his entire plot is like learning to not be so protective. So I'm really shocked that they didn't just steal the name for Otis here. Instead they gave him an original name, but he like sounds and acts just like him. I wish I remember his name. It was like a really like King Arthur-esque name too. Oh god, what are we doing? Okay. This guy just has like a shit ton of health, I think. Even with my like sick bursting that Pictomancer is, it's still not enough. I'm only taking out the minions just because I believe it seems like everyone else is concentrating on them, and I definitely need the DPS focus. Oh, which way? This way? Okay. I'll stand here. Oh, I won't stand there. Wait, what are we doing first? We're resolving lasers? We're resolving lasers. And then we're doing that, and then, okay, I guess I missed I wasn't sure if it was going to be the stack or the circle that resolved first. They appeared at like near same time.
Something about him is familiar, but it couldn't be.
Wait, does she not remember, despite also being 400 years old, who this guy is? I guess maybe she wasn't made aware that they put his soul into a robot. Yeah, Steiner, that's his name. I'm surprised they didn't name him that. That was like the shocking thing. Like, considering how literally everything else in like by the time you get to Area 5, it's just like, alright, it's FF9 time. And he decided to go with like fucking Otis instead of like Steiner. It was right there. Unless they're saving Steiner for someone else. I don't know who else they could possibly save Steiner for though. This guy is basically Steiner in all but name. It's okay, I'm sure the next expansion will be even more than FF9 expansion. Assuming that we go to their dimension or whatever. Which I'm just gonna assume is Shard 9 at this point, because like, why wouldn't it be? Alright, have fun with that. Yes, Alice, please run into the tank buster. Good job. Oh my god, you didn't get hit. You absolute idiot. Why would you run towards the tank buster? Why am I using AoEs? I'm stupid. Okay, it's time for a burst. Especially since he's only down to half. And I'm sure he's gonna call more robots in a second here. Alright, right after this. I wonder if Adel affects those mechanics. It probably does. Oh, you're giving up. Okay. Well, that works too. Wait, there's a bike mount? I have not picked up the bike mount. Why is it 7.5 million gil? Where'd you buy it from? Is that from an NPC? Did they just like make it that much as a joke? That's literally half of my net worth. There's no way in hell I'm buying a bike.
No!
They were just like, you know what? Let's just put a 7.5 million gil mount because people have too much money.
Otis, so
oh my god.
Remember yourself.
That's fucking hilarious. I'd rather save that money. I could buy like 2 houses with that money.
Alexandria, a man who lives to serve the kingdom and its subjects.
Oh, what the hell's this thing? Yo, Alexandria's dragons too, or what is that? Oh, is this the real boss? Oh no, it's just one of the cyber wolves.
Otis.
Pray, stand back, Your Majesty.
Okay, but those are like fancy gold mounts. This is a fucking bicycle. Why does the bike cost 7.5 million? It's not made of gold. It's purple. Right? Like it's the ones that all the robots ride, right?
You shall harm neither my fair queen nor our citizens.
I'm glad that he managed to come around at the end. I was kind of expecting us to kill him. We've already like killed off so many characters. A surprisingly large amount of characters for an expansion. Oh guys, I wasn't ready yet. You could have waited like 3 seconds here while I like get my paint ready. Well, your loss. Did he? Oh. Fucking said it. Alright. Oh wow, we're going the full way, aren't we? Okay. Right side, and we're safe because it's not doing the front. It's only doing the back. Alright, I've got my rainbow drip. You remember to use that. I keep thinking rainbow drip is like a multi-target move, so I don't really use it a lot for single target enemies. And technically it is multi-target because it does hit multiple targets. But like, it may as well just be a single target move, as far as I'm concerned. Because like, it does like barely any damage to targets 2 through whatever. Okay. Oh, we're doing 4 this time. Okay, so there's that. There's that. There's that. And then there's that. What if the boss did that? Did 4 cleaves like that? There was another, it was a couple expansions ago, but there was another boss that did a very similar thing. And you had to memorize it all. Or was it 4 expansions ago? No, you know what? It was one of the Alliance raids, I think, right? Oh, okay, we need to destroy lightning. No, I think it's better if we don't split up, because I've always learned that it's better to gain up and focus fire. At least a little bit, usually like in groups of 2. Trying to do this stuff by yourself is just not worth it. Okay, never mind, it's totally worth it now. There we go. Maybe they're close enough together I can get some AoE on them. Oh god. Nope. No! Lightning flows into him. Fuck. Oh, thank you, Otis. Yeah, use your trance. Good shit. 25's not too bad. I'm just gonna do that. Oh, we're not done yet. Oh, well, that was a waste. Fuck me. I thought he was gonna set it off. Yo, someone else want a limit break? I can't do shit. Oh, we're fucked then. Well, you know, that's a problem. Ow. At least I didn't. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna get double fucked. Oh, we're. I'm paralyzed by lightning and can't move.
At this rate.
That's a problem. I run the 99 dungeon child here. It's cool. Really want to run it again. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how long is that from now. Probably it's still a little bit, I would imagine. We haven't even made it to Area 6 yet. You want me to run in there? Alright. Oh, good luck with this. Gotta fucking cast my way through this one. Ah, this is where Otis dies. Never mind. Otis endures stoically. Oh fuck. I don't have my bubble. Oh fuck. This is not a caster-friendly part of the battle, that's for sure. I'm waiting for the next stack and then I'll use my bubble. I'm sure it's coming very soon. Alright, here we go. Do this first. Ah, there it is. Otis can't hold on for much longer. We're almost done here. I'm trying my best. There we go. Whew. Mefina did that. Yeah, it might have been. I think Mefina's who I was thinking of. Because I was thinking, like, wait, isn't this what? Yeah, that's what the ice boss did in the A-Raid last expansion.
Otis. Thank you, Lord Captain, for the delicious repast, for everything.
I love that they use the FF9 sound font.
The old units do not have regulators. Their souls cannot be recovered.
Kinda wish they did something like that for Endwalker. Like, instead of just reusing the FF4 battle theme in that one area, they just use the FF4 music to make a new song. Like this.
I'm truly grateful for your help. Would that I had the time to thank you properly. But I'm afraid I cannot linger. There are urgent duties I must perform.
Hey, wait!
Oh, now she's gonna hack into the mainframe. Oh, good, they're okay.
We're fine, but Otis is...
Hey, Grafter, how's it going?
So he's the one who was looking.
Sorry, I noticed your comment earlier, but I was like in the middle of a very intense battle with a robot dog.
Solution 9 has been
I'm sure you can understand.
But the situation on the other levels is grim. We're currently assessing the full extent of the casualties. In the meantime, could you help us treat the wounded?
I was hoping we could go to Area 6, but sure, I'm down to treat the wounded. As you can see, I'm very good at healing people. God damn it. What is the Raja trying to achieve by slaughtering his own people? He's still bent on surpassing Papa, is clear. But why this massacre? I don't understand. Right now we can only guess at his intent. His obsession must be strong enough indeed to endure after 30 years. But now isn't the time to ponder such things. The people need our help. How much is this? Oh, it's always the shitty stuff. Which one's, I guess this one. Roasteronique. I could do with some steak. I'm doing alright. Last couple days have been like really busy, or at least too busy to stream with. Been doing a lot of cooking the last couple of days. I've been thinking, by wearing regulators, the people of Alexandria have been spared the fear of death. That's because the device not only resurrects you, it also erases your memories of the departed. The very notion of dying would have become vague if not forgotten. To be killed over and over, I can't imagine how traumatized the survivors must be. Even if they're not physically hurt, they would still need care. At a time like this, the citizens need their queen to console them. But where has she gone? I don't know. There are other districts, so perhaps she's checking on them. In any case, it's too much for her to handle alone. Countless people would be distraught, and we ought to provide them with what comfort we can. So while Kafwika and her crew are tending to those with physical injuries, let's seek out those whose wounds are emotional. Understood. If you and Abin want to concentrate on True View, the rest of us will see to other areas. Sounds like a plan. Alright everyone, We'll meet up in the back room after. Okay, I'm sure this is like super normal, and maybe a lot of it's just coming from the excitement of seeing what the fuck Area 6 is. But it feels like we should have been in Area 6 by now. Does that make sense? Like, I don't remember how long it felt. I mean, I guess I didn't really... Maybe it's also because I didn't have any expectations for when Area 6 was supposed to happen when I played the other expansions. And maybe now I've got the forbidden knowledge, which has ruined my perception. But I feel like we should have been in Area 6 by now. It's over? I'm still alive. Thank goodness. It makes no sense. War... What right did the king have to destroy our lives like this? Give us back our peace. Leave us out of your damned war. The food's not that great either. It's worse than Endwalker high quality food. I'm sure it's all shit, but like, I don't need 500 gil taking up inventory space. You know what I can do with food? I can eat it and get a 3% XP buff. Where the fuck am I looking? Over here. Thank you. I'm alright, I think. Say, you were fighting with Queen Sphene, weren't you? Are the rumors true then? That Her Majesty isn't a living person? That her actual body is elsewhere, in the cloud or some such? And she uses a special power to appear before us? I'd always wondered what the Alexandrians never questioned her true nature, but now I think I understand why. She personally fought to protect us. That's enough for me to know she's a worthy ruler. Doesn't matter what she is. Oh, it's so back here. To be fair, you didn't get Area 6 Endwalker until well after the 89 dungeon trial. I thought we were there at 898 or 88. I thought the 8 was when you go. Or is it like the very last quest of the 8? Never have I been so scared in my life. I died in an accident before, but it was nothing compared to this. To be killed again and again and again. It was a living nightmare. And King Zoralja was behind it, you say? Since he suddenly appeared, he's done nothing good for us. He thinks only of war. Ordered more soldiers to be produced, and now he unleashes them on us. He's no king of mine. He's a murderer, and someone needs to make him pay. So we still don't know why exactly Alexandria came here, right? Like, we don't know why they just teleported from their shard over here. I mean, it seems implied that it was Zoralja's doing, but something tells me it's not necessarily. Oh, that's not a place we can go in. Like, I feel like that was I feel like the game's making you think that, but something tells me that's not actually going to be the answer. I'll be explained to time. Okay, yeah, I just want to make sure I didn't like miss something about that aspect. I had a feeling it was still coming up. I just couldn't remember if like it was in like a previous stream of this. Seems that things are somewhat under control, while Alice and the others are still out there. Can't help but worry about Guluja. He hasn't uttered a word, and small wonder given his ordeal. I'm going to talk to him about everything. Right as he is, there's no use hiding it. He'll eventually find out and it hurt him more. Very well. Above all, he needs to hear that he's not alone.
Are you alright, Guluja?
Also, level 100 trials, absolute banger. Oh man, I can't wait for... It's been a while since we had like
Lots of people are
a
dead
dungeon or
because of
trial
my
or something.
father, aren't they?
I know it's like spaced out the same as it's always been, but it still feels like it's been a while since the last duty. So I'm looking forward to something.
And Otis. He's gone too, isn't he?
I'm sorry.
My father is a bad man. That's why you're going to kill him, aren't you?
Since Otis was an older model, does that mean he's not connected to the cloud and therefore people will remember him?
Forget it. I don't care anymore.
Listen to me, Gulucha. You're right. We're going to confront your father. He invaded Tulihiola and hurt my people. As vow of resolve, it's my duty to bring him to justice.
Don't you think of him as family anymore?
After the attack, I was filled with rage. I told myself over and over that he's no brother of mine. But it isn't so simple. No matter what I feel or say, all those years I spent striving to live up to his example, they won't just disappear. What's more, it's because we're family that we have to correct each other when someone goes astray. That's why I must confront my brother, like your grandfather did, even though it cost him his life.
But Otis is gone now. If my father was gone too, then I'd have no one.
You don't... I guess he doesn't know who he's talking to.
Take a look around.
You have us, Gulucha. All of us. We'll be with you through thick and thin. You're not alone. You'll never be alone again.
I like how the whole implication that was like, yeah, I'm still gonna go kill your father, but don't worry, it'll be okay. You should get some rest, Galucha. You've been through a lot. I do feel a bit sleepy. There's a room in the back you can use. Could you take Galucha there? I will. Thank you. Are we gonna get to discuss Kral's earring anytime soon? Do we have a moment for that? That'd be pretty cool. Things I would say to Zoraja as a mother, but I'd better not get started. Instead, let me thank you. We couldn't have gone through this without you and yours. Until the others return, you ought to take what rest you can as well. It isn't over yet, after all. You could prepare for... Otherwise, feel free to... The back room. You okay there? Fuzzy image, you say? Is it still happening? Is like Sphene hacking into the mainframe? Just like fucked with Kafuika? Well, it's an old worn thing. There's bound to be a few hitches. It's nothing to worry about, though. We'll have a meeting to discuss our next move in a little while, so until then... Why is there an Oreo in that capsule? Can I eat it? Like... That's just an Oreo. Wait, why is it like... turn when I turn? Or is that just like the sickest optical illusion ever? Wait, is that a hole? I actually legit can't tell if that's a hole or not. It looks like something floating inside. I really can't tell. Oh, there we go. This is the end. Had enough rest, have you? Let's round everyone up. Well, it's the end of this area. You can tell because we're about to get the last Aether Current, which I did go and get the rest of them, so we should now have flight in every single area up to this point. During a confrontation with him, Soralja bade Wuk-Lamat come to the tower's summit. Problem is, the elevators have been locked down to the state of emergency. So we're gonna have to take the stairs. All 70 floors of them. We've been working to access the lift and working to lift the access restrictions, but frankly it's not looking promising. Are there any other ways we can get to Soralja? We believe so. As you know, Solution 9 occupies Everkeep's 9th level. The summit, meanwhile, is the 12th. Wait, is that why it's called Solution 9? We still haven't got an explanation for why it's called Solution 9. Are we... should I expect such a development at some point? Like, are we going to the 12th floor? Is that Solution 12? The map appears to be cut off. While the King and Queen's residence are believed to be located there, the details are highly classified, hence the lack of map data. We do, however, have reliable intelligence concerning everything up to the 11th level. What is this place? That is Oriongenics, the facility where souls were separated and refined for use. The process begins at the base with the extraction of souls from regulators and fiends. Those souls are transported up to the etheric separator where they are cleansed of memories. Finally, they are packed within soul cells for distribution. Well, for Fend, they've recreated the process by which souls are broken down in the ethereal sea. Wow, I didn't even realize that, but yeah, that's literally how the ethereal sea does it. They created their own personal ethereal sea. An affront to nature, I know, but ethical discussions must wait. The salient point is that the facility extends vertically from the 1st to the 11th level. Now, as Soralja intends to strengthen himself with the people's souls, as we strongly suspect, it would be a bit of a stretch to say, but it's not... What we're seeing here is not too far off from the plot of FF9, surprisingly. It's not that different. The reasons are different, but the process is kind of similar. And the facility will be operating to process and transport those souls directly to him, on the 12th level. Oh, don't tell me you're expecting us to jump in there. Extract our souls and jump in there. So in order to reach Soralja, we make our way through Origenics. Precisely. As the facility sustains the Alexandrian way of life, security will be extremely tight. But if you're willing to brave the route, we'll back you up as best we can. What say you? It goes without saying that we're going. I never had any doubt. I'm coming too. You'll need guidance on site, and this body makes me best suited. Hold it. Before you set off, I have to ask. At this time, you've known that Sphinx is an endless, haven't you? Yes, we have. Why didn't you tell us? Honestly, it didn't seem relevant to the matters at hand. More complicated to explain than it was worth, and a distraction from our efforts to deal with Zoralja. Speaking of which, we should get moving. Those of us sallying forth, we should gather in front of the tower. We can count on you to provide support from here, yes? Of course. I need to talk to you about, never mind. It can wait. Lest you wonder, I have no objection to remaining here. Someone needs to keep those in Toriodao informed. Best of luck to you. Speak with Kofika in front of Everkeep. Okay, how do we get out of here? Where's the exit? So it seems very much at this point that Area 6 is probably going to be on the upper floor. So we're going to get like an actual city area, like a proper city exploration area. Because boy, I hope that's the case. Wait, where the fuck am I going? Oh, am I supposed to leave? Oh right, I keep forgetting this whole place is called Everkeep. I'm assuming that's where it wants me to go. Right? Yeah, okay. Damn it, and here I thought the dungeon entrance would be inside the town for once. I feel like that happened... I guess it's happened a couple of times. Like, literally twice. Because there is the dungeon entrance inside Kugane. And there was another dungeon inside a town. I'm not talking about the variant dungeon. There was another dungeon entrance, I thought, inside a town. All present accounted for? Excellent. We make for the summit in one push. This will be a grueling climb, so see to it you spare no preparation. The resilient sun. The entrance to Orogenics is located on the back of Everkeep. We can reach it by water. Come. Head to the pier at the Drift Downs. Oh, we still have a ways to go. What the fuck? Okay, we're going like way far out. I have to go out there. Okay. 20 was the other one I was thinking of. Yeah, because that was like at the base of the Crystal Tower in the Crystarium. But you know what the thing about both of those is they're both optional dungeons. Oh yeah, that's right, I can fly. What am I doing that for? I can fly. Probably, actually, you know what? It's honestly not that much faster. It's not like we had to go around anything. It was a straight shot regardless. I'm not used to having flight during MSQ, because I usually save it for afterwards. I'll now explain how this mission will unfold. Orogenics takes delivery at specific times. It is at one such time that we'll enter the facility aboard hover cargo. Colossi here will pilot the vehicle, so you need only sit tight until we arrive at the entrance. Our friends in the back room will create a diversion so we can steal inside. After which, we make our way to the summit, striking down any foes that bear our path. She's almost looking forward to it. Easy, yes? Easy to say, perhaps, but we'll manage one way or another. That we will. In anticipation of the unexpected, we should maintain contact with the support crew and adapt as necessary. Indeed, I shall use the communicator I borrowed from Shale to keep them informed at all times. I see everyone has a grasp of the details. Good. We set off very soon, so be ready. So what is at the top of the tower? I mean, I'm thinking it's gonna be more Solution 9-esque area for the final zone. But I feel like they wouldn't do that. I feel like it would be something different. 'Cause that would make it seem kind of like a repeat, and I just don't know if they would do that. With his invasion force defeated, Soralja has turned on his own people, killing them to empower himself with their souls. He now awaits at Wuklamat at the summit of Everkeep, and if you're to reach him, you must fight your way through Orogenics, the facility for processing the souls of the departed. Guided by members of Oblivion, you and your comrades sally forth for the grueling climb to the rolling storm clouds above. Scholar has buttons now? What do you mean Scholar has buttons now? I thought they didn't like buttons. I thought they were afraid of having you press buttons. I thought they preferred everything to be on one button so you didn't have to think about your job, ever. Imagine this game requiring thought. If you never played the game 10 years ago, it'd definitely be a very tricky thing to do. Okay, this is an amazing song, and it's like only been 5 seconds. Why is this kind of music in FF14? Are we pushing or what are we doing? Let's go hard. Go big or go home. And we're certainly not going home. All the way, people. Whoa, don't stand there. Didn't even see that. I was like, camera's pointed too far down. Big guy was like blocking the view. I guess I should just go for another hammer. Big push like this deserves it. Oh my god, this music is amazing. Okay, I think this is my new favorite dungeon theme in the game. And I'm sure there's still like one more dungeon after this. There's usually one more. Oh no, this is the level 99, so there wouldn't be just be a trial after this. Okay, well trials are like a completely different category, so not even comparable. Oh, there is a 100 dungeon. What? Wait, for the story? I can't remember if there was one in Endwalker for story. I know there's like level 100 optional dungeons you get later, but... Yo, we have to interact with something in a dungeon? Oh my god, that's incredible. How long has it been since we've interacted with things in a dungeon? Wait, is this the only group of enemies here? We're not... Oh, I guess it is, yeah. There's a big giant gate in the way. Well, fair enough. I was wondering why we're just stopping here fighting 3 little guys when we could be fighting like a whole bunch of them. That would explain it. There we go. Okay, we already interacted with the thing. Next it's gonna make us pick up an object. Actually, I doubt it. I doubt they'll make us pick up an object again. Now where are we going? Oh, yo, we're on the elevator while fighting this guy? Yo, it's sick. Okay, I'm ready. Oh, right, I forgot I got Starry Sky. That's the level 100 move that you get as Picto. I think it just does big damage. I'm not really sure. I didn't really look at the tooltip. I just know you can only activate it when you use your big buff ring. That's probably not a good place to stand. Yeah, there we go. I'm guessing we want to switch sides here. Oh, okay, yeah, we definitely should want to switch sides there. Oh, it was probably better if we stand in the back. No, okay, well, we can just, you know. I was trying to go for, like, the gap in between the circles because I knew I wasn't going to make it. Don't pay attention to the fact that I just completely forgot that I can dash and sprint and many other things. That would have definitely made this a lot better. See, okay, the thing that I think was fucking with me is, like, I knew the circles were going to be coming, but I look at him, like, raise his hand, I'm like, oh, this is just a cleave. Nothing crazy about this, he's just going to cleave. He's not going to, like spray a bunch of random circles everywhere. It's gonna be consistent and we're all gonna be happy. But no, it's not. It's something else entirely. Yeah, like, see, I should, like, okay. Did I make it? Yes, I did. Okay, excuse me. We're going the same way. No! Ah! I died again. Still have to watch for the cleaves. Holy shit. Oh, we're fucked. Oh no, we're not. Okay, maybe if I actually contribute to the damage output for once, that would be pretty useful. I will attempt to contribute damage. I will attempt to do damage. Okay, behind, and then there. So we can stand here, basically, and we're fine. Okay, where's all the... Is he gonna do more circles? It's gonna be more cleaves, right? Yeah, okay. Stay on this side, but I'm not gonna get too complacent. Yeah, I gotta, like, anticipate it. There's definitely, like, a range to it. And it's about finding that range. I'm just gonna stay in the corner. Well, I don't want to get too complacent again. Oh no, we're done with the cleaves, okay. Yeah, I got lucky with that one. I definitely shouldn't have stood in the corner, because if he did a cleave on that side, I would have been screwed. just like trying to pay attention to more cleaves here, but I think he has to turn for that to happen. Okay, it's probably going to be this big cleave then. Okay, so that's the safe spot for now, and then we got to dash to the left, and then we're fine. Okay, we just got to remember 2 of them. There, go over there, and then we're safe. Good. All right. I want to see what's in here. Ah, it's not good. I should remember to... I really still need to remember to prime this stuff. Okay, how many floors up did we get from that elevator? Like 2? Oh, we made a pretty decent way. Oh, look at this secret area. Oh, they don't like us being in this secret area. I see. Very much not fans of it. Oh, is this it again? Just these 3? Alright. That's fine by me. Oh, don't stand there. Come on. I probably should have targeted the guy with more health. I don't feel like that's been like a thing I've had to really pay attention to until Dawntrail was like, oh, my AoEs, I should really be making sure. I mean, I always should have been, for sure. But like, I feel like I've never really, it's been that detrimental? The hell is that move? It's never been like super detrimental to like just target whoever with the AoEs. But I feel like in Dawntrail I definitely need to try and make a consolidated effort to focus fire the one with the most health and then just let the splash damage do the rest. Although I've also found, at least with like the last few dungeons, you sometimes get groups of enemies like this where they're just barely far apart enough that my AoEs don't reach them. I don't know if that's like a Pictomancer problem. Well, I say problem, but it's not like that's a bad thing that needs fixing. It's just like, I don't know if that's like a quirk of Pictomancer, that my AoEs are just unfortunately very short-ranged. That's a tank issue? Is it really? Because like I've seen it happen with pretty much every dungeon ever since I started playing Pictomancer. Maybe it's always been bad tanks this whole time. Like the last like 15-20 dungeons then. Because like I've tried to help gather them up, but like if we're talking, say, what was it, the first dungeon of Dawntrail? I found in that one specifically, like the enemies were literally as close as they could possibly be, and it still wasn't enough. It definitely didn't look like the tank was doing anything wrong. It just looked like, yeah, this is as close as these enemies are going to get to each other. You're not going to be able to AoE them properly. Get fucked. A lot of the, they really like their donuts in Dawntrail. A lot of donuts in this expansion. Now, could we have pulled those robots into this group? Like, are we just dealing with like a slow and steady tank? Or was there a reason why we're doing one group at a time here? Because like this guy was able to seem to be willing to do a wall-to-wall at the very start. Unless it's his first time and he just doesn't realize that we can go further. Because I feel like we could have taken both of these groups out at once. Yeah, okay. The chat's confirming it. We definitely could be going harder on this. We just aren't. still not done. There we go. So apparently there's like a bug with Pictomancer right now where it's actually more efficient. So just because of the way things work and the way the mechanics of Picto work, it's actually more efficient to like, you can apparently click on your buffs to delete them, which I totally forgot was a thing. And instead of doing the third combo of your charged up, like subtract thing, like instead of doing Blizzard, you do you cancel it out and then go back to water, or not water and blue, and yeah, water and blue, I think, whatever the third one is, unless that's arrow. You like cancel on the second one and then go to the third of the basic attack, and it's actually more efficient because you get resources from it at like a very minimal DPS loss. And it's just fucking hilarious that the optimal way to play is to like grab your mouse and like click the top of the screen. I like these Pictomancer, I'm guessing these urns are the safe ones. I like these Pictomancer mechanics where we just like do things that have nothing to do with the job and just take advantage of the game mechanics. It's good stuff. Alright, here you go, guys. Enjoy your buff. I should probably read the tooltip for a Star Prism so I actually know what the hell it does and make sure I'm using it properly. I still haven't done that yet. Oh, now what? Ah. Spot the difference. Wait, what? This one, right? Yeah, because they're going from that side, right? Yeah, okay. Gotta pay attention to both sides on this arena. Wait, they're fake, so we want to stand in front of the real ones, right? Oh, I went the wrong way, yeah. I was trying to like, I knew what I needed to do, and I was going to focusing on doing it, and I was like, oh wait, shit, we've got meteors coming. I should worry about those. Let me just like get away from you. Forgetting that the other side didn't have the same, was like opposite in its pattern. I got a vulnerability? Excuse me? Was I not standing in front of the fake ones? Or did they swap? Was the target swapped based on the name and I forgot to look at it? I just assumed it was the same attack. Whatever, I'll just do another burst and we'll finish this off. Okay, we got turrets. Two middle ones are probably the fakes. Yeah, everyone's standing around, so I think we're fine there. And this side. Okay, so you want to definitely hit the walls, and I'm definitely going to spread out here, and I'm going to stand on this side so that I don't get shoved. Good. And then we do that. Take our force damage. Here, I'll give everyone a buff. Excellent. And that should be it. Perfect. Anything I can use? No, surprisingly. Oh well. Wait, what are we doing now? What do you mean it's gonna be uncomfortable? Oh, we're just going to tube. I thought we were getting like our souls extracted or something. Okay, we're in the forbidden territory. The restricted section. Nothing. Okay, we pulling this time? Oh, okay, well now he wants to pull and he can't pull. Well, that's unfortunate. And of course I forgot to do this again. See, like, my hammer is able to hit all 3 of them from here. But stone and yellow does not hit all 3. It's got a way lower range than the hammer. Or not stone and yellow, I need to do blizzard, stone 2. But even so, like, that doesn't hit. Oh, that one hits, okay. I guess this time they're just close enough together. Hi, guys. Yeah, pull them in here. Let's go. Let me grab this box. You guys worry about fighting. Still nothing. Okay, we going... Oh, we're going this way. Oh, I thought it was going to be one of the other 2 doors. Oh, that would explain why they have like a bunch of fiends in here, is because they're researching on beast souls for the literal beast mode that people can use in battle. Oh hey, I was fighting one of those in FF12 not too long ago, except it didn't look like it had as many robotic parts to it like this. Oh god. That's not even a donut, that's just a get the fuck out of here. Holy shit. There's a mini boss over here. Okay, if we can like keep them close enough together, I'm gonna try and focus fire the automatoids. That's great. Yeah, this turtle's brutal, actually. What if we, like, just got it in a corner somewhere? Would that help? Because I feel like it being right in the middle of the room's probably not doing us any favors. But if we could get in a corner, I feel like that would severely limit its area of effect. I guess that's what Tank's slowly trying to do. There's only so much you can do. Okay, you know what? Let's just get rid of these guys then. I thought these guys would go down faster, but apparently not. Oh my god. Okay, well, let's be careful with not painting ourselves into a corner here. Where are you taking them? Well, that's one place to take them. Holy shit. Okay, if this is the kind of, like, encounters we can expect going forward from this dungeon, I approve. We need more of this. Make dungeons hard again. Oh my fucking god. This fucking turtle. I'm out of range. Like, I can't even cast from there. It's so far away. Okay, I need to try and get more Moogle drawn. Please kill it. Oh. Finally! Holy shit! That turtle was insane. Surprisingly, that turtle was harder than the turtles in FF12. Which is saying something. Alright, what kind of fight are we doing here? That's, quite the helmet you got there. Innovations excess. Ambrose the Undeparted. Alright, let's go. I'm ready. I guess we're mostly ranged. I didn't have to go so close. I keep forgetting the hammer's not a melee attack. Despite its appearance, it is 100% ranged, and I can do whatever the fuck I want with it. Okay, that's cool. Yep, I knew that was gonna happen. I was way too slow on that one. Nearby cages are under strain from psychokinesis. Oh boy, who could have seen this coming? Yeah, let's not go there. That's cool. They're gonna join the battle. Understandable. Oh boy. Okay, they don't have anywhere near as much health as the turtle. I swear to God, if this guy summons a turtle, the same turtle that we fought earlier. What the fuck? Okay, it only goes one square. I thought it was gonna do like a bunch of shit. And I thought there's no way it's gonna do a bunch, because like, how would you ever survive this then? You're gonna get pushed off. I knew that couldn't be the case. I know, I need to move. Okay, we're good. Guess I can always use, like, Swift Cast. Oh, I see. Was I supposed to know that was going to happen, too? Did he have an animation I wasn't paying attention to? Oh, I thought, like, he was making Kafuika explode. What is this? The fuck? Okay. Oh, that's some cool range you got there, my guy. That's pretty sick. I can't believe I managed to dodge it. Here by Cage's stream. I am not a good position. Middle looks safe. Okay, unleash the paint. Don't mind me, just gonna completely just steal aggro from like the tank because I can, because I'm Pictomancer. That's a thing that we can do. We just take the aggro. I've had Fate battles with a tank that were in the Fate. They tried their damn hardest to get the aggro back from me. We doing another Psychic Connect charge? Is this the safe spot? I dodged it anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. They tried so hard to be the tank that they always wanted to be, they just couldn't. I was doing everything I could to give them aggro. I still couldn't. I was just doing that much damage. Pictos just do so much burst damage, it's actually ridiculous. And I think they're gonna try and fix that, but it's fucking funny that I can just like do a burst and become tank. I don't even need any sort of like enmity generation. I just do enmity generation in the best way possible through damage. Oh, that's a good place to stand. I'm not gonna stand there. It's the exact same pattern, unless I miss something. Now we're fine. I think this is pretty much over. Could go for a limit break, I guess. That might be a good idea. Okay, someone else has got it. We're doing another thing, so yeah, we should be going away from this guy. Going to his behind. Right? Yeah, okay, there we go. I guess that's what you're just supposed to know, is like, just go to his back, because he always does the cleave in front. So it's not a matter of like paying attention to a move name or some specific animation. It's just like, go behind him. I still one of my goals, and maybe we'll do this once we actually finish, just as like a quick one-off. I want to... Is there loot in here that we need? Oh, I can wear that, and it's maybe better? Compare. It is... Yes, it is. I need that. I already possess this? Oh. Why isn't it on me then? Whatever. If you go back to this dungeon later, terminals say how they harvest and reuse souls. I was wondering what kind of lore is going to be in there. That'd be kind of interesting. So you get like the full explanation on how the soul filtering works. No, but what I want to do after we reach credits is I really want to go back to one of the early dungeons with Alice. I really want to see how she heals as Red Mage. Because that just sounds cursed and fucking hilarious, and I never got a chance to actually watch her heal as Red Mage. Like, I'm just imagining her just spamming Vercure over and over again.
Follow the passage inside and you'll come to an elevator.
It's probably some of the worst healing you'll ever see.
Right. Let's keep moving.
Ver Medica 2 and Vercure 3, are those even real moves? Those sound like fake moves that they made up. Just so that Alice can pretend to be a healer. Like, there's no way in hell that Red Mage is gonna get another healing move. They would never do that.
The 11th level, just below the summit.
Look, soul cells. This is where they're kept.
Wait, weren't we in a room just like this on like the first floor? Oh no, that was a cutscene, I think. That was a cutscene.
Indeed. Many died in the attack. Their souls would have been processed and transported here for storage. Or so I had expected.
A soul cell is supposed to light up green when loaded, isn't it? Yet the light is out on most of these.
Don't tell me he's already used them up. That's why he cut down one of his own. For the regulator.
Wait, he can just go and get his fixed? He's the king, can't he just like repair his regulator? Why do he need someone else's?
Alphino, and Y'shtola and Estinian too!
Everyone's here. That means we're getting a trial. Because they're probably going to be the other 7.
The enemy has withdrawn, freeing us up to come and lend you a hand.
The backroom crew gave us a briefing. No rest for the righteous as usual, eh?
The idea of empowering oneself with souls is rather reminiscent of void-sent practices. I should be keen to learn more about the process, after more pressing matters have been resolved.
I believe I speak for everyone when I say I'm glad you're here.
They give Summoner a party heal this expansion, but no Red Mage can't get one.
The
What the
Alexandrians have
fuck?
suffered heavy casualties. We must stop Zoralja before it gets any worse.
I can kind of see why they might not have, because maybe dual casting would make it super powerful, but I don't know. Because, like, I've done something similar with White Wind as Blue Mage, and it's, like, there's a reason White Wind is super strong in a Blue Mage spell, and not a normal spell.
And I ask you to lend me your strength one last time.
Because when you can just spam a really strong party heal over and over, well, who needs healers?
And here is where I must excuse myself. Come back in one piece. hear me?
I feel like the problem with making it like a really long cooldown though would make it useless. Unless it does like a super huge amount of health. Like an actually significant amount of health. "60-second 500 potency party." Now, does the summoner healing spell, does it actually work properly? Does it actually heal a decent amount? Or does it scale off the wrong stat and you only get like 300 health? Well, it's so foggy in here. How are we gonna fight anyone in this weather? Oh shit, are we going to Shard 9? We're going to the 9th?
What in the world is that?
That's a portal. I think we're going into it. Maybe we get to see Alexandria after all. Well, it could just be a void gate as well, but...
Aye. It was even the one Zeromus opened.
Was there like an Atomos in one of those souls or something?
It doesn't lead to the 13th.
Oh, it doesn't lead to... Yeah, it's gonna lead to the 9th, doesn't it? Or whatever number they decide to give this place.
Yes. In all likelihood, it's a portal to yet another reflection.
It's gotta be the 9th. Come on, it's sitting right there. It's too perfect.
By the 12. To think that realities being fused together was only the beginning.
We're definitely going to the 9th. It's one of the living shards.
Speculation must wait. He's here.
It technically hasn't suffered from a calamity. Despite what it sounds like happened to Alexandria and Lindblum and all those places. There he is. Oh, he's taking a nap. We shouldn't disturb him. It healed for 13k non-crit AoE. 25k crit on proper gear. Okay, well that's pretty decent.
A living being can harbor while retaining its physical form. Zoralja has far exceeded that limit.
That's like, on average, like a fourth of everyone's health.
He has attained power to rival even a king among Voidsent, but at a terrible cost.
12 have mercy.
He became too powerful.
Brother! It ends here and now.
He's gonna like super mega ultra trance. Or what did Kuja do in 9? I guess Kuja just did like a perma trance, basically. Permanently transformed himself. I could see that happening here.
How it vexes when you call me brother. Brother, blood heir, resilient son. Who am I? What is my path? Why was I born?
I am Wuklamat, vow of resolve of Tulihyolol. And you are Zorolja, king of resolve of Alexandria. For the last time, we fight. For duty, for blood, for everything.
Yes, we fight. Hold nothing back. This multitude of souls I shall burn to the last mote. I will kill you and prove the miracle. I will prove that I am Father's true successor.
Is this the boss music, or is this just going to be the ambient music while we wait for the duty to go? During this quest, when using the duty sports, oh, now that's right, we can use NPCs during trials. That's a thing. Known as the resilient son for the miracle of his birth, the first promise of Alja is driven solely by the desire to prove his worth. So it was that he had embarked upon the path of conquest, but it led him nowhere save to the empty summit. Having failed to win the throne and surpass his father, he remains consumed by his obsession and has devoured the souls of his own people in the bid to achieve his ends. For the sake of not only Turiolao, but the entire star, you must put an end to the struggle of this tormented man. I mean, it's one guy. How much damage could he do? His fleet kind of sucked. I don't think he's going to be taking over the world anytime soon. Oh, my shit's like actually broken. Well, would you look at that? Also, this should be in my armory chest, so we can equip it. Wow, we're the only ones in this party so far. Well, average wait time's less than 5 minutes, so that's good. Man, I can't wait until we go into that portal. Really can't wait until we go into that portal. I want to see Alexandria. And then I hope next expansion we get to see Lindblum, because that was the cooler city. Although, knowing, considering how Alexandria looks in this game, I doubt Lindblum's gonna look anything like it does. If you've never seen FF9, go look up Lindblum. It's an amazing looking city. It's one of the, like, honestly, Lindblum's one of the reasons I'd love to see an FF9 remake, because seeing that in, like, full modern 3D would be cool.
I will make you kneel.
Alright, what are we doing first, guy? Why is this a diamond? Oh, that's different. Holy shit, this is some like hardcore music. Oh god, that's a lot of damage right off the bat. We're fine, right? Oh, get away from there. How many Pictomats do you have? Oh, only 2. And no Vipers, surprisingly. What the hell happened to Viper? Did everyone, like, give up on it after when they... because it was too hard for them?
What visions are these?
Everyone, like, started complaining about how hard Viper was and how much it sucks because it's so hard, apparently. That they had to make changes to the job. Do we need to stand those? No, we want to stay away from those. Oh, okay, those were explosions. I thought those were going to be like comets or something. Whatever, it's fine. What is that stuff going to do on the outside? Oh, it's like a spiral going in. Okay. I'm hoping we're fine here. Ah, we're not fine. We need to time that properly. And I did not time it properly. Oh, it goes back out? Oh. Okay, I saw it do like 1. I thought it was just doing 2 on the very inside and maybe like 1 more on top of that. It wasn't until the 3rd one that it occurred to me that it was going all the way back out. Okay, we need to deal with this first. Let me just, like, get this cleave out of the way. There we go. Okay, it's gonna do it again. I'm ready this time. You know what? I'm just gonna, like, do that. Fuck that shit. You do whatever you need to do on the inside. No! Oh, I thought it went further out. I took a bad angle back in. I'm dead. What did I die from? The hell? I didn't die from the blades, did I? No, I didn't die from the blades. What killed me? Was it the cleave and I just like somehow missed the cleave? Oh, fuck. I thought I saw invincibility. I was trying to take advantage of it. Oops. I should have dashed. That would have been a good idea. The fact I had invincibility from the cleave still, like, kind of also fucked with me because I got confused, like, wait, which side was the cleave on? Because I didn't take damage, so was I on the right side? And then I saw that, like, I dodged a debuff. So I was like, oh, okay, I guess I was on the wrong side. Is this just gonna, like, constantly do it this entire fight now? Holy shit. Okay, I need to, like, actually figure out how to do this one. I'm gonna get over here because I have a feeling that being in front of him is a bad time right now. Oh, okay. Oh no, we're fine. Okay. It was a cutscene. I thought you just like flung us out of the arena. Is this Sven's doing? Is the EX of this just like the swords constantly, all the time? Like for the entire battle? Fuck you, doesn't even matter if it makes no sense? Those swords aren't in EX? Then what the hell is EX then, if it's not the swords? I'll see in phase 2. Oh, okay, we haven't seen the EX mechanic then. I see. He has the power! He doesn't need swords. He will become the sword. Right? Is that what's going on? He's gonna morph with his sword? Oh, okay. Holy shit, that looks sick. Okay, yeah, that just looks like charged up Kuja now. He just turned into like super... Oh, fuck you! Yeah, we were out of bounds. Fuck you! Okay, I'm gonna regret this, but I gotta do it. So Alja readies his blades. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, that's a lot of damage. I probably shouldn't be close to him. I don't need to be close to him. Oh, maybe I should be close to him. Fuck. Whoa! Ow, I was too far. I wasn't sure where those were gonna hit from. It wasn't clear. Oh, square? That's a new one. That's not a donut. What do we call this shape? Ow. I still got hit? But I wasn't in the red. What do you mean that does damage everywhere? What is this? Are we supposed to go there somehow? We can't go there. Oh, what is this? Oh no. We can go over here now, right? That's safe. Oh, this looks brutal. Dude, there's like no room. What? How do we get there? The stored world comes in synchrony. That's a hard word for some reason. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it's like... Oh, you have to watch the outside. It's gonna pick one. It's gonna duplicate it. It's merging the realities. Okay, but what caused it to merge the reality? Is it all of them? Or is it just that one? Oh, I guess that was the only one left. It did multiple, but it already used up the first one. Okay. That's kind of cool. We gonna do it again? Okay, so this is safe then? I think I'm safe standing here for this one, but if it's the other ones... Wait, can we go there now? What's with the cross beams? I died. Oh, cause you know what? I moved slightly for something else, and then I moved into position to get hit. Okay, and we're back. He's gonna do half circuit. Oh, he's gonna do it again, right? We have to be on this side. And we want to be like kind of inside here. Yeah, okay. All right. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you guys letting me keep my ley lines going. Oh, that was an inner one. Fuck. Is it also inner again? Wait, I saw two. Okay, he's gonna do another thingy-mabob. Oh, cool. What? Now what? Where do we stand? Man, I don't fucking know what we're doing anymore. Everything's connected now. Oh no. Wait, so that's gonna go there. That's gonna go there. Wait, no, that's gonna go there. This is gonna go there. I think this one's safe. I think I'm fine. I figured it out. Holy shit. It's that Mario Party mini game. The one with the chests and the pipes. Except it's like complete bullshit. Keep stacked, guys. We can do this. Man, I'm just trying to think of like how EX could possibly make that any harder. Which one's getting, I don't know which one's getting done first. Do I want to just like stand here? Oh, it's this one's getting done first, I think. So this one's fine then, right? It doesn't mirror it, it just... Wait, what? But it's only half. The fuck? How do we know where... What? That doesn't make any sense. Why is it... Oh, it's doing... Okay, that one did 2. Fair enough. But the first one was... Oh, fuck. Did I just dash off the platform? Wow. Why was the first one stairs, even though it looked like half a platform? That I don't get. The first one was incorrect. Yeah, it does 2 at once, but the first one was stairs. There was no conceivable combination of them that would have made stairs. That was the part that confused me. I knew it was gonna like, how it was gonna probably do things, but then it like hit me with the stairs. Ow. I thought I was still safe. Your game crashed? Oh, fuck. You were the only healer that was, like, actually doing shit. The other healer was also dying just as much as me. Don't tell me you switched back to the Linux build with all your plugins. I think this fight's over. This is what you get for switching back to that thing. I don't know what to tell you. Your game's crashing because you're using plugins. I mean, that's not the game's problem. So how does this fight work in EX? I'm guessing this is the mechanic you were talking about, with like all of the reality merging and like the crisscross and everything. Does it just do more of them at once, or some things you have to like calculate on the fly? Much more lines that knock back 3 expanded lines. You jump between platforms. Oh, you can go between the platforms? Yo, that's sick. I was wondering if we were going to do that here, but that's great that the EX does it. Okay, well, healers are done. Yeah, there's no way in fucking hell. Well, at least there's a checkpoint. That's good, at least. Yeah, this trial has a lot of, like, force damage that people have to take, and there's also just a lot of shit that people have to try and avoid. Oh, good, you're able to reconnect. You ran without plugins, and it doesn't crash. Wow. Never would have expected that. You know, it's funny that I've never had the game crash on me. How are these people, like, starting out with Rainbow Drip? Are they just, like, mega pre-charging it? Because it's the only thing I can possibly think of. Oh, was that an inner circle first? I thought he was going to do an outer circle first again. Okay, Smiting Circuit. That's the outside one. Or Smiting Circuit on the outside. And then we need... He's going to do it again, or are we going to do a cleave this time? Okay, we're going straight to the reality. My god, that transition is brutal. Okay, that's the first one. And then we get the tanks. The 2 tank busters. That's really scary, the fact that, like, you're so close in proximity to tank busters. I could see a lot more of that in the future. Just like, the objective is to not get hit by tank busters. Okay, which one's going first? This one's going first, okay. Reality has been chosen. Okay, then we're gonna stand over here somewhere to avoid things. Okay, we're doing this stuff now. I know what to expect here. There's only 2 that are crisscrossing at the moment. That's good. Okay, which one's going first? This one's going first. So this one's best here. It's only one at a time right at the moment, right? Yeah, okay. Wait. This one's fine, right? Yeah, because this one's connected to one that doesn't have a blade. I guess I don't need to stand so close to the edge. That could be a very scary thing to do. Why would I do that? Oh, good healing. Good healing. Oh, we got cleaves. Half full. have circuits. That's the, yeah, okay. Oh god. Split up. Okay, I still have been trying to draw a starry sky for this like entire fucking time. Dodged it this time. Okay, doing it again. Oh my god, that was so close. I saw some people almost die there. Holy shit. Okay, we getting more realities set up here? Somewhere? Okay. Where's the blades coming from? He's warping them. Okay, who's first? These two are first. Here? No, here. Oh my god, that was close. Holy shit. What? I did it wrong? I thought I had it right. Yeah, here, right? Yeah, this one's fine. Okay, that time I did it right. Give everyone a little bit of extra shield. I can only assume that the shield stacks on top of actual healer shields. And that I'm not wasting my time giving it to everyone. Because otherwise that would be a very, very dumb and useless move. The ability for me to like spread the shield around like that. Oh, okay, well, yeah. Alright, which two are going first? That's the big question. Because I still don't understand how we got stairs last time. Because they were definitely stairs. It wasn't corners, it was stairs. So it's this one and that one. So we stand here, we're fine, right? Yeah, see, that makes sense. I swear we had stairs. Over here? Fuck. Yep. Nope. That was a boo-boo. It's okay. We're okay. Oh, I'm the stack this time. I don't have any mitigation. That's cool. We're okay. The healers are my mitigation. There you go. I'll give you guys some, actually, no, I don't think you guys only get the damage increase. I don't think everyone else gets the spell increase. Spell speed. Very unfortunate. As cool as that would be. Yeah, but oh, I'm out of that anyways. Whoa, hey, hi, whoo. Sorry, there we go. Okay. Now make sure that hits. Oh, what? Oh, I got double. Okay, this should probably be the last mechanic we'll get to see. If we even get to see it, because he has to, like, it takes time for him to set it up and everything. Okay. This one's fine. This one's also fine. I think we're okay here. Yeah, because this one's not getting touched by anything. Perfect. Oh, no, here. Okay, that should be the last of that, because I'm going to burst this, and then he should hopefully be dead when this burst is over. Perfect. Oh. An extra badge should work well for point grinding. I see what you're doing. Using this opportunity to get badges. Hey, did you know? Did you, Jack? Did you get your? Did you make sure to get? Fuck, whatchamacallit? The FF14 rewards from the stream, because that's a thing. Make sure you get your mountain shit. Well, since I can't commend the other healer, I'll commend that healer instead. Because I think this might be the last chance to do it, at least on my stream, because... Actually, no, the event goes to the 30th, so I might still be able to do it, because the trials come out in 2 weeks. That was a really cool fight. I actually kind of want to do the extreme of that, if it's more of that. The extreme sounds like it's a lot of fun. Oh, you guys finally made it. You just missed it. It was a pretty sick battle.
Father, is that you?
Why do you weep?
Because it hurts. Because I don't understand why it had to be this way. Why don't I know you? Why didn't you want me?
How could I be a father when my own spurned me? He left me nothing. No throne. No legacy. Nothing. And so, I had nothing to leave you.
Why does that matter? Couldn't you have just been there?
You ask a lost man for the way. I do not presume to call you mine, nor do I desire anything of you. But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat on my brow. It is yours to embrace or spurn.
What, is this kid now the king of Alexandria?
I walked the path of ruin. Unable to surpass Father. Or Ramachi. So much for the resilient son, the miracle.
So what's gonna happen to all of the souls that he sucked up? They going to the ethereal sea, or are they going back to their... Oh, he didn't have a regulator on, so I guess they're just gonna go back to where they should go. Well, good job, Zaral. You brought back a bunch of souls from the 9th and returned them to the source. It's what the ancients would have wanted.
You think Papa left you nothing? You God's damned fool! You have the one thing he couldn't leave anyone else. You and Kululcha.
Oh, it's the key. Can we go use the key? Or are we gonna go into the big portal up here? I feel like I don't know which is easier at this point. We didn't bring a airship.
It's not over.
Oh, of course she's excited to go into another portal. She's been waiting for this. Maybe she can just conjure us a set of stairs. Or an elevator.
Zorolja is gone. There's no need to fight anymore.
I think she came to retrieve the key.
Sphene? Why are you here?
I wanted to express my gratitude to you all for vanquishing the King of Resolve and delivering my people.
If all your people are dead, they just got dumped in the ocean.
Express my regret for what I've done to yours.
Your apologies won't bring back our dead or lessen your guilt. Still, to strike you down in revenge would trigger all-out war between our nations. More innocents would suffer. Even if we cannot be friends right now, we need to find a different path forward. A way that Tuliholal and Alexandria can coexist.
I fear that can never be.
What do you mean?
There is no other path for us. It's too late. I cooperated with Zoralja because I needed the life force yielded by the slain to sustain the Endless. Of course, the king betrayed me, and with his army defeated, that plan can no longer be realized. But I can't. I won't fail my people. Be they possessed of flesh or no, all of them are dear to me. If there is something I can do for them, as their queen, I must do it.
I forgot, why did the Endless need the extra souls? Because I thought they were just memories implanted in a robot.
Your commitment to serving the Alexandrians and have endeavored to understand your beliefs. Be that as it may, you must know it's wrong to sacrifice our living to save your dead.
I see. It's because you do not know them that you believe they're dead. They're not. So long as they are remembered, they shall never die. You understand, don't you? No matter what anyone may say, I refuse to believe that Kafkiwas is a hollow existence. That she can simply be allowed to fade away.
Hey, now that's not fair, you know, preying on his emotions.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. For them, I will do anything. No price is too high.
There must be more to that thing than just being a key to open a door. Because that's all we've seen it do.
7 hells.
Is that thing going to be used to do something with the portal? Maybe that device is the key to... Oh, well. Oh, okay.
What is it?
It's probably a very important interdimensional device.
Alexandria. In ages past, faced with a calamity in their world, a clan of people used a singular power to flee to ours. The key which manifests this power answers to fervent desires, desperate, all-consuming supplications that have given rise to many a miracle.
Is this going to be the new Heart of Sabrek, where they just, like,
that key holds the secret to interdimensional
make a big deal of it and forget about it for 10 years?
Mysteries was the foremost mission of the scientists of preservation. Alas, they failed to fully grasp its workings, leaving us with only partial control over it. Nevertheless, if I'm to sustain the inhabitants of living memory, I have no choice but to call upon its power.
And do what with it?
For hundreds of years I tried, but it was all to no avail. My benevolence did naught to protect my realm. But I can still take up arms and fight. If bloodshed will save my subjects, then I will become history's most brutal queen.
Now that's the Queen of Alexandria that I know. So she's gonna attempt to merge realities because someone else did it and brought this artifact to their world. But which reality was that then? Maybe that's something we'll be doing in the 8.0. Learning more about that. This is clearly gonna be the MacGuffin for the next few years. I have a feeling we're gonna be doing a lot more interdimensional travel. No. Wait. What happened to the lightning? Are we just... It's gone now? Did she take it all back?
Oh, Sphene.
Yeah, I think she just left. And just took a lot of Alexandria with her. I didn't know she could do that. Well, dang. Man, if the Ascians had this power, where were they when this thing was around? Forget doing, like, all the, like, incursion shit, trying to cause calamities and stuff. Just use this, like, key to copy-paste them on top of each other. Override what's necessary, put all the souls back. They would have been done in an afternoon. That woman, Sphene, was it? All likelihood her true form lies in the reflection yonder. But how to go after her now? Kafka might know something, but her vessel ceased to function when the portal closed. Let's examine it. With luck, it'll yield some much-needed clues. Maybe she took all the souls with her? Or the soul bank? Kafka's vessel shows no signs of life. Well, it was a robot. I don't think it ever showed any signs of life. Kafka said that she operates her vessel from afar. Could something have befallen her? Kafka also said she wasn't alive anymore, so I think she was the vessel. She operated from afar because probably just like Sphene, her memories are getting uploaded from the cloud into the device. The words Sphene spoke to your mother, did they mean anything to you? Those who came from my village, none of them remembered her. Oh right, I guess they didn't know that she's dead. It is the same as what we witnessed happened to those who knew Namika. Then Kafka's... You noticed something, didn't you? Whatever it is, please tell me. While Sphene projected herself onto old machines, Kafka controlled hers remotely, but to me they appeared identical in their existence. Both were inorganic objects suffused with faint amounts of aether. When that aether faded, they became lifeless husks. And as we all saw, this happened to both the moment the portal closed. So Kafka is operating her vessel from the reflection beyond. But if none of her friends and acquaintances here remember her, then... But what does it take to become an Endless? Like, can you just sign up for it? Did Sphene do it to her? Like, that seems like a really special thing, especially if it requires extra souls, which I think they explained why it needed extra souls, but I don't remember what that explanation was exactly. The Endless. Those who are recreated from memories of the departed. All this time my mother was dead. She fooled us all. Sphene, for one, did not seem to think of them in that way. No, she loves them like she does all her citizens, and she'll do anything to protect them. Such as plundering aether from the source. Alas, Zoralja had his own agenda and spoiled the plan. But now that she possesses the key, she could target other reflections without our interference. Reflections whose people have no idea what she is willing to do. And the people of the source are not the only ones in danger. We must stop her. We have to go where Sphene has gone. I want to talk to her again, and perhaps we'll find Kafka as well. With the gate closed, we need to find an alternate means of passage. I'll look into it. We already have one, unless that gate's closed too. Let us begin by investigating this place. There must be clues relating to what lies beyond. Let me help. I'll do whatever you need me to do. Anything at all. Of course, my friend. Your knowledge and expertise would be most welcome. So was that portal then open the entire time, and now that it's like gone, she took back the bubble and everything? That's just been sitting there for like whenever the bubble appeared? But we didn't see a portal. Unless it was like inside the bubble, but then how did it take the bubble with it? Because I'm assuming that we're still like technically in the where the bubble would have been. I expect the investigation will take some time. Perhaps you'd like to head back below with Galuja and get some rest. That's not a bad idea. We need to share these developments with those in the back room as well. Are we finally gonna learn about Kryle's earring? Come on, Galucha. That's what I'm mostly interested in. The hell was on that flash drive? You two have been. You've been more than done your part for now, so leave this to us. So much has happened so quickly. I'm still catching up mentally. But where it concerns Zoralja, I have no regrets. I made my choice and did what I had to do. I only wish I could have stopped Sphene too. Stopped her from walking her misguided path. I could definitely use some rest. Quite like how the MSQ gives you clear stopping points saying take a rest. Except they're terrible stopping points because they leave on like the most intriguing of cliffhangers. You think I'm gonna want to stop here? Nah, fuck you. Okay, well here is where you would stop because it's a chapter end. So I guess fair enough this time, but they've definitely done it mid-chapter before. I'm really sorry, but we're not sure what happened to Kafrika. The others were trying to learn what they can. Oh, Kafrika. We'd known that such a day would come, but I wish we could have at least said goodbye. You knew then that she was already gone. We did. We all did. Kafrika forbade us from saying anything. She wanted to tell you herself when the time was right. I expect she was torn over how to reveal the truth to Erenville. I see. I don't think anyone can blame her for keeping quiet. But tell me, how are the people faring? Have they forgotten Zoralja already? No, they still remember him. We wonder if this might have to be the result of the gate at the summit being closed. Most are unaware of developments. They'll be relieved to hear that the king has been defeated. But at the same time, they're like to panic if they learn that the queen has disappeared. So, okay, wait, then who was controlling the replicators? Or the whatever? Because I thought that was part of the soul bank. I thought all of that was handled by the tower. Is this what they meant by the cloud? Is that it was actually referring to the portal and that whatever was sending and receiving the signals for this, like the actual server was like in the other dimension? Right now, Geode is making contact with the various government bodies, but it'd probably be best to keep it all under wraps for a time. Agreed. Once we've resolved matters, I'll explain everything to the people I consider... I consider it my duty. As to Zoralja's mechanical army, what's become of them now that he's gone? Ah, yes, about that. At the time we suspect that Zoralja had passed, the king's authority appears to have been transferred to Galuja. I thought he said he didn't leave him anything. He left him a whole fucking army. You mean to say Galuja is the new king? Well, a coronation is required to make it official. For the moment, the system recognizes him as his father's successor. But I don't want this. I don't want to be king. It's not a decision you have to make right away, but given that the authority comes with the command of the army, you can't give it up lightly either. We can think on it together, later, but for now, I want you to hold on to it, to what your father has left you. If you say so. Are you alright, Lameti? Huh. Ugh. What is this? Why can't I... Despite everything that's happened, All the terrible things my brother did. Still don't know how to feel towards him. What's wrong with me? You think so? I'll take your word for it. For now, we have things under control. Why not return to Tudiel Island and rest up while the others handle the investigation? You know, I think I'll do that. It'll be good to see how things are at home and catch up with Kana. Hey, why don't the two of you come too? No, I'm good. I'd prefer to stay here. But won't everyone hate me? Of course not. They might be a little unsure at first, but I'll set them straight. Besides, I want to introduce you to Kana as new family. Really? Really? That is, if you're fine with it. I am. Then let's be off. We'll head directly to the palace to see Kana. That fish man looks hideous. Don't disrespect the king like that. He's gonna have you imprisoned for smack talking the king. In front of the palace, okay. You have to walk up here. Oh, okay, it's like actually in front of the palace. Good. Don't have to walk all the way up. So where the fuck is Area 6? It's probably through the Golden City. I figured we had to still go in there at some point.
You are returned!
Sup, Koana? Man, you missed out on a pretty sick adventure. You would have loved to see all the technology. Dude, this guy's gonna have a field day when he goes up to Heritage Found. Forget Charlian tech, this guy's gonna like adapt all of the Alexandrian tech instead.
Where's Lamachi?
I don't know if I mentioned it, but there's a second jump puzzle in Tudiel. Wait, really? Not just the building one? Where is it? I've done a bit of exploring off stream. I didn't see anything like that. That's okay. I mean, if we get a sec to look for it, maybe I'll go check it out, but... It's on the top right of the map. Oh, okay.
So my brother is gone.
So by the bridge then, right?
Yet the danger remains. And you must soon sally forth unto an unknown reality.
Yeah. Hey, that's okay. I've done it before. Twice. Actually, 3 times. We've been to a couple. I mean, what's another one to check off the list? Oh, you think we're going to the 11th? Is that what the Alliance raids are gonna be? Us actually going to Vana'diel?
Is this boy, perhaps?
I mean, after everything we've seen, I feel like that's the inevitable. Yo, what if we meet that girl that always shows up for the crossover event? I forget her name. That'd be great for the Alliance raids. And like they had reactive text depending on if you've done the event or not.
This is Zorolja's son, Kululja.
I see. Time did flow differently inside the dome.
is our brother's child, then... Gululja, was it? My name is Kona, and I...
Pick all of 11, 14. I would love to see that, but I think some of the lore would make it very hard to... I don't think it could be truly canon, from what I've understand of 11's lore.
You'll find none more dependable than Kona. He's family, and he'll take good care of you.
As funny as that would be, and I'm sure it'd piss off like a million people, I don't think it would actually logically work.
You too, Uncle Kona.
They would have to take concessions. It would have to be like its own adaptation, kind of like how Alexandria is. It's not literally FF9.
I suppose I am your uncle.
But they could probably do something like that.
But simply Kona will do.
You're all confused, and little wonder. Rest assured, all will be explained in due course. But for now, I want to make one thing clear. Gululja is his own person. He had no part in his father's crimes. If you have anger towards Zorolja you need to express, Kona and I will gladly hear you. But you will treat Gululja as you would any child, with kindness.
Best part is, the 11th shard was not destroyed.
As we should. The boy's done no wrong.
So we could totally be going there for the raids.
The vow of resolve speaks true.
We're probably about to go to the 9th, and then we'll go to the 11th with the first A raid.
So, will you tell me what happened? Grahatia has given me a summary, but I would hear your detailed account.
Can we walk while we chat? I want to see how things are in the city.
Oh, is this gonna give us a chance to go check out the
In that case, let us
the
make
jumping?
our way to Bright Bloom Post.
Oh, maybe not quite yet.
Our
No,
soldiers
actually,
remain on high alert, but
no, that's
if
the other
threat
gate.
to invasion has passed, I will bid them take a well-earned rest.
Jump Puzzle also has a sightseeing. Well, of course it does. I mean, I figured that. We gotta go out here first. Now, I keep saying that we're probably going to the 9th because, of course. But, there was a lightning calamity. I can't remember which shard it was, but there is a lightning calamity that has happened in the past on another shard. I don't remember which one it was. I think there was anyways. I'd have to go grab my book again, but it's a little buried at the moment. But there was a lightning calamity. The only thing is, I don't know if it actually destroys the shard, if it's anything like... Because, like, I would imagine that if it's not, like, a light or dark aspect of calamity, I believe it's a little different in how it affects the reality. Like, if it's like an earth, wind, water, or lightning, I don't think it's quite the same, and it might not have, like, the same overall effect. Like, the flood of light is like a thing that's like exclusive to being a light aspect of calamity, and everyone's different. So there's like a possibility we could be going to that shard, and it's just like that's why it's riddled with lightning everywhere, because the calamity did already happen. It was indeed Zoralja's realm inside the dome, a realm he ruled jointly with Sphene. He is the king of resolve and she is the queen of reason, just like you and me here. The people live very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they live them to the fullest. And Sphene is a big part of that. She is a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as a family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but out of love for her people, she chose the wrong path. They were good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Sriracha slaughtered them, slaughtered those who he was meant to protect for his own ends. Mighty gods, tell me how this came to pass. Also, I think the other thing too that really confirms that their reality did suffer calamity was the fact that guy had like lightning sickness. He was born with it. Similar to how people had light aspected aether sickness. And I would imagine, I'm pretty sure that only can happen because of calamity. Like, it has to get to that point. So that would mean we're probably not going to the 9th shard because the 9th shard is completely untouched and it is in perfect condition. So there's no reason for that to have happened there. We're more than likely, I think I want to say the lightning calamity was like the 5th shard, actually. Which, you know what, would make more sense because the whole plot of this last bit here was the plot of FF5, despite it using FF9 names. So actually the 5th shard makes even more sense, and that's probably where we're going. The palace one doesn't have a sightseeing? Oh, okay. The second calamity. Yeah, the second calamity was lightning, and I think that was on the 5th shard. Because when I looked at the chart, it was in the bottom right, and I'm pretty sure that was the 5th shard. So that's likely where we're actually going in a moment here. When his attack on Turiel failed. Oh. Hello. That's cool. The 12th is lightning? What do you mean the 12th is light? Wait, really? Was it the 12th that was lightning? I thought it was the 5th. Or am I thinking of ice? Maybe it was ice. Server must have died. Yeah, it definitely died. Look at that. I mean, my PlayStation didn't disconnect, so that's good, I guess. They need to update this map. Even the loading screen is outdated. The 3 great continents. Yeah, this map is old. When are they going to replace this map? Never? Oh. Cool. I'm trying to log in. Unless they're like actually down. I thought they did the emergency maintenance this morning. Did they fuck it up? Now I gotta do maintenance again? Huh. The server might have crashed. Okay, you know what? Give me a second here. Enjoy title screen. I'm gonna go get my book and we're gonna look at this.
blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I was muted the whole time. Yeah, it does. Yeah, so okay, what I was trying to say was that the 9th and you can see that the 9th and the 11th are both untouched. So that's why I thought we might be going to the 9th, but then I remembered, well wait, she said that the Calamity, oh, the focus is like fucked up. Is this like do I have this camera set to 1080 or 720 mode? Give me a second here. I probably only have to set the 7, no, it's on 1080. Just the focus is like, maybe it's because I turned off autofocus for something else. There we go. Oh no, it just took a second. But yeah, you can totally see where all the calamities are. So like, there's the 13th, which was fucked up. The first was where we went for Shadowbringers. That was light. And then we have like fire, earth, wind, ice, astral. I don't know what astral's supposed to be. That just seems like the most generic ass shit. That's obviously, that was the 5 years ago event. That's what started Realm Reborn. And then water was is one of the ones that's actually talked about a lot. Is the 10th. It's Calamity. You know, it's actually kind of fitting that the 10th was the water calamity, because FF10 is just like full of water, and well, I don't want to say flooding is like a big part of the plot. It's still, water's a big part of it, and there's like it's a big part of the plot, but not flooding per se, but just water. I'm just seeing if servers are working. No, the world data cannot be obtained. What if I like relog? Maybe that's why. Maybe my token is like fucked up. Give me a second to like try and relog this. Sorry, I just have to pull up my token. 129. There we go. Ah, log in. We'll see if that makes a difference. I don't think it's going to. I have a feeling this is probably fucked. We may actually have to do another part of this. There might be an part 8, and it's not even my fault. It's dead for everyone, like the server died. Move to Materia Bismarck. Oh, is that working? Okay. How do we do that? I have to go back to the main menu, right? Oh, you know what? Here, I'll put the game back on screen. Data center, right? Or, wait, no, how do we transfer? I forget. I've only done this once. You right-click your character. Oh, okay, okay. Right click. Oh, right, yeah. Visit another data center. Select world. So you said which one? Materia Bismarck is working? Or was working? Oh yeah, we can't DC travel at the moment, yeah. I guess we're just kind of stuck like this. Well, that's unfortunate. How many people are down? Like, if I was to go click on the category here, and I go look at all the other people streaming, how many people are streaming still? Like, is it just this data center? Is it just NA? It looks like people are still playing the game. Q, wait, it's back? Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, 57, that's good. No, honestly, like, if you're gonna, if no one if you don't own these Encyclopaedia Eorzea books, they're awesome. It's where all the real juicy lore is. I would say though, book 3, if you're gonna just buy one of them, buy book 3. That's where all the really cool lore is. The other two are fine, but because they're like stuck with like up to Stormblood, they don't show all the cool expansions, and like since all the like deep lore, the important lore is in book 3. because that's when Shadowbringers happened, and that's when they started like actually doing stuff. That's like the big important book. That's why everything is in here. That's where that chart was from book 3. And it talks about all of the calamities and everything, and what the Ascians did. Or as they called it, the Ardor is the actual name of the project to recombine the worlds. Goblins apparently already to 500. Well, it's a good thing I'm 57th then. Alright, I'm gonna go put these books back, because it doesn't look like we're gonna need them anymore, thankfully. And then we will continue. Oh, I got them out of order. Cool, I'll be right back. It's probably just that everyone's still stuck in it. So we'll just give it a couple minutes. It's fine. Seems to be just Goblin went down according to others. Bad luck. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're in queue, so I mean, it's only a matter of time. I guess I could pause recording. I don't know. I'll let it go through. I'll just make timestamps when I upload the VOD. We're so close to the end. I still want to finish it. It's only 10 o'clock after all. I think we can do this. I think it'll be fixed quick. Yeah, like we're in queue, so I'm sure it'll come back up really shortly here. Oh, I guess I should have kept the books. We could have looked. I could have shown off more of the books. They're really fun books to read through. I like the third book a lot too because it goes into like all of the seasonal events. Like it has lore on all like the Christmas and the Valentines and all that stuff, which is cool. I wonder what they would do for a fourth book. That's probably not going to be for a while. I'd imagine they'd make a part 4 after 8.0 comes out at some point. There we go. I would go get the books again, but like, so right now, currently, the books are like in a stack, holding up other books, and then they have like Fumo on top of them. That's what they're mostly used for at the moment. They're used as a bookend, and they're used for Fumo. Very important uses of books. So if I want to like, so for me to have taken them out, I had to like take off all the Fumo. I had to like make sure the other books don't fall, which they fell anyways because they always do. It's that stupid Dragon Age book that I have. Like you didn't hear it on stream, of course, because my mic was muted. But like I just heard a loud thump once I got to the other end of the room. I was like, whatever. That's how they. That's what happens with that stack of books. But it's the only way I can unbury them, so it's a lot of effort to take it out. Fourth book would likely be 6.1 to 8. I think... Oh, see, now you want to make me go get it again, because I think they have... Hang on, I'm going to go get the book again, because they might have already done 6.1. I have reason to believe that 6.1 may have already been covered to some extent. Let me look at the table of contents here. No, you're right. Okay, 6.1 has definitely not been covered. Because there's like, the book has all of the extra dungeons. Like literally every single raid is in here, from the Labyrinth of the Ancients all the way to Smileton. But Smileton is the newest dungeon. So it has like all of the extra optional dungeons you unlock after you beat each expansion. And of course, like the story dungeons for 5 and 6.0. But it does not have 6.1. But it has every single Alliance raid. It probably would be. Although there is... Was there a section in here on the 12? I'm just trying to look right now. I can't remember if there was a section here on 12. I don't think there actually is, so that'd probably be a big... a major topic of a part 4, is probably that. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. There is the chart in here, though. I guess we'll go back to the camera for a second. Apparently many people are 57 in queue. Pull up the camera and show us on the book. Yeah, I guess we'll go back to book for now. Another big highlight I forgot to mention was there's like, this is where I got my chart for translating the back of, oh fuck, you can't, there we go. This is the secret chart. This is how you can read all the languages. So you've got Eorzean on the left, you've got, or sorry, in the middle, you've got Novrant on the left, and then you've got the ancient text from the pre-Sundered world on the right. And that pre-Sundered text is what they use in Alexandria. So if you look at the back of Sphne's dress, and you read the text that's on her, by her bow, it says, I think it says like eternal, and it says something else, but I couldn't quite make out what it said because it was blurry and it was covered too much by the bow to like read the letters properly. But that's like one of the big ones there. I should go through and see if I can translate some of the text on the various billboards and advertisements and see if there's anything juicy there. That's like the big thing for me, is the fact they still use the unsundered text in Alexandria. I don't think it's going to make a big deal now. I'm just seeing like what else is in here is like, would be neat to show. A lot of this is like, it's, I mean, if you're familiar with the other two entries, a lot of this is kind of similar to that. Like, a lot of it's just showing off different of the dungeons and like lore about them. So like there's Mount Gulg and Amarot. A lot of the characters, obviously it covers information on the jobs that were introduced in each of the latest expansions. It has Blue Mage in here. I think there was a bit of Blue Mage in Book 2, but this one has like another big excerpt on Blue Mage as well, which is pretty cool to see. So obviously I guess a part 4 would probably cover Beastmaster. How many pages does it have for Blue Mage? Oh, only the 2. Just the one spread. And then it goes straight into weapons. Does it cover the Blue Mage weapon? No, it doesn't. There's no talk of Blue Mage staves. Although there's like, oh no, yeah, there is. Well, not staff, but there's another page on its outfit in here. Someone said they're 2k in the queue. Should I like cancel the queue and redo it? Do you think that would make a difference, or should I just stay in it, you think? Probably should just stay in it. I'd be like, because like, if everyone's stuck at 57, I mean, maybe that's just a coincidence. But I'm wondering if that's like an error. But I'd also be scared if like I'm actually 57th, and then, you know, I leave the queue and now I'm like 7,000 or something like that. No one's queue is progressing even with people 2k. Okay, so I'm probably actually at 57th. So I just gotta be patient, and then we'll actually be able to get through. What other stuff is in here? Oh yeah, we're gonna definitely need a newer version now, because this map is now already outdated. They should update that loading screen. I'm surprised they haven't. You know what I'm more surprised on? The fact that we still have like a bunch of clouds over whatever it is. I forget what it's called. I don't even see the name in here. Othard. I'm surprised that there's still clouds over Othard, but I guess we haven't technically really done anything with it except Garlemald. So it kind of makes sense. Yeah, speaking of Garlemald, there it is. In all its shitty, snowy glory that no one likes. That'll be done for like greater than 10 more minutes. Yeah, it's probably not going to take that long. I'm gonna just have to sit here and wait. If I knew it was going to be a while, I had a video that I wanted to like show. I guess we could watch some of it. You know what? Give me a second here. Maybe we can still set that up. There was a video that I wanted to show a while ago. I don't know how long this queue is going to take. So I don't know if we'll be able to watch the entire video. Where is it? I got lost. I have too many tabs on this window open. Oh, here it is. Ah, why is it so fucking loud? Good thing you guys can't hear that. Jesus. Oh, you know why it's so loud? Because I have it turned up in my headphones. The world going down to a pretty big deal for him. Oh, fair enough, for sure. But it's like, it's just a matter of how much time does it take to, you know, actually fix the problem, if there is a problem. Do we know if another world... Well, no, DC travel is down, right? Is it the entire DC that went down, or is it just Goblin? Because, like, I'm wondering if maybe if I could try... Can I world transfer to a different crystal world? Would that do anything? I mean, again, at the same time, it's like, I don't want to lose my 57 queue. That's a really good queue. That's like maybe 3 minutes tops if I actually get in. Right, it needs to pull your character, which is on Goblin, and if Goblin's down, then yeah, world transfer is never going to happen. Just Goblin, but world transfer likely won't work, yeah. Well, that's unfortunate of all the times where it went down. That's okay. Okay, give me a second here. Let me get this set up. Maybe we can check this out. If we want to do some more, like, you know, looking at old stuff and old content, I got just the thing for that. Can I, if I do this, is that gonna work? Yes, it will. Perfect. Okay. We'll disable that. We'll take this on instead. Oh! No, we're not. Good. So, someone managed to record a decent chunk of, believe it or not, I didn't know this, there were Hildibrand quests in FF14 1.0. So yeah, everything that we saw when I did the first Hildibrand quest, however long ago that was actually a sequel. And there is now footage. Someone had uploaded half an hour of all those quests. At least some of the cutscenes. It seems like a lot of it's still missing because it kind of jumps around a little bit. But there is indeed an archive of Hildibrand 1.0 quest lines here. And this was something I kind of like, I wasn't sure when I would have had a chance to show this off. I was thinking like, oh, queues are going to be absolute trash. I'll save it for one of those. And I guess in a way, this is the queue being absolute trash. 1.0 or 1.x, I think it's everything. Like, I think this is, at the very least, like, it seems like there's more of it. Depending on, yeah, it seems like it goes through a whole bunch of them. I don't know exactly when these are. I just know that this was from, like, pre-2.0. So I'm not sure exactly when these would have been implemented or, like, if they changed it all at some point. But these are all the Hildibrand quests from pre-2 point something. Seems to only be 1.x. Makes sense because it brings up Hildy was on that case that killed him. Yeah, I don't know if this shows it. I never actually watched this video myself because I was kind of saving it for stream. But I thought we could check it out. Of course, just like modern Hildibrand, there is no voice acting, of course. But I will do my best to read things. Okay, I'm going to turn down my personal volume because this is going to blow my ears out once I turn this back on. Let's see if this is a good volume. Okay, that seems about normal, what I'd expect here. But on a wiki page seems to be only 1.x from 1.21 to 23a. Okay, so that's not very long. I'm sure this is not all of it. This is probably just the more interesting cutscenes, because it definitely jumps around. We don't get to actually see the full quest. It'd be cool to see the full quest, because these are like easily some of my favorite quests in the game. So we only get to see like a bit of this. I'll just turn it up to max. That's probably fine. That's very late to 1.0 actually, because 1.0 ended with 1.23b. Yeah, I mean, I imagine that like it's not like they would have changed much. So like if this is up to 1.23 or 2.0 or whatever, it's probably everything that you would have seen. Like these are probably all the quests that were available. They're just not. They don't seem to be fully archived properly. Look how much better the animation was back then. Oh yeah, let me restart this. I don't know how fast the text is going to progress, but I'll try to read it. So, this is the famed drowning wench. Rustic, yes, but for the love of the matron, what is that loathly order? Could it be a case? I forgot he was actually an inspector, and not just pretending to be an inspector. You there! You appear to distraught, discomfort, disheveled. Might it be that you find yourself entwined in a web of deceit? Lost in a labyrinth of villainy? Well, let's see. Why can't I rule out deceit? I'd say most of my ink shortages are a direct result of good old-fashioned villainy. Oh my god, this text is going too fast. But thanks to this kind-hearted lad here, my worries are no more. Ah, well, that is unfortunate. I mean, wonderful, I suppose. Oh, but where are my manners? I've yet to give you a proper introduction. My name is Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I travel the realm visiting inns and alehouses such as these, quelling quandaries where they may be found. I lift cares from shoulders and thwart dastardly deeds. Should troubles darken your door, summon me, for I am, and always will be, your humble servant. I like that the text scrolls, and not just a new screen. Inspector, the water in that big lake outside tastes funny. You think we should investigate? A poisoned lake, you say? Excellent work, lass. Come, we must hurry before some poor soul takes a sip. Good day, all. And then they just find out that it was actually Kafka that poisoned the lake. These two eyes of mine will not be deceived. Oh no, for they are the sharpest in all of Eorzea. Speak now, O lovely maiden of gentle heart. Something troubles you, and I, Hildibrand, am here to help. Yes, well, nice to meet you, but if you've come about the Forgotten Bag, Kame here's already seen it safely back to the owner. The Kame was, like, supposed to have been the name for, like, the female, because they call the John Final Fantasy Meteor, so there was, like, the intent of, like, having a female, character on the box and everything, and she was going to be named Comet. But they never went through with that. They just ended up using Meteor the entire time. Beaten to the punch, was I? By this fine gentleman here, you say? Could he perhaps be one of my many admire? Oh, but where are my manners? I've yet to give a proper introduction. My name is Hildibrand, Agent of Inquiry, Inspector Extraordinaire. I travel the realm visiting inns and alehouses such as these, quelling quandaries where they may be found. I lift cares from shoulders and thwart dastardly deeds. Should troubles darken your door, summon me, for I am and always will be your humble servant. Incidentally, I must say you have a lovely town here. Very pretty. The forest is so quiet and still it positively shimmers with a mystic miasma. Not to mention the quiet, sensational salad. Oh my god, these text boxes. Not to mention the quiet, sensational salad I just enjoyed in this fine establishment. Remember, should troubles darken your door, summon me, for I am and always will be your humble servant. And Comet, I sense that we shall meet again, and my senses are rarely off the mark. Till next time. You're gonna be the guinea pig to try and DC travel? Okay, good luck. Let me know how it goes. I think you're right, though. It's probably not gonna go too well. Should we call these the Hildibrand quests? So it seems like the way that these are introduced, I'm almost wondering if it's like you got a different quest depending on where you started or like what town you're from. Because there almost seems to be some like overlap in introductions here. I say, that man left without paying for his salad. I can't believe Hildibrand stole a salad. We don't get many ventures around these parts. Joss's ring. Don't know anything about it. But seeing how you mention it, that night I did see old gentleman Joss. It was huddled together with Momody for a bit, whispering something urgent like. Then later on the night I see him staggering around the lane there. Far be it from me to my intent to stop, but these ears of mine have a habit of picking up the whisperings of young scallywags from half a mile away. But this is curious indeed. Master Joss claims he did not leave the hourglass the night of the theft. Who the hell is this? So we are left with two testimonies, incompatible and conflicting, but why? Why? Aha! I have the answer. As sure as I am Hildibrand, Inspector Extraordinaire, Momody has woven a spell, entranced Mr. Joss, and purloined the bauble. Oh, there you are, Inspector Hildibrand. I was over at the alehouse, you know, the mineral concern. I was watching the dancing girls from under the table because I wasn't supposed to be there, yeah? And I found this really pretty wedding ring. What? And I told myself, well, Nashu, if you ever have gone and found the ring, how'd I do, Inspector? Dancing girls, tables? But of course. Once again, my instincts have cut through the knot of inscrutability and strike at the heart of the matter. That I had sent you to scour the mineral concern was a stroke of genius indeed. Detective Hildibrand, investigator extraordinaire of all conundrums, mystifying and confounding, has succeeded once again. I declared the case of the missing ring closed. He just runs off. It's like, ah, yes, well, case solved. Bye. What the hell was that about? I love these. Like, he's just, like, there, and then he's immediately not. And also, we just logged in. I think it finished for you, Yonton, because when the moment you went to try it was the moment that it decided to work again on Goblin. So, I think that was the only reason it worked. And now you're stuck there. Good job. Now you gotta DC travel back. Yeah, you're cute. Should've left. Okay, well, we can check these out a little bit later. If we, depending how long it takes us to finish, maybe we'll come back to that later today. But we're gonna finish this for now. We have to go and wait at this point again, because we're kind of in the middle of a thing? Or wait, what is this for? How far back did we go? I can skip this, right? Yeah, because we were past this, because we were at the next step, right? I think I can skip this whole thing. It says complex available for transfer.
You are returned.
Oh shit! No. Wait. Did we watch this whole scene? Yeah, because we had to go to the next step. We can skip this. We watched this already. I'm pretty sure. No, because yeah, we had to go here, and then we did this, and then we had to go and run out here. No, I remember now. Okay. We're fine. Well, that didn't take too long. How long did that take to, like, get back in here? Like, half an hour, maybe? That wasn't too bad. I mean, I was able to fill time with something. Queue is 2,500 and you can't even enter it. Am I, like, the only person in this world? Well, me and, like, 56 other people? Because it's so quiet here all of a sudden. Well, there's one other person in chat there. Okay, so we read all this. Oh, yeah. Apparently, he ruled jointly with Sphene. He was the king of resolve and she was the queen of reason. Just like you and me here. Their people live in very different lives compared to ours, but like us, they lived them to the fullest. And Sfina's a big part of that. She's a considerate and approachable ruler who treats everyone as family. You and her must have gotten along well. We did, but our love of our people, and she's chosen the wrong path. They're good folk, the Alexandrians. They welcomed us into their homes and treated us with kindness and respect. But Zoralja slaughtered them. Slaughtered those he was meant to protect for his own ends. May the gods. Tell me how this came to pass. Oh, this is literally where it crashed. Was them walking off. So we didn't even finish this quest step. That's why. Is there back on mute now? Truly enjoy the end of Dawntrail now. Alright, I will. If we find time to finish watching the Hildibrand stuff, we can probably do a little bit more of that at some point. Cause there's a lot of it. There's like another 30 minutes. And I'm sure this will still take a while, so maybe I'll save it for, you know what we can do? Maybe I'll schedule it in for when we come back to 14 to do the trials. And we can watch some more of it during that. That's probably a good idea. When his attack on Turiodao failed, Zoralja sought to gain more power, so he ordered his people executed and harvested their souls. What drove him to commit such atrocity? He claimed he wanted to bring the entire world under his dominion, but that he was just a means to achieve his true desire. My grandfather, he was a great person, right? Maybe my father wanted to prove he was his own person, that he wasn't just a great person's son. I dare say you're right. As the resilient son, our father's true-born heir, he bore the weight of expectation. The weight was clearly greater than any of us had imagined. That's probably why he was who he was, and why he didn't want me. Damn it all. If only we had tried harder to reach out to him. Let's keep moving. It's weird not seeing anyone here. Like, I feel like the game's gonna crash again. I know it won't, because it just fixed itself, and it's just the fact that people are still trying to rejoin. But holy shit, is it weird to see this place, like, completely devoid. Like, there were other people here doing this very quest with me, and then everything crashed. So the jump puzzle is right on top of the map, the square. Wait, like up here? Okay, we'll come back to continue this quest step in a second here. You mean this building? This one? The police station? Guards? Whatever you want to call this place? It starts behind it, so like we have to go all the way around. Oh, like back here? I don't think there's another behind. Do we end up there, or where do we end? Oh, is it up there? Oh, is this the Kugane? Is this Kugane 2? Oh boy. It is Kugane 2, isn't it? How much of this can we climb? That's it. Okay. Oh, wow. Alright. Fuck. Good start. This looks like Kugane 2. Let's see how far I can make it. I'll give it one, like, decent attempt. Oh. This one has checkpoints, unlike the one on the palace. Ooh! Okay, it doesn't have checkpoints anymore. Okay, one more attempt. One more attempt. Well, okay, I'm like undershooting these jumps. I'm going too carefully. Damn capsule colliders. What? What do you... Oh, okay. Left is clearly a bad way. Don't go left. I don't think you can actually go... What? I can do that? Well, shit. Fuck that jump. Just do that instead. Okay, why can't I actually make this? I had it. You all saw me, like, just casually get up there first try. There's like a few ways you can go here. I can't make that, can I? Can I? Oh, you can. Okay, hang on a second here, because I'm wondering if maybe there's another path in front. No, there's not. It's not as hard as Kugane. Don't know when it'll let me back on the Goblin. Yeah, I have a feeling you're probably just stuck there for now. It's okay. You'll have lots of time until we get to the next, I'm pretty sure we're far away from the next dungeon or whatever, right? Because, like, I still have to make it through all the plot, and then we should probably need to still go to Area 6. And then we'll get the next dungeon after that. There we go. Okay, how much can we cheese this? Like, can I go on top of this window? Probably not. I think it's too high. Now I can. No, I can't. Probably shouldn't do the camera like that because it's fucking with my jump. I'm doing it anyways. Okay, the camera just loves to rotate. I don't recall it doing that before. Like when I was doing Kugane or like the summer festival, it liked to stay in one position. I don't know why this one is so adamant on rotating. There we go. Is that like a hard checkpoint? Hard-ish? Medium well checkpoint. I don't even see a platform. Oh, here it is. It was right here this entire time. Seems like there's two ways to approach this part. We got the inner, and we got this outer section. I can't tell which one's going to be better. Okay, we don't want to overshoot this because that's going to make me fall. This looks worse. Aw, it's raining. I like the sun. Okay. What? Oh, okay. No. I was gonna like try and jump from there to here. Then I realized that's a really stupid idea, and that's prone for disaster. So I'm not gonna do that. Oh, camera, please. Oh, there's a... Oh, that's dirty. There's like a lip. I was standing too close to the wall, and there's a lip. So I have to stand a little ways away, because like you see the darker vertical bricks? Yeah, I was hitting those, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay, cool. You can just slam into the wall, it's fine. Quite a ways away, it's at the end of the MSQ. Yeah, I figured. Inner is safer? Well, I can't even make it up through the inner all the way here, can I? Like from the very bottom? I think I had to take that side path, no? I mean, now obviously I have to take the inner path. Just trying to see how we want to approach this. I need to be like close to the wall. There we go. Can I slam into this wall too? I mean, I can slam into that wall. That's a cool wall to slam into. Made it this far. We're gonna see if I can complete this. Yeah, I see why this is easier. It's a lot more forgiving on the jumps. I mean, your aim has to be pretty good, but actually doing the jumps themselves doesn't seem that tricky. I don't think I can make that jump. I'm supposed to go over here, I think. Oh, camera, why? Okay, let's... Can I not, like, remove the buff? I thought you could, like, click to remove buffs. I don't want sprint! Thank you. Can't believe you can't remove sprint. Oh, there's collision there. I see. Okay. Can I stand on this red brick? Yes, I can. And then I can stand up here. This is starting to get pretty tall. Guess we don't need that on the screen. You know what? I'm gonna take this platform. It's a little thicker. We can just keep going up, right? Yeah. I see that it took the easy path. Did not mean to take the baby path. But that's okay. I'm on the baby path now. I'm not switching. I've committed. Oh, okay. It's no longer the baby path. Now it doesn't matter. Because now we gotta do it either way. And without walls, too. Training wheels have been removed. Oh, fuck. This is this shit. Oh. Oh my god, fuck that. We're not even close to the top. Okay, now where? Can I jump up here? It's not really much of a checkpoint. Falling is still pretty bad here. Oh my god. Okay, how many more platforms are there? Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's more above it. Okay. Wow. Okay. Camera, why? Where am I? Where? Are you kidding me? Oh, this is bad. Okay, so this is me facing the camera to the building. Oh, okay, I was too close apparently. Okay, I see where the challenge comes from. It's the fact that the camera just wants to fuck with you. Oh my god. I'm gonna hit my head. Like, this thing is going out. I'm gonna fucking hit my head here. Oh, man. Okay. Alright. There it is. I see it. It's right there. Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. Kunuili, meaning heartfire in the Hanaharu tongue, this lighthouse also once served as a watchtower for threats approaching from Shakturao. These days, its only role is to warn coastal vessels away from the thundering waterfalls. And of course, it had to be foggy and rainy when I went up here. We don't even get the proper view. I can't believe this. Also, why does the ocean just end? Like, is that from Zodiark and Hydaelyn, this whole, like, just crater to the bottom of the world? Can we explore that? I want to go down there. Like, what the fuck did they do? Just punched a hole in the earth. What is the point of the Vistalog thing? You do it because you want to. That's what you do it. Yeah, you get nothing from it. Yeah, there's no, like, beneficial reason to do them. It's just one of the things you do to fill it out. You know, it's like, think of it like stars in Mario. You don't get anything for getting all 120, except satisfaction that you did it. And there's definitely some harder sightseeing points to do, like this one. I mean, I'll admit this platform wasn't that crazy. It's no Kugane, and I don't think anything will ever be Kugane again. But it's still fun. I like doing it. It's a shame that the Palace one doesn't have it. I'm surprised the Palace one doesn't have any sightseeing. Oh, does the Palace one let you go back there? See all those, like, trees and stuff up there? Can we get up there? Because the jumping goes up front, but I'm wondering if it lets you go up and over. Still, absolutely shocking that you don't get a vista up there. Well, I guess we might as well leave. It's not like there's any reason to be here. Yo, you think I can jump to that wall? Alright, it's probably not gonna let me, hey? I'm gonna try. Oh! Yo! Oh, I made it! Oh, I walked off, but I was up there. Oh, I should have stayed up there. There was like people coming. They would have looked up and been like, how the fuck did you get there? Damn it, I moved. I mean, I haven't done player-made jumping, but I feel like the player-made jumping ones assume that you completed Kugane. Like, I feel like Kugane has to be the baseline. Kugane or the full tower of the summer festival. So until I do those two, I don't even know if I don't think I'm not confident I'd be able to do a player-made jumping puzzle. Because I would expect that most of them are going to be way harder. They rank Kugane as a 2. Oh, okay, so there are some that they make that are easier then. Okay. Yeah, the AR... Okay, so... I still like the idea of the ARR vistas. I think they're really cool. I think they went a little too far in some places. But I like the idea of following a clue and trying to find the spot. I kind of wish that there were similar clues here. Like if we look at... I'll have to get out of this cutscene. But if you look at the log, there's not really any clues in the log for the other expansions. So you're just kind of stuck walking around until you find the things. I wish they still had the clues, because I think that would make it a lot more fun. I don't mind that they don't do the weather thing anymore. I think that's a little too much. I think time of day would be okay. I think they should continue doing that. The weather was a little too much. I also kind of wish that they brought back needing to do different emotes. Because, like, all of them are just lookout now, but there used to be, like, in older ones, there's, like, pray, there was, like, cheer or salute along with lookout that you had to do, and you had to do, depending on where you were, you had to do a different, reaction. 983 jump puzzles on the directory. How many of those are on Goblin? So that had become unimaginably powerful. It was only with Abin's help that we managed to defeat him. And I have responsibility to the people of Alexandria, and above all to Galuja. I promised, didn't I? I wanted us to become family. And it isn't only out of obligation. Since I've gotten to know you, I've come to really like you. You might not be my nephew by blood, but we're family to the end. We'll always be there to help each other, isn't that right? Right. You too, Abin. After everything we've been through, we're already as good as family. What? What do you mean, what? The more family you have, the merrier, don't you think? Come on, let's head into the barracks. That's not how family works, Wook. You can't just, like, say someone is family and then they're family. That's how that works. Where the hell are we going? Oh, you telling me I could have gone over here first? Ah, well, whatever. That's fine. Don't Goblin specifically, but 61 on Crystal and 543 on other DC. Oh, okay. Well, 61 on Crystal is not too bad. I mean, world travel is definitely easier than DC travel a lot of the time. I'm glad I could hear what happened in the dome. But I'm sorry that you had to bear such a heavy burden, Lemity. Don't be. As well as resolve, it was something I had to do. Besides, it was your ingenious strategy that kept Tulial safe. Asking you to rule with me was definitely one of my better ideas. It was because we all fought as one that we could repel the invaders. And then only with the aid of Itza and his kin. Thanks to Alphino and Anastinian interceding for us, we were able to swiftly forge an alliance with Radzat-Han. And when the dragons appeared in our skies, I felt that this was it. The Tudiolal you had envisioned. We owe our new allies a great debt. I hope that we can repay them one day. Indeed. Once I've dealt with matters, we should go thank them in person. Abines told me as much, but you still have work to do, yes? Yes, I need to find Sphene. She harmed our people so that her own might live, but as I was raging at her deeds, I realized something. Just because Tudiolal is safe doesn't mean I can ignore what becomes of Alexandria. That's the kind of thinking that led to conflict in the old days. I want to help Alexandrian people live in peace and happiness, and the only way to do that is to stop Sphene from walking her path. Very well, Lemity. Just promise me you'll take care. I promise, Kwana. Okay, can we, like, get out of this rain, or are we just gonna stand here nodding at each other all night? But I had anticipated this. I still can't help but worry. I'm sorry that I have to go away again so soon. But even setting Sphene aside, some of our own people may be among the Endless. Can't just sit around and leave everything to the others. I understand. I have matters here as well in hand, so do what you must. Bin, for all you've done for us, for our nation and our family, I feel I can never express sufficient gratitude, but thank you from the bottom of my heart. Well, it was good to catch Koan up. Now, we'll talk to the soul. Who might this be from? Hello? That's right. Abin is with me. Is that so? In that case, let's meet at Sunperch. See you soon. Still is heading back. I dare to hope she's found a way to pursue Sphene. If you all wanted to go ahead to Sunperch, I'll pay our soldiers a quick call. Did it turn out that, like, the door to the Golden City just kind of got left open? That's what I'm kind of expecting. Because, like, that'd be pretty funny if he just forgot to lock the door on his way out. Apologies for the wait. Y'all here? Then that means... Aye. We believe we found a way to travel to the Reflection where Sphene has retreated. I was busy providing the aids in Solution 9, so I hadn't heard the details myself. Could you start from the beginning, Ystola? When are we getting, like, the Kryl stuff? Probably very soon. I feel like there's gonna be a lot of overlap here. Per Sphene's own words, the gate atop Everkeep was opened and closed by the power of interdimensional fusion. And if the artifact known as the key that allowed her to control it. According to Kenton-Am, the key was brought with me to the source 20 years ago. It was then kept in here in the place Alice until its theft by Surauja, who used it in Yasulani to use a potion of our world with its reflection. So maybe Kryl's parents were trying to get it out of the hands of Sphene? It almost sounds like something that she maybe she was trying to use it? Following Sriracha's demise, Fiend claimed the key and disappeared through the gate. But where exactly did the gate lead? In seeking the answer, we took another look at Ornithogenics and made a startling discovery. As you all know, there should have been one more level at the summit of Everkeep. The 12th level, the King of Resolve's royal abode. Right, but when you actually went there, you saw it didn't exist. Do some jump puzzles away, wait for a trail to open back up. Want to get my level up and some badges. Can you not, like... Oh, for, like, the jumping? They have their own, like, badge system? That's kind of cool. Curious, we analyzed the Ornithogenics logs to see where the memories of the departed were being sent, and where should it be but through the gate to the missing 12th level. That's the one. That level alone must have lain outside the diffused region, and so was left behind. Then that means... Wait, did she make a pocket dimension? Indeed. It is Fiend's homeworld, and she has returned there to join the memories of her departed citizens. Oh, okay, no, she did go back to her shard. I thought she made like a pocket dimension. I was like, I was almost disappointed for a sec that we weren't going to a shard, we were going to like some limbo in between. As if that's like way worse and not as cool. But the key lies within her on the other side. We haven't the means to reopen the gate. Forgive me, but I thought we already knew she had gone home, or at least it seemed obvious to me. What I want to know is, how do we pursue Sphene if the gate here is closed? We use another gate, and it just so happens we know where one is. The Sky Deep Cenote. Aye. All evidence suggests that the gate there leads to the world whence the Alexandrians and I came. Assuming that's true, how can we open it? That is what we shall find out, using the code in this earring. As you recall, Kryle's earring is in fact a data storage device. An analysis of it yielded a code, something used to control a contraption, and a very large one at that. Given the circumstances of Kryle's arrival in the source, we believe that said contraption is the gate to the Golden City. This is admittedly an educated guess, but we are quite hopeful that it will work. I wonder why they built like a permanent portal between the source and this reflection like that, because that looked very deliberate. Unless that portal itself was a result of the keys testing, which I guess it could be. But it just, the way it's set up seems like it was deliberately done like that. To make such progress in so short a time, you really are amazing. We could have done it alone. Credit must go to the members of Oblivion for acquiring the information we needed. Shale especially. Right then. It seems the plan is set. The Sky Deep Cenote. Oh wow. All of those rooms are different jumps? Different puzzles? Holy shit. There's like 60 different rooms in a single house and each one of them is a puzzle. That's insane. That sounds like a lot of fun. Maybe I should find one. I should find one on Goblin and check it out at some point. Begging your pardon a bit, but might I have a moment of setting forth? Oh, you're already going to give him the thing. Yes, I had thought to save it for later, but in light of these developments, I feel now is the time. As Lematil says, I have something for you. Please, come with me to Bayside Bevy. Oh? The hell do you have for me? I love surprises. Just jump my way out of here. Bayside Bevy. Oh yeah, it's down by the inn, sort of. Maybe it's a new gear set. We are at level 99 quests after all. Oh my god, it's a person. I thought they didn't exist. I thought people weren't real. Now where? This way? Oh, over here. Studio Lal is safe in no small part due to your valor. As token of our appreciation, I've commissioned special equipment for you. While it is inadequate as an expression of gratitude, I pray it will serve you well in your coming mission. It apparently incorporates foreign technology, leaving it to Kwana to request such a thing, eh? Mimi's Inte yonder has the equipment in his keeping. Just say the word and he will bring it out. Oh, is this the equipment that people are going to end up forgetting, even though the story tells you to go here and get your equipment? Oh boy, I can't wait to see everyone not have this equipped when they should be. Weapons of gear can be equipped at level 99, however all item stats will be subject to item level sync. Upon reaching level 100 the corresponding job, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of role quests associated with said job. Right, of course. Well, let me get the gear. So we want magical range DPS. I'm gonna get my angel brush. I'm gonna get my Pictomancer turban. And the coat. And the armlets. And the pants. And the boots. And that's it. And we go into inventory. And then we put all this stuff in the armory chest. And then we go like this and like that, and we equip it. And it doesn't look any different than the starting gear for Picto. Wait. Yeah, it's just the same thing. Well, okay, the brush is different, I guess. But it's like the exact same thing. Oh, the backpack's new, I guess. The backpack looks stupid. Okay, hang on a second here. If I put on the other coat... Well, where's my other coat? Where's the starting gear for this? Is this it? No. Oh, I already glammed it, so... Oops. I think I glammed it, didn't I? I did. And if we go turn around the backside here... Oh, okay, the color's a little different. It's a little different. It doesn't have the gradient, and like the waistcoat's like slightly different. Yeah, you can copy my homework. Just remember to change a couple things so it looks like you did it yourself. That's basically what this is. I guess the brush is okay. Oh, you know what I want to try? Because I still have it in my inventory and I haven't used it yet. I want to see what this looks like. I'd have to go and glam it because it's obviously useless, but... How's the chocobo brush? Oh, it's all animated and shit. Man, I want to glam that. I should go set that up. I like that brush. This is the brush you get for buying the collector's edition. That's a fun one. It actually goes really good with his outfit, to be fair. I like it a lot. I kind of like it more than the one you're supposed to use. Well, that's fine. We'll just stick with this for now. I don't know, it's just after seeing like how cool some of the other level 99 gear sets were for other classes. Like, I was expecting something a little more unique looking compared to the level 80, but... I mean, this is kind of like... Considering that there's only ever been one game with Pictomancer in it, and it wasn't even like a job, it was just... It's not even that this is Pictomancer gear, this is gear of... What's-her-face? The character who was technically a Pictomancer. I forget her name. How did I forget her name? It started with an R. Realm. This is Realm's outfit. This isn't even Pictomancer gear. This is Realm's outfit. Like, if you think about Red Mage, you know, you think about, like, the hat and the feather and, like, the fancy coat and everything. That's, like, signature Red Mage gear. That's not a specific character. That's Red Mage gear. But when you see this, you don't think Pictomancer. You think Realm, because that's the only Pictomancer in existence. With your shiny new gear, I reckon you're ready for anything. Come, let's head to Skydeep Cenote. Access to the area is presently restricted per my orders, so I shall accompany you. It's fine. I'm sure we'll get some really cool stuff in future expansions. And I'm sure we'll get some cool gear. But there should be, like, at least one more. There was, like, weirdly enough, there was a Tombstone paintbrush already. Like a Poet X Tombstone paintbrush. That you could get at level 80. Or, sorry, 90 in Charleon. Which I was really shocked to see. I didn't think they did that. We have to go to... Where is it? Is it Yaktel? I forget which area it was. I'll admit, a lot of these names, maybe I'm just because I'm not used to them yet, but they sound so similar. It's like I get them all mixed up. Okay, so we can fortunately fly here, hence why I picked this one. Because now we get the cool ability of flying over the forest. The fake Macalania woods. And it'll actually look sick. So I'm looking forward to doing this. It was something that was like, I was really excited once I got flight that we'd be able to do this sort of thing. It's really cool seeing it from above because it just looks like a bunch of blue trees because it's so thick. But then you go underneath and it's like a completely different world. You go down here. Although flying through here I think is going to be... Yeah, flying through here is definitely a pain. So we're going to fly above until we get down to the entrance to the cenote. Actually, I'm curious. Can I just fly straight there on my own? Probably not, hey. I need to go up way higher. I'm pretty sure we still have to take the bird. Does that bird even have a name? Because, like, it's just... You click on it, it's like the beast is waiting for you. Like, they didn't even bother giving the bird a name. Where the hell is it? Down here. Oh! Wait, maybe I can! Oh my god, I can! I didn't think they'd let you because it's technically out of bounds. Like, look at this. We've flown outside of the map. Where can we fly then? Oh, all the secrets! This is forbidden territory out here. You're not supposed to be able to do this, and yet here we are. That's pretty sick. I'm telling you, if we got like, ooh, oh that's ooh. Even with like the new graphics, I thought we were done with that, but huh. I'm sure you can all see the ceiling. Actually, this ceiling looks really strange because it's so flat. Like, look how flat this is. Oh, that's weird. There's like no undulation or anything. Just flat repeating texture. It's like they forgot. Oh, it looks so weird. Okay, don't look up. That's a bad time. Never mind. We'll just go here. Or wait. Yeah, it just says like imposing beast. Like it doesn't even have a name. Alright. Let's head to Area 6. Koana has already gone inside, but I couldn't help but take a moment. Just being here takes me back. And it wasn't even that long ago that we visited for the rite. So much has happened since then. Truly, guided by my grandfather's letter, I crossed the seas in search of answers. What awaits us on the road ahead, I know not, but I shall walk it to the end with you all. Come on, let's go. I love the ornaments on the brush. Alright, there's the portal. So you're telling me this little tiny earring can open this big giant portal?
Electrope everywhere one turns, harboring vast amounts of lightning. This place is very much alive.
But why is it yellow and not purple?
Krile, try holding your earring to the terminal.
Like, now knowing what we know about Electrope, I wonder why it's yellow. Maybe there's a meaning to that. It was a trap! Or was it?
No luck.
Damn it!
Don't give up yet. The terminal reads the code. It might just need higher clearance.
From who? Oh, you!
Would you give it a try?
You're the king. You do it.
Me? If the king's authority is passed to you, then the gate ought to open.
But I leave behind that which I've gained by the sweat of my brow. It is yours to embrace.
I like how he says he worked for it when all he did was open a portal, invade a kingdom, and was like, that's mine now. This is your kingdom? You mean it's our kingdom?
What?
That's all it took. Boy, I can't wait to see where we're going.
It really was.
We're going to like the rest of Alexandria. Maybe we'll get to see more of like the old town that wasn't sent around for 30 years decrepit.
Remarkable. A void gate is forced open with a blast of ether, and thus appears as a tear in the fabric of reality. In contrast, this is the stitchwork of a master, neatly hemmed, without a thread out of place. A power to be reckoned with.
So this is how Yashula's gonna get her wish to go to other realities. She's gonna study this, and this is where she gets the tech from.
But now isn't the time to marvel. If Galuljar can open the gate, then so too can Sveen close it.
So let's get in there.
'Twould be wise to employ magics in its defense, both to maintain its stability and ward off interference. While I am able to invoke said magics, I cannot sustain them alone. I require another to channel with me, and in unison.
Well, you guys are just gonna stay here and channel magic all day while we go have fun?
For that role, I do humbly volunteer myself. But even our combined efforts offer no certainty of success. Might we prevail upon the two of you to lend your support?
Of course. If coordination between mages is required, few would be better suited than Alize and myself.
Shall I remain as well?
While your presence would be welcome, I'd rather you joined the expedition
Yeah,
team.
he's coming with us.
For despite our earnest efforts, the gate may well end up closed once more.
And we want you to get trapped on the other side because we hate you.
It may fall to those on the other side to devise a method to reconnect our worlds. A task with which you are not unfamiliar, as I recall.
I have faith it will not come to that, but should it? I will endeavor not to disappoint.
So, assuming Wooklamart, Kryl, and Erenville are given for this foray, I'll make myself useful here by guarding those who are maintaining the gate.
What do you think will happen to them?
From the world beyond or otherwise,
Oh, I guess something could come through.
As will I.
Ozma just like sneaks its way through the portal. Comes to say hi.
Head in there and do what you do best.
The real Ozma, not that fake ball that we fought at the top of the pyramid. I wonder if we're gonna get like confirmation on which shard we're going to. Oh my god, the second option. Yeah, wait, what's the time variance between here and the other shard?
It's fine. Really. Mostly.
Hang on, like how bad is this gonna be? Are we gonna like end up spending 30 years in there? But it's only gonna be 2 hours out here.
Do you hear?
All right, let's go. Oh, I love this music. Did they just cast Shell? That's illegal. You can't cast that.
Whenever you're ready.
That spell doesn't exist anymore.
We'll protect the portal. Keep it open no matter what.
Oh, the hat's also a different color. It's got like it's like a teal green. I think the other one was pink, right?
Beyond lies an unknown reflection. Short of asking an Ascian, we unfortunately have no way of identifying which one it is.
Well, what we do know is that it's Fiend's domain. A place where she brings back those who've been lost. So for now, why don't we call it the Unlost World?
Really? That's the best name you could come up with? Everyone looks at her, it's like, who left you in charge? No.
Right.
Leave the naming to the rest of us. I bet she came up with the name Heritage Found as well. Actually, no, that name already existed, so never mind. Sounds like a name she would have come up with. Okay, please look like the inside of the planet. Look like Terra. Please look like, or no, was it Guy or Terra? The inner one. That would be amazing. Okay, you know what? This looks cool too. Where the fuck are we? Holy shit. That tower looks like Ascian architecture. We got a city. We actually got a city as an entire zone.
How to describe the sheer
Oh my god.
we felt when we emerged on the other side of the portal? I fear words do not do it justice.
This looks amazing.
Before us was a vibrant world where the memories of the departed abided and reveled in bygone days.
So it's all
living memory.
Eternals.
Or so the Endless called
Yeah,
it.
the Endless.
How they laughed and smiled as they reminisced upon unfulfilled dreams. Alive in all perceivable ways. Yet, knowing no loss.
So where's all the lightning that we were told about?
Every ilm of this paradise. The words rose unbidden to my lips. All this time, it was here. The city of gold.
It's just Deus Ex Human Revolution. Wait, it actually kind of is. Like, even the buildings are the same. And it's just like fucking the piss filter. That's how you know it's the future. It's the future circa 2013. Everything's covered in piss. You look at the weather? Okay, I will. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. We've literally stepped into Yaqui legend. Whichever reflection this may be, it would seem the barrier between here and the source is thin in Yaqtel. That would explain the Yaqui's vision and the location of the gate. Hey, Aaronville, that volcano over there, you don't suppose it's real, is it? Wait, volcano? What volcano? That volcano? Oh my god, that is a... What? Why is there a volcano in the city? An actual volcano, spewing forth lava in the middle of a city. I'd like to see that. Hey, you never know. Look, there's a path down. Let's see where it goes. I can't believe we actually got a city as a zone. Look at the weather. Okay. Reminiscence. So is there like... Okay, well this has to be a world where everyone lives, right? Not just like the Endless, but the people who are actually alive, because this is where all the Alexandrians came from, right? This looks super cool. It's like a theme park. Can I just jump down there? Fuck yeah. Can I land on that? Oh, I missed! Okay, no. Nope, sorry. We're going back up. I'm landing on that lamppost. Fuck you guys. I got more important things to do. I'm gonna hit that lamppost. Think of this as practice for Kugane. I gotta hit that lamp. We even got like little bits and pieces of Alexandrian architecture from FF9. Where did I jump from? Was it up here? I think it was like over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. I don't know, maybe you can't even land on this. I overshot. Okay, one more try. Oh wait, I can use mounts here. This is a zone after all. It's okay, we can't die here. This is like, this place is fine. I'll just get one of those devices, and then we'll never have to worry about death again. Although I should probably attune with the 8th right in case I do something stupid. Where is it? I bet this place is ripe with jumping puzzles. Okay. Oh my god, I can't land on that for shit. You think I can't even do that? There's no way in hell I'm doing Kugane. I wish this was the theme for this area. It's this song. It would have been so perfect. It's strange. Though I've never been to this place before, it somehow makes me feel nostalgic. Unlike Everkeep with all its advanced technology, here it's brick and stone. It's like we've traveled to the past. What do you mean to the past? You guys live in brick and stone. The past of what? If anything, the past should be high-tech because Allegans and Ancients and the Mach and the Nimians. The differences may be more superficial than you think. Take a good look at the buildings around us. See, that building looks like it's from FF9, but then, like, you just have Deus Ex Detroit in the background. There's electrope everywhere, along with myriad contraptions. Like how Sphene projects her image onto soldiers. I believe the city's appearance is artificial. The air threat is identical to the one in Everkeep, is it not? This suggests that this place is Alexandrian. Oh, maybe the skybox is also artificial. It's probably covering. I bet at some point they're gonna pull back the curtain and we're gonna see like just a torrent of electricity in the sky. Like this entire place is just destroyed by lightning. That would seem a fair assumption. In light of all of this, could it be the city is Everkeep's missing 12th level? I guess that would kind of make sense. Although, I would imagine this isn't like too far off from what some of this place looks like. Or how it's supposed to look, maybe. I would almost imagine we might be coming back here for 8.0. Maybe there'll be like another zone or something in here. I wonder if like Lindblum or one of the other countries might be important in the future. Because unlike the first, it sounds like this place is still intact as a world, so there's a lot of different places we could end up going. Welcome, friends, welcome! Who are you? My name is Constancy, and like you, I'm an endless. We have been recreated from the memories of those who have exhausted their souls. The departed, in other words. That looks a lot closer to the dress that Kryle's parents had on. So maybe this like whole place is just an endless paradise, and then elsewhere is like the actual Alexandria. Great effort is taken to ensure the integrity of your memories, so it'll feel no different from when you were flesh and blood. Let's go along with it for now. Oh boy, I always wanted to be dead. I'm a caretaker here at Living Memory, City of the Endless, and it is my pleasure to provide guidance to newcomers such as your good selves. City of the Endless? At a glance, it seems to be many different facilities. What kind of place is this? Simply put, it's a recreational attraction. The city is divided into 4 areas, each of which captures scenery that once defined our continent. Once defined it. Is that because you've moved on technology-wise, or is it because the rest of the world is like completely screwed? In this way, we ensure that what is lost is not forgotten, that all precious memories endure forevermore. It never keeps early days. This place was used by the living, but it was made a heaven for the endless hundreds of years later. What, no one likes theme parks anymore? I can't believe it. Now then, if you would please follow me, I shall give you a guided tour. Do take care, as wildlife brought here for preservation roams freely. Brought here for preservation, is it because it's extinct? Hold on a moment. Well, the tour would be interesting. It's Fiend that we've come to see. Oh, so you wish to meet the Queen? In that case, you're in luck. It was just announced that Her Majesty will enter into a slumber, but there is still time. If you try calling to her before the Meso Terminal at the center of the city, she will likely appear. I'm not sure how things work around here, but let's head to this Meso Terminal. Our thanks, Constancy. We'll take you up on the tour next time. I shall look forward to it. Good luck seeking out Her Majesty. I mean, I guess this music's not too bad. It definitely reminds me of FF9 a little bit. Got another sightseeing point here. Meso Terminal. This colossal golden structure arises from the center of living memory, a glittering monument to Alexandria's eternal queen. It also serves as the central terminal for Everkeep's core system. Yeah, this actually, okay, this device right here that's like running the tram cars, straight up, exact same thing in 9, pretty much. I think it was in the the third city you go to, the one with the auction house. Man, I forget like all of the names. Oh, I need to... Did I attune with this? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to do that. Yeah, that would have been pretty unfortunate. Imagine, like, dying or something. And then not attuning with us. So after all our adventure, we finally discover what's inside the portal, and it just ends up being Disneyland. Like, that's all this is. The 12th floor of Everkeep is fucking Disneyland. All this mystery of, like, what it could be. What is hiding? Why did they keep this place separate from the rest of the tower? No one wants to go to Disneyland anymore. Everyone got sick and tired of it. I like this path. Oh, even on the map it like shows the double helix. There's like... So there's 3 Aetherids. This is a big area. Or it feels big anyways. The plants are apparently real. Well, that's something at least. Is this where we're going? All the way to the end? Oh yeah, it's right. Okay, I need to get used to the fact that this is a zone that I can use mounts in. It doesn't look like a zone. Like, we've never had a city before as a zone. We had the Tempest. But even in the Tempest, I forgot that I could use mounts.
Sphene? Are you there?
Maybe she's asleep already.
If you are, say something. We need to talk. Sphene.
That you should come here.
I haven't known you long, Sphene, but I know you have a good heart. Your love for your people is proof of this. I can't let you do what you're trying to do. And deep down, I don't think you want to do it either.
I want a world without suffering. A world where nothing is lost. Would that such a place existed. But the endless only grow in number, and ever more life forces needed to sustain them.
Why do they even need life force? It's just memories,
Within
right?
the
Just
barrier,
fucking
we have managed to curb
implant
the
them into
cycle of
robots.
rebirth these few hundred years.
Their
But
technology's kind of
we've
flawed.
reached the limit. That is why I looked to interdimensional fusion, to harvest what we needed from your world, from your people. And with the key, we will have it.
World free of sorrow sounds familiar. Yeah, she's
And once
like
you've plundered our world
100%
again, so what
Ascian.
then? Will you do the same to others? All men eventually die. If you make endless of everyone, you will never have enough ether to sustain them. You but prolong the inevitable.
I feel like there's gotta be a better solution. They just need to work on their technology.
Nevertheless, persist in this folly. We must stand against you. For we too have people we cannot lose, places to which our hearts belong.
Damachi, I would have loved nothing more than to work hand in hand with you to tend our nations. But fate is cruel. By the time it had brought us together,
You still can't return to Goblin.
our futures had already been written.
Is it just like the DC child just fucked still?
The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people. and so she will serve them no more.
Wait, who's gonna serve instead?
I will erase all memories of the living Sphene. She who has cursed me with this soft and powerless nature.
Oh, I see what she's doing.
Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria. A devourer of worlds.
Okay, can she like transform into the actual queen of Alexandria from 9?
Protect their own without doing harm.
Because that would look fucking hideous, and I'd love it.
Resolution. It is a hard truth, but one you understand, don't you?
Yeah, we're kind of familiar with the term, the idea of war, sadly. If we just like work really hard on the technology, we could figure out a way to sustain your endless without souls. What if we convert them to people of Dynamis? Huh? That might be a little easier to harvest.
We're out of time. The process has begun, and it cannot be stopped.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress.
Uh-oh.
Mesoterminal memory deletion in progress. Upon completion, interdimensional fusion will commence.
Oh. That might not be good. So just fuse the shards together. Entirely. Except not etherically, like the Ascians did. Which might be more of a problem, because physically would cause several new problems. What are we to do now? Damn it! Felt like I had come to understand Sphene, but I'm still clueless, utterly clueless. This says Goblin isn't available for the return to home service. Maybe they're like monitoring it because it just crashed, and so they're hesitant to open it up again for travel because of whatever happened. It doesn't seem like we can do much else here. Let's return to the Aetheryte for now. The caretaker, Constancy, perhaps he can tell us more about this business of Sphene going into slumber. Oh yo, should I start collecting these? Southeast? I can't even go southeast. Fuck that. Yo, can we ride the roller coaster? I want to go ride it. And the Ferris wheel. This is the real gold saucer. Hildibrand should expand. You know, we need a gold saucer too. I say this world is ripe for the taking. Look, if she thinks that she has permission to take over our world, I think it's only fair that we take over her world instead. You know? We'll start with this, and we can work on maybe making like a bigger gold saucer with more attractions. What if that was like part of the Hildibrand plot? Like he actually comes here somehow. Oh my god, that'd be fucking hilarious. He comes here and is like, oh yes, gold saucer. It's nowhere in sight. Actually, I'm trying to think though. To be fair, I don't think a single Hildibrand side quest has involved Zone 6. They've gone to Zone 5, but not 6. And Walker especially, because 5 and 6 are both pretty out there. So actually, now that I think about it, he's probably never going to step foot in here because this is Zone 6. Perhaps he has taken the other recent arrivals on a tour. Alright, who's here? Yes, he was just here earlier. A fellow named Constancy. Wait, what? Hello, everyone. You made it here as I knew you would. Is that who I think it is? It is. It's Kafrika. He doesn't look pleased. He's like just done with this farce. None other. This is the first time some of you are seeing me in the proverbial flesh, isn't it? Feast your eyes then. See who was controlling that unassuming machine was a ravishing Shitona maiden. That was a bit much, wasn't it? Ignore me. So it was true. Then that you're here means... Tried to tell you so many times, but my courage always failed me. I am indeed an endless. Have been for quite a while now. So how did she die? Was it when the bubble appeared? Like, did she just get crushed or something? Edenville. Now, you've come to stop Sphene, yes? I can't help with that, but I have a request to make. You know how to stop her then? Oh, there are no guarantees. You coming here makes a distinct possibility. As my wish is relevant to your mission, will you hear me out? You can decide what to do afterwards. Excellent. To begin, we'll need to head to a different area. See that sentry? I'll have them grant you access to the zipline. Annoyingly, I can't just DC travel back to Crystal because you must be on Homeworld to DC travel. Wait, what? But then how are you supposed to get back? Where did you... Oh yeah, you went to like Balmung or something, right? Zipline? What is that? A fun little mode of transport. They don't see much use though, as we Endless can teleport freely within living memory. This particular line will take you to a zone called Canal Town. I'll be waiting for you there. With that endearing pushiness, it can only be Kafrika. Let's go. He's so mad. He's like fed up with this shit. Like he looks ready to just punch Sphene in the face because of this. As if it's like an insult to his mom. Just gonna get the gemstones. There we go. Wow, only one thing here. Oh right, yeah, you have to return to Homeworld, so yeah, you can't like DC travel unless you're in your Homeworld. Did you already try like turning the game off and on? I don't know, maybe it like got stuck. Because I remember having to restart the game for some things a few days ago. You don't seem to be... Error. User registration confirmed. I bid you welcome to Canal Town, the resort of romance and relaxation. Please enjoy your stay. You know, the sterility of it also reminds me of Elpis a little. Like, everything just looks so clean. But maybe that's just a coincidence. What a charming place. That's Sam. The people Sphene strives to protect. What if Kryle's parents are also endless? How would that work though? Actually, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe Kryle's parents were like some of the actual people that came here. But it was also Kryle's parents that were the ones who... Well, okay, if the time difference between the two dimensions is so vast, then maybe Kryle's parents are from like 400 years ago. If they're the ones that discovered the interdimensional fusion. That would actually make way more sense. They look happy. So what's this request of yours? I want you to race us. Erase the Endless. What? Is that the only way to stop her? I mean, if you take away her whole purpose for transforming and taking over the world, yeah, I guess that would do it, wouldn't it? Oh, come now, spare me those gloomy faces. Being alive, you're the only ones who can do this. And we won't have a better opportunity than now, while Queen's Fiend is busy preparing to initiate interdimensional fusion. It's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain the Endless. This I firmly believe. But talking to you now, you seem as real as any of us. And if you need an answer right away, then I don't know if I can give it. Is there a reason we need to act so soon? Because, as you've just said, it's wrong to sacrifice others to sustain us. Remember, we need life force. Other forms of Aether don't cut it. In the beginning, we managed with the Aether of those who died in the barrier. But as our numbers grew, there began to be a shortage. That's why Queen's Fiend looked to other sources. Even the Aether that I'm composed of may have come from the victims of the attack on Tulialau. I can't bear that thought. I can't bear to exist because someone died. Probably feel the same way if we were in your shoes, but what exactly are you asking us to do? In each zone, there's an enormous data storage device called a terminal. That is where our memories are kept. If you should shut down a terminal, the memories within will disappear, along with those endless created from them. But does this need to be done now? Can't we stop Sphene first and then take it from there? It's precisely in order to stop Sphene that we must be done now. Her own memories are stored within the Meso-Terminal, which stands at the heart of living memory. As you would expect, the terminal's defenses are extremely tight, but it has moments of vulnerability, such as when it has just finished calculations, which we can exploit to shut it down from within. While we wait for that opening, we erase the Endless. Once we are gone, Sphene will no longer have a reason to plunder Aether from other worlds. Would Sphene simply allow us to shut down the terminals? In preparation for fusion, the Meso-Terminal is currently performing massive calculations while gathering energy. Even if the system notices us, it cannot easily suspend the process. Rather than doing so, I believe it will attempt to accelerate the timeline and bridge worlds before the plan can be thwarted. It wouldn't be a decision Sphene would wish to make, but she would be able to save those who are stored in the Meso-Terminal at least. There's sense in your strategy, and in resolving to stop Sphene, we had anticipated that it might come to this. To actually talk about erasing the Endless is difficult. You needn't feel any guilt. No matter how lifelike we may seem, we Endless are but facsimiles created from memories. Besides, stopping Sphene requires that you shut down the Meso-Terminal, which sustains all of us. Sooner or later, it will need to be done. If we are to be erased, then let it be before more people come to harm. Living, breathing people with futures they deserve to experience. Thank you for respecting my wish. And as a personal request, while her actions cannot be condoned, I ask that you afford Queen Sphene a measure of understanding. Know that she herself didn't choose to become an Endless. It was preservation that made the choice for her. She's powerless to resist her purpose. Who is this preservation? What do you mean? This fiend you know is an ideal that preservation brought to life. Harnessing the love that living fiend bore for her people. They brought forth an eternal queen whose primary directive is to preserve the endless. That sounds familiar. Who else do we know use their power, their love of their planet to protect it? We saw how well that went. 12,000 years. Didn't go very well. But as you know, the Endless consume Aether. Sphene was compelled to find ways to procure it, and that compulsion has driven her to resort to interdimensional fusion. What? Are you telling me the original Sphene wouldn't have chosen this? What the Queen might have done, only she herself would know. But the scientists of preservation have vanished, leaving their created Queen to walk alone. Preservation was the organization, right? Oh yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? That's the organization that Kryle's parents were a part of, I think. So as you go about your mission, think not that you're stopping a ruthless villain, but rather that you're relieving a troubled soul of her burden. Funny enough, I can tell how many GM tickets have been sent in the past 4 years since my last ticket was 4 years ago. Wow. 13 million? Holy shit. Alright, Kafrika. We understand now. Both your reasoning and your feelings. But before we erase the Endless, I'd like to know them. I'd like to know what she fights tooth and nail for. If we're going to reject someone's beliefs, let it be after we've come to understand them. This is a lesson I learned from the Rite of Succession. I realize we're pressed for time, but if it's alright with you, I want to meet as many people as I can. You truly are Galujaja's kitten. Well, calculations will take a while still. It should be fine if we do this as we proceed to terminals. I'm with you. We might not be able to learn everything, but it would nevertheless be meaningful if we could glimpse the hearts of those who inhabit this place before we set them free. I'll leave it to you then. When you finish here, come and find me at the fountain near that big clock tower. Right. Let's split up and find some locals to speak with. It really is a lovely place. You should run along and enjoy it while you can. Okay, where are we going? Oh, it's like right here. Barely need to go anywhere. You know what this song kind of reminds me of? A little bit. Kind of reminds me of Twilight Town. I mean, this place even looks a little like Twilight Town. Well now, I don't believe we've seen you around before. A newcomer, I take it? It's wonderful here, let me tell you. Why, I just bumped into a dear friend in life, and we've been whiling away the hours reminiscing. It might have been more like days, actually. You don't get a sense of time in here. By the way, did you hear that announcement earlier? As much as I love this place, I wonder if Queen Sphene can really sustain us forever. But I suppose there's no use worrying about such things. Anyway, thanks to you, we found a break in our conversation. We'll go and ride the gondola next. Oh, hello there. Taking in the sights of Canal Town too, are you? Both my wife and I just adore this place. We'd become estranged in life, she and I, but being here gave us the chance to reconcile. I couldn't be more grateful for the chance to spend these blessed little moments together again. I have no more regrets. Whether Her Majesty's plan succeeds or no, I can rest with peace in my heart. Well, we shall continue on our way, but we hope to see you again. Till next time. Can I swim? Hell yeah. I wonder if this place has a spot to dive. That'd be pretty funny. Yo, what kind of fish do we get here? Do we get, like, fake fish? I don't have any bait for this place, but I'm curious what kind of fish you could find here. Fake dead fish from a time gone by. Maybe even extinct fish. Extinct interdimensional fish. You there! Have you tried the popcorn from that stall? Oh, you haven't? You don't know what you're missing. I consider myself something of a gourmand, and believe me when I say the classic salt flavor is amazing. That saltiness is simply exquisite. That's the only way to describe it. Once you have a mouthful, it's impossible to stop until it's all gone. And after you've tried that, I urge you to seek out other stalls. There are lots of them everywhere, offering all manner of delights. What another recommendation off the top of my head? Well, the ice cream over in Asile Volcane. It's so smooth and rich and... Oh, just thinking about it's giving me a hankering. That's it. I'm gonna go have some right now. How do they eat? Are they even, like, have the ability to process food? Are they robots? Are they holograms? I don't know. Welcome, welcome. Have a browse and let me know when you're ready to order. You're hearing that lady's recommendation as well, I take it? I've been wondering what the Endless do for sustenance, so it seemed a good opportunity to learn. Do they need sustenance? They're not even, like, real people. They're dead. What does a dead person need to eat? How does a dead person eat? Huh. Is this your first time eating, is it? Food here is created using aether and memory data. To us, it tastes just like the real thing. So how about it? Would you care for some popcorn? Let's give it a try, shall we? I mean, it's made of aether. All food's made of aether. So it can't be that bad, right? That's the spirit. Find a table you like and I'll bring it right out. And at least do worry, there's no charge. All the food here is free. Well, you can't go wrong with that. So we went from sharing sandwiches together, now we get to share popcorn here. Is every interaction with G'raha just food? Because I'm totally okay with this. Food created with memory data. How will this taste to the living, I wonder? Are some of the cooking recipes this stuff? That would be funny. Well, as they say, there's only one way to find out. Oh, did you finally get back to Goblin? Nice. You sample a handful of popcorn. While it has texture, you can detect no taste whatsoever. Probably because the memory data is what causes the taste. It's the most artificial flavor you could possibly imagine. But to them, it's real because it's just memory data. It just triggers the right flags in their memory files. Good gods, it tastes like nothing at all. I think our cover is blown. Uh-oh. Shit. They know. I mean, it's amazing. I've never had such tasty popcorn. They're like, that's better. That's what I thought. Oh, you guys can't taste anything. That's a little suspicious. It's not our best selling for nothing. And what about you? It's the saltiness. It's exquisite. Best popcorn I've never had. It's always special watching newcomers eat for the first time. They're just like the people of Everkeep. Their communal spirit, their delighted smiles, exactly the same. Thank you for your custom. Come again anytime. By the way, prior to this, a young man caught my eye near the canal. He appeared to be searching for something, and rather frantically. Did you perchance see him too? No? I must say I'm curious as to what had him so flustered. Could you help me look for the fellow? My thanks. Let's head to where I saw him. Since we got a Kryl expansion this time, can we get like a Graha expansion next time? Where Graha just like tags along everywhere all the time? I mean, I guess the Shadowbringers was kind of that, but you didn't really know it was him. And that was like pre-Shadowbringers Graha. I want the post-Shadowbringers Graha. Can we just go on like a food tour? We had the beach episode. Let's have the culinary, the food porn episode. It would seem he's no longer in the vicinity. Let us keep looking. Whatever it is that troubles him, perhaps we can be of assistance. I don't claim to know exactly how Endless behave, but hopefully our man has not gone too far. Let's split up and search for him. He's an Eldite with fair hair. Search for the fair-haired man. Somewhere in here. There he is. Yes, people are happy when they have no worries. Certainly helps when you have like a world of... I mean, if you're already dead, like what kind of worries could you possibly have? Well, I guess getting erased from existence would be a pretty big worry, as is happening here. I feel like we learned about this already. We encounter... Which race was that? The Ea? That were kind of like that? I guess it's like a mix of the Ea and... what was that other race that like literally sought out death? Because everything was too perfect. God, strike me down. We reunite again after 100 years and what should happen? Yes? My apologies, but I'm in some haste. If you have something to say, please make it brief. Your friend noticed I seemed troubled, so you've been looking for me. What kind souls you are. I've lost something important. The engagement ring intended for my beloved. A lanky, monkey-like fiend stole it from me. After some running hither and thither, I managed to locate the beast in yonder square, but I'm uncertain how I should take the ring back. Once, I might have considered fighting for it, but given the shortage of aether, the danger is simply too great. If I were to be struck down and my essence disappeared, I'd not like to be remade for a long time. I cannot risk that. Not if my beloved has finally been given form again after 100 years. Though it pains me to do so, I shall give up on the ring, but I thank you for your kind concern. Man, all these buildings are just ripe for platforming. I can't wait until I get flight and I can start climbing on them. Alright, where's this monkey? I'm gonna beat him up. Oh, that's a big monkey. That's also a very fake looking monkey. It's the memory of a monkey. It's not even a real monkey. Alright, give me back that ring. Yeah, dumb ape. Where did he go? Oh, he's back here. Oh, 'tis you again. Was there something else? Yeah, I got your ring. Good heavens! This is the ring. You took it back from that beast. Thank you. Thank you ever so much. I see you've already resolved the situation a bit. You must be the friend who first noticed me. I owe you my gratitude as well. My name is Euclase. I was planning to propose to my beloved with the ring, and thanks to you I can do just that. Well, well, that is cause to rejoice indeed. Did the two of you meet here? No, we were sweethearts in life, but I died young, and she only followed me decades later. Even then, our reunion wasn't yet to be. For the Aether shortage means not everyone can be recreated. I had to wait until but recently to see her again. A reunion beyond death. Such a thing would be possible here, I suppose. I assume you're nearly arrived. Well, our memories are stored in the terminals. Less than 1 in 10 of us has been given a form at present. I myself have been reincarnated 3 times now, and each time there seems to be fewer of us. It's fairly a miracle that my beloved and I could meet. Why does he need to be reincarnated multiple times? Like, if he's just a projection. Well, maybe the soul ages and it causes their projections to age and stuff to, like, reset it every once in a while so he stays the same age. Doesn't die of old age or something. I see. Given the circumstances, the chances of existing concurrently with an acquaintance would be slim indeed, and slimmer still for a loved one. Truly. That is why I decided that to do which I failed to do in life. Ask her for her hand. With her regulator, she was spared the sadness of my death. Even so, she never took another man for the rest of her days. She told me that, although she couldn't remember me afterwards, she could never shake the feeling that someone precious had been a part of her life. Sweet fool. The ring represents a yearning I have long carried, though I know full well it's only a construct, like those bodies of ours. There's a part of me that wonders if this is wrong. Not that I expect us to exist forever, even in this form, but to be with the one I love once again and make her happy. However wrong this world may be, I have nothing but gratitude for Queen Sphene. Now, if you'll excuse me, I shall go and make that proposal. I've made her wait long enough as it is. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my thanks. Tickets. For the gondola. To ensure that order is preserved, we must observe the proper way of doing things even here. It's very much like Queen Sphene to make it so, is it not? Take care, my friends, and see to it you have no regrets. Yo, can we go ride the gondola with Graha? I want that. Well, I think it's about time we rejoin the others. But what do you say we go by gondola? I expect it won't be possible to do so once the terminal's been shut down. Come then. Let's seek a vessel at the pier. I bet inside he's probably excited that he gets to ride the gondola with me. He's been looking forward to this day for his entire life, his entire, like, multi-hundred-year existence. We can push off at any time. Mind the gap when you board. This is what you always dreamed of. To ride a boat with the Warrior of Light.
Do you remember what I said to you before all this? That life is a series of journeys, that you must be true to yourself, for indeed, there's no telling what awaits. I don't know about you, but I certainly didn't expect to behold such sights. The future is as fluid as the water beneath us, truly. Tell me, my friend, Have you ever wished to be reunited with someone who has passed away? I have. I do. But I think, above all else, I wish that they had lived. If only for one more day. Just one more day. A joyous one, if I could choose. I did all that I could to make it happen. I tried everything, and spared nothing. In that manner, I was able to keep some few souls out of harm's way, but so many were beyond my power to save. What would I have done then, had I this? And you? Can you imagine yourself spending eternity here, knowing no loss?
It was nice to chat with you again, my friend. Feels as though we've been some time. Having met endless like Euclase, feel I've come to understand Sphene a little better. Anyone would wish those dear to them a long and happy future. She bears the burden of this desire for all her subjects. Yet as Kyle said, we too have people we cannot lose. Come, Abin. We can get to the fountain via yonder bridge. Yeah, Gra's probably my favorite. I really hope that he's just, like, gonna come with us on adventures from now on. Outrunner? The hell are you? Oh, it's one of these! Holy god. That's an aggressive attack. What, no battle music, though? That's surprising. I just want, like, can we just have 8.0 being, like, a food adventure with Graha? Like, we just go to, like, different places and eat? Even if it's, like, some other world? Maybe, like, we go to Mericidia, and it's just all food all the time. And Graha is there. We can go and partake in dragon cuisine. Kyle and Erenville are still out and about, it seems. So how was it? What were your impressions of those you met? It was great. Everyone was so happy. Just talking to them made me happy too. What about you, Abin? No battle music to not ruin the vibe. I mean, I guess, but it wouldn't have been the first time. There's battle music in Ultima Thule. I'm pretty sure there was battle music in Ultima Thule during the progression of it as well. I thought there was. Sweethearts, you reunited. That's a miracle. Well, it is a miracle after a fashion. The system strives to make such encounters possible. If you meet someone you know, it's probably not by chance. The terminals hold information on unfulfilled longings, and use them to orchestrate reunions like Euclase's. I see. So that the terminals can do this is impressive indeed. But there is one thing I do not understand. According to Euclase, his beloved passed away decades after he did, yet they appear to be of like age. Ah, yes. The people are not necessarily recreated as they were when they passed away. The appearance of an endless, I speculate, reflects the happiest period in their life. Is that the case for you, then? Not that I can tell how old you are as slowly as your people age. I'm not sure, to be honest. I have so many happy times, it's hard to know which one applies. I'm insufferably inquisitive. Whether it's nature or technology, I can't help but want to learn more about the world around me. You might say that discovery is what gives me joy. Made me happy in life and may have been a blessing afterwards. The other Endless are content with what they have here, you see. They don't develop the urge to leave. I was so determined to see the world again that I taught myself how to gain control of a vessel and ventured outside. You're a proper rebel. That's enough about me for now. While we wait for Crown and Ellen Champa, I have a favor to ask of you. As you may have noticed, most of the fountains here aren't running. That's because, despite its shiny appearance, the city is centuries old and everything is dreadfully run down. Fountains apparently used to put on magnificent shows, and I was hoping that we could get them working again. Giving the control units a dose of Aether should be enough to restore the circuits and switch them on, but being an Endless, I'm unable to do that. I realize this is a selfish request, but at the least, I'd like to treat the people here to the display. Just leave it to us. I'd love to see the show myself. Thank you. The control units are built into the surrounding lampposts. If you tend to a few of them each, you'll be done before you know it. Once the fountains are fixed, we can round up Ellen Champa and Kryl and head to the Hydro Terminal together. So the time is nigh. Come, let's sit to it. Alright, where's these lampposts? I'll go touch a few lampposts. The lampadated control unit. You could have fooled me. Just looks like a normal stone lamppost. I wonder if we can craft any of this location's decor as furniture. Because I'm really liking it. Like, I'd want the floor at least. I'd love to have these tiles. Maybe these lamps could be a thing.
We've switched on the circuits like you asked.
Thank you, everyone. Hopefully, this does the trick.
Oh, it's coming. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Amazing.
Wow! Look, Mother, look!
The fact that children are here is like... There's like a couple of different reasons for that, and both of them just sound terrible. Like, either they died as such, or their lives were just so shitty after the fact that their only happy time was as a child. And that's why they're here as children.
It's beautiful.
I've never seen anything like it.
You know what? I don't think I've ever seen a Viera with their hair pulled back like that. Like, I just realized that they don't have ears on the side of their head. Like, I knew they didn't, but you never really get a good look at the side of their head. Same with Mikote. You don't always get a look at the side of the head. But then when you see the hair pulled back like that, and you see a lack of ears, and it's like, oh.
By the gods, it's Namika.
Begging your pardon, but I'm looking for a child. A small Shibrali girl. Have you seen her by chance?
What, you're telling me that her time 30 years before entering the bubble is not her happiest moment?
Aren't you? It's me, Wuklamat. Don't you recognize me?
Oh, what am I to do? The child and I, we aren't related by blood, but she's as dear to me as my own.
It's all right. You found her. I'm here.
You? Could it be?
Yes, Namika. You know these eyes, this voice. It's me, Wuklamat.
It is you! Oh, how silly of me. But if you're here, then that means...
No. I'm still alive.
Oh, good. Thank the gods for that. But what power has brought us together again? This isn't a dream, is it?
It's not a dream. Or rather, it is a dream come true. I so wanted to hear your voice one more time.
Just look at you, my Wuklamat. Stronger and more assured than I've ever seen. Such hazards you must have braved and hardships endured to come so far.
It was tough, but I made it thanks to my friends. And to you, Namika. I'm the person I am now because you always believed in me. Because you loved me as if I were your own daughter. Thank you. Thank you. You were everything I could have asked for. The best mother.
I'm so glad. Looking back, I've had a blessed life. And it was because I was a part of yours. When I lost my child to illness, I thought I'd never know happiness again. But it rekindled in my breast the instant you smiled your little smile at me. You became my purpose. My joy.
You're mine too.
To have this chance to speak with you again and leave nothing unsaid. I know not how or why, but I am grateful. So grateful. Where you must go, I cannot follow. But know that I'll always be with you. Take care of yourself. Promise me.
I will. Mama. I will. And one day, we'll meet again. I understand why Sving cannot bear to let them go. But as painful as it is to part, we're meant to live and die. To let go and let others carry on in our stead. We can't cling to everything forever. Come, let's keep moving.
Yeah, that cutscene was great because not only did they have two hands actually touching each other, they had three hands actually touching each other. There's like a significant uptick in the animation budget in this expansion. So many little things that I was not expecting to see. A lot of custom animations and custom cutscenes. Wait, where'd that say? To the west. Over here. Somewhere. Where? Am I stupid? North. Oh, in there. Wow, I am stupid. Really? Really? Oh, okay. I needed like half an inch. Excuse me? Water? That's like a level 1 spell. What are you using water for? Oh, okay. Hang on here. People trying to get in the way of my 8th rate. There we go. Okay, where are we going next? Not that, this. Southeast. Okay, that's not the direction I want to go right now. Even these giant, like, flower things are having trouble going up and over the railings. Is that, like, best in slot that you got from after you finished the expansion? How did you get that stuff? Because, I mean, obviously it's not, that's probably not the level 99 gear, right? Imagine there's... I'm trying to remember what it was with Endwalker, what you got after you got the 99 gear. Left side is tome gear, weapon is from EX, right side is from X2. Oh, okay. Left side is tome gear? Oh, because you can, right, because you can start earning tomes, the new tomes, right? The aesthetics tomes. Where do you get those from? Is that from like the level 100 dungeons, as usual? Tome is 700, okay. I'm sure they'll all get unlocked. I couldn't remember how it worked, because it's been a while since Endwalker. But I'm sure they'll all get unlocked once we're done here. Just to make sure. Kavika, you're not going to disappear when we shut this terminal down, right? Not just yet. It's the Aero terminal in the northwestern zone that holds my memories. You already know how to operate the terminal. It's the same process as the fountain's control. I leave it to you to decide when to shut it down. Doing so will cause the endless here to fade away, together with this beautiful scenery. If you still wish to speak with people or see the sights, you'll want to do that first. Upon shutting down the hydro terminal, it will not be possible to restore Canal Town to its present form. Wait, what? Yes? There's not like there's quests here or anything. Wait, okay, but how are we going to turn this place back on? Because surely there's like side quests and stuff that we'll get here eventually. Huh. It's not like there's anything here. I mean, why not? Like, I'm thinking there's got to be a way that will restore things somehow, because they're not going to have a completely empty zone void of any content once you beat it. Even Ultimate Tool had side quests, and hell, it even had Beast Tribe. 2 of them even, and a dungeon. It had a lot of content in it. There's no way in hell that this place is going to become an empty husk once we're done with it. Oh, that looks even cooler. What the fuck? What is this place actually? Oh, okay, I see. Right, because it's just a projection on top of actual, on top of, Electrope. That makes sense. It's not all hologram, it's just like a slight projection on top of what's already there.
Sleep tight, everyone.
Maybe we'll just come and turn the terminals back on when we're done. Visually it'll change. Are we just like not gonna get to see the theme park? We're just gonna turn off Disneyland and never turn it back on? Oh yeah, where did you get the... I still haven't found where to unlock that yet. I don't have Faceware unlocked. These hurts. I'd be lying if I said otherwise. But the only way now is forward. Don't torment yourself so. I asked this of you, so the burden lies with me. And remember, we endless are but facsimiles crafted from memories. You needn't feel guilt for erasing us. Be that as it may, it's so hard to say goodbye. It is. Nonetheless, it is our duty as the living to know and remember them. So let's pull ourselves together and keep at it. Keep seeking them out. I'd appreciate that. Come, let's head to the next zone. Yesterland it's called, and another zip line at the Gate of Remembrance will take you there. Not Futureland? Ah, but I ought to mention, while shutting down a terminal should erase the endless to bound to it, those with strong unresolved feelings may linger for a time. If you encounter such individuals, perhaps you can lend them an ear, if their hopes are proof that they once lived. Proof that they once lived, you say? Nah, there's nothing weird here. Definitely no analog to a previous expansion or anything like that. Definitely not. I'm probably about to take the slowest path here because we need to teleport. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's in here. Unlost World. Wait, I don't want to use a fucking ticket for 70. No. I have to talk to a Calamity Savager. There's 2 from Vendor and a bunch from Saucer. I probably have something. I'd probably have to go pull it out of storage though. I wanted the eye patch to be Faceware, but I don't think it is. Just glasses right now. I bid you welcome to Yesterland, where the dreams of children and inner children alike come true. Please enjoy your stay. I could sort it by X-Pack, but who does that? Why would you ever sort it by X-Pack? It just took me a second to remember that, yes, we're in another dimension. We're no longer in Tuliolal or, like, Tuliolau's existence of Alexandria. We're in the real Alexandria now. Or, well, this small part of it. I guarantee we're gonna, like, turn off this whole thing and then the atmosphere is gonna change. We're gonna see, like, the true Alexandria. With all the lightning and everything. Amazing. Is this also a recreation of an actual place? After a fashion, Yesterland is themed upon a period of peace, before the storm surge had engulfed the world in conflict. It was a golden age for Alexandria, and they've captured it here in the form of an amusement park. Well now, another large-scale attraction. Gold Saucer doesn't have roller coasters, though. Does, doesn't it? It's exciting to simply step through the entrance, and I imagine this is how we're intended to feel. On the far side of Yesterland is a castle. That's where the terminal is located, in the basement. In the basement, you say? I'll go on ahead and wait for you there. Take what time you need to get acquainted with the locals. Have fun now. Like before, we'll speak with the Endless. We'll learn what's dear to them before doing what we must. Right. Let's start by exploring and getting our bearings. Please tell me we can ride the roller coaster and merry-go-round. Like, again, the fact that there's children here, that's kind of fucked up. For a number of reasons. Wait, where are we going? Oh. Old-fashioned house. Excuse me? Why did you stop? Appearing to be a domicile, this building resembles those that lie submerged in heritage found. The windows are composed of a colorful array of stained glass. I would imagine there's probably still some parts that of Alexandria that look like this that still exist. We just don't get to see in this expansion. Enchanting floor fresco. Who describes a floor as fresco? Fresco is how you describe food. I'm not gonna eat the floor. The beautiful artwork on the ground depicts a swirl of stars. Perhaps such a sight was once visible in the Alexandrian night sky. Man, what if you could go to those stars and then walk through them and then end up like fighting the god of time because you woke him up from a nap? Nah, that would never happen. Or sorry, not the god of time, the god of death, because you woke him from a nap. And for totally no other reason at all. Oh, hello there, mister. We're just talking about Sir Otis. Do you know him? He's a bit odd and doesn't get jokes, but he's really strong and can vanquish fiends in a flash. He's probably out there fighting right now. When I grow up, I want to be strong like him. As Sir Otis the children speak of call to mind another Otis. It might be worth seeking the man out to confirm his identity. Yo, we get to see the real Otis? Wait, you got the gill mount? Shit, I missed it. Oh, now you're fighting. There's 10 phaser right now you can obtain, but each one has 12 color options. Oh yeah, it's the motorcycles, and of course it turns in that. 7.5 million for that. I don't know. I'll hold off for now. As much as I'd want it, I'll definitely wait. I want to save up for a big house. If they add moon housing, I want to be ready for it. A man is engaged in battle with fiends. He may need a helping hand. Where's all the level 100 enemies? We got 99. I don't think I've seen any 100s yet. Old-fashioned knight. Well, let me show you how we do it in the modern times. Oh, with our paint. Oh, he gave up. Yeah, the BA and S ranks are 100, but there should still be some, like, level 100 enemies. We had level 90 enemies in Ultima Tool.
Your fate's so strong!
That was amazing, Otis! And you too, mister!
There's a lot of children in this expansion.
Such as these are naught to be feared.
Well then, dealt with it already, have you?
Be at ease, one and all.
I love this guy already.
So long as I, Sir Otis, live and breathe.
This is way better
no
than his
citizen shall come
FF9.
to harm.
The FF9 character. That guy was annoying. I hated him.
Otis!
Easily the worst character in 9.
Of all the people, could you really be that Otis?
I'm certain I do not know what you mean by that, Otis. I am who I am, and I should very much like to know who you are.
You're Sir Otis Villona, Lord Captain of the Royal Knights of Alexandria, yes? We met you while searching for Gululja.
Are there no level 90s in Ultima 2? I thought there were.
For us. Fought beside us in Solution 9.
Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna know.
Solution 9. I've never heard of such things. These events of which you speak are utterly unknown to me, as are you. I'm quite confident I would recall if we had met before.
They still haven't explained why it was called Solution 9. We're just
Villainy! You seek to be
we're just never gonna get an answer for that, I guess.
No villainy intended, I swear.
I mean, he still acts like Stern did, but
Tell me I'm not mad. This is definitely the Otis we know, right?
I say! What are you whispering about there? Wait! I've no time for this. I must attend to my preparations for the founding celebration. The children begged and begged that I perform in the marquee play, and I cannot possibly disappoint them.
a play, you say?
I take my leave of you.
Does it involve a bunch of thieves? Is a princess gonna get kidnapped? Oh, I hope there's like a sword fight. That would be really cool to see.
Founding celebration?
Gods, what a surprise to meet Otis. He may not be the same as exact same as the one we met in Heritage Found, but still. Thinking back, he remembered that he was a test subject for soul preservation. That might explain why he's here on this way. In any case, I'd love to talk to him some more. There are some things I need to tell him. Alright, what kind of color do we want? I think I have some of these, right? Yeah. I got 2 of those already. And I have a few of those. You know, we'll get some more yellow. Right, let's go after Otis. He's bound to know about the past, about the Alexandria of old as well as Fiend when she was a living person. Problem is, he doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk. Perhaps we can offer to him to help him with his founding celebration. That might warm him to us. He set off this way. Come on! Any, things here? To the west. Well, I kinda have to go to the west. I keep forgetting we can ride here. It's so weird that we can ride or mount in a city. I'm not used to it. Southwest. Is it like behind this building? I'll make a little bit of an effort to go out of my way slightly. When I was going through all the other areas, I realized there's just like a bunch that were so close to places we had to go. But I was just too lazy to go even that far out of my way to get them. I'm not gonna make that mistake this time. If it's less than 100 yalms, I'm gonna go for it. Ah, okay. Now we can go for this, unless there's another one close by. Nah, it's too far. I will probably go towards it anyways. Where is it? Oh, it's above. Guess we do have to take the path. We heard the nighttime music for this area? I can't recall if we have. Or maybe the nighttime music sounds so similar to the daytime music you can't tell them apart. Because I'd imagine they both have piano. Wait, are those just Lalafell, or are they Lalafell kids? They actually look smaller than Lalafell. Have we ever seen a Lalafell kid? Or is this the first time? I think this might be the first instance of Lalafell children. I mean, we've seen a baby, technically. But I think that might be the first kids. This is the expansion where they're just like, fuck it, we're just gonna make children of all the races now. So no one can complain anymore. Are you harmed? Or are you unharmed? The latter, methinks. To which Her Highness replies with her winsome smile. I am thanks to you, my dearest Otis. I want to turn his memories back on just so that Hildibrand can meet him. I think they'd get along very well. You again? You want me to play the Queen? I can rock a dress. I appreciate the offer, but there is no need. The script is my own work, you see, and I know Princess Fiend's lines even better than my own. He laughs like Stern does. There is, however, a scene with which I struggle. Hey, this looks like fun. Can I join in? You as well? I thought I said I was busy. You did, but we thought that maybe we could help. You're getting ready for the founding celebration, yes? I am. And if truth be told, we are in dire need of assistance. For this edition of the celebration, there is to be a play about the history of our realm for the children's enjoyment. But with fewer of us being given form, we haven't even enough hands to carry out the production. Thus, I've been tasked with not only writing the script, but performing as myself besides. Calm down, it's alright. We really are happy to help any way we can. Just tell us what to do. For the same reason the production is short-handed, it has become difficult to gather a crowd. I'd be obliged if you could spread the word of the play to the children in Yesterland. Consider it done. We'll take ourselves around and talk to younglings. Splendid! Oh, and to better appeal to them, we have an adorable animal costumes for you to wear. Together with your cheeriest bearing, of course. Really? Alright, anything to make the children happy. Let's see. Ah, yes. This one should be suitable for you. Boy, I can't wait to see these. It's an elephant with an axe. Perfect. In the old starting quest, you deliver cookies to Lalafell children, but those you just saw are just Lalafell sons. Are they? Wait, so they had Lalafell children from the start of the game? Were they actually like child size? Because the ones I just saw, they look smaller, but maybe they were just like the smaller size Lalafells that you can make. So we haven't actually seen Lalafell children then. Damn it! And yet we've seen a Lalafell baby, but we haven't seen a child yet. What's the glamour? I was confused for a moment when you handed me the device. I have something in mind for you as well. Let me know when you're ready and I shall activate it for you. I mean, I have a few costumes of my own. Do you think the kids would like a Tonberry? I could put that on. I'm sure the kids won't be frightened. Ready, are you? Then let us have you don your costume at once. All LFL use the same models, even children. God damn it. They need to do something about that. I feel like some people might, that I know, might think this is cultural appropriation if I walked around with this on. Or at the very least, they'd feel insulted. Or mocked. Marvelous! There's not a child that would fall ill to be delighted. It really does suit you. What's that, like, clipping through my torso there? Is that my paintbrush? I don't know what that is. It's probably my weapon. Now that you are suitably attired, I pray you go forth and promote our play to the children. Concentrate your efforts here in the vicinity of the air cab station, and see that you make it fun. In the meantime, I shall continue my own preparations here. Should your costumes wear off, I shall provide you with another. You must be wearing the costume provided by Otis in order to progress. Okay, gotta stay in the area. Alright, where are these kids at? Oh, they're everywhere. Here's one. A quiet girl.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Rabbit. What's the matter? Ah, the play. I know about it. They sometimes have performances over at the castle. I've seen it before, so I was going to give it a miss, but if you say it's special this time, then alright, I'll go. Look, it's a rabbit. What is it? You want to play with us, do you? There's gonna be a play about Queen Sphene. I want to see it. We'll head over to the castle right away. Thank you for telling us.
Do I have to go up there too? I kind of was wanting to climb that. Let's see. Is this going to be out of range? Hopefully not. One of them is above, so I'm assuming it's here. Oh, it's only like rainbow from the bottom. Oh, that's weird. And from the side too. Oh, actually looks kind of cool. I like that effect. It's a cool illusion. Oh, you think I can jump onto the rails? Gonna get run over by a train, by a roller coaster. Like that one guy who did that one stunt for like a 2-minute video and then thought it was really stupid and absolutely regretted his decision. Oh, I can't do it while wearing a guise? You serious? I'm gonna have to come back up here.
Oh, are you here to look at Queen Sphene too, Mr. Rabbit? The great big golden statue is exactly what she looks like. That's what my mom told me, and she's a scientist. My mom also told me that the terminal is a tomb. Her Majesty must watch over all of us from there.
I swear to God, if that building transforms at some point during this part of the story, like actually transforms.
A play about the realm's founding. I love history, that sounds great. I'll let Mom know so we can go and watch it together. Thank you, Mr. Rabbit.
Alright, watch this sick jump. Oh, I missed! Unless there's a wall. I can't tell.
Well, who should have wrapped my air cab watching but a person in a silly costume? Let me guess, you're here to tell me about the play. Don't bother. I've seen it no less than 50 times already.
Wow, good for you, kid. Really great use of your time. Otis is going to be performing as himself? Nah, that's a new twist on an old classic. Alright. Just for that, I'm willing to see the play again. Who's left? Is it like right behind where I started? Oh, over here. Oh yeah, I love hanging out in front of the garbage can. Wait, how big are these garbage cans? Holy shit, they're massive! These are like 5-foot tall garbage cans! Jesus! These kids are smaller than the trash cans! Why are they so big? Oh, rabbit monster! You shall rue the day you cross paths with this royal knight. It's gonna be a play, with knights and stuff. Oh, come on, let's go and watch. We can ride the air cap later. Okay, I want to take the costume off, so I can go and get that lookout. You've finished making your rounds. Excellent. I should take the costume off your hands. Thanks to the two of you promoting the play in my stead, I could memorize the lines to my satisfaction. I'm grateful beyond measure. Don't mention it. It was fun meeting endless children. Endless children? What an odd thing to say when we're endless ourselves. It's, complicated. I'd explain it to you, but the play's due to start soon, isn't it? Aye, very soon. I must needs make my way to the venue and see to the final preparations. Let's talk later then. We'll be cheering you on from the crowd. By all means. But hold on. What would you say to performing in the play as well? Are you serious? Oh, no, definitely not. I've never done anything like that, and I don't think I can learn lines on such a short notice. Rest assured it wouldn't be a difficult part. What I have in mind for the two of you is a little sword play. A duel between Alexandrian and Lindblum soldiers. As certain to please the children, and without the need for words. What do you think? Wait, why do I get to... I wanted to be Lindblum, though. Oh, fine. I'm disappointed. I wanted to be the bad guy. You're that keen, are you? Alright, you asked for it. Then it's settled. I shall prepare your costumes for you. Need but engage in a mock fight. While there isn't time for rehearsal, the little mistakes are all in good entertainment. With that, I should go and inform the troop members of the changes. Pray make your way to Proto-Alexandria and await further instructions. Proto-Alexandria. We had like ancient or relic Alexandria. What was it called in Heritage? It's the castle where the terminal is. When we shut it down, Yesterland and the Endless in it will also fade away. So let's give them a show to remember. And we'll remember them too. Them and what it is that they seek to preserve through this celebration. Where do we go for this? Oh, way out there. Southeast. Okay, never mind. So much for these being like in somewhere. Wait. Don't want to go down here? Ah, fine. So much for these being like nearby. You know, after saying how I should go out of my way to get them. Nah, I'm good. I'm not going that far out of my way. Although we are kind of heading southeast. I need to head... Oh, I need to head up. Maybe if I go back here. Will this work? Yeah, because I think like the quest is up here, but the next Aether Current is way down there. Let's see. Is this going to take me... Oh, okay, well... Northeast is kind of direction, so there was two that were close to each other then. I wish I had a fate around here. Oh, there's this fate. Mascot March. Okay, you know what? The name, you sold me. I need to see this. Where the hell is this thing? What kind of fate is this? Red Funny Bunny. Or we're just beating these guys up, are we? Alright, fine by me. Yeah, fuck these children. Kick their ass. Look, I don't discriminate. If you're gonna fight me, I'm gonna fight back. Simple as that. I'm probably gonna fucking die. This was a mistake. Oh, this is a huge mistake. It's okay. I'll get my chocobo to heal me, and then I'll kick their ass. Well, I'll kick their ass one at a time. I think I just probably took on many more than I should have. Although they're making me run around, so I'm scared I'm gonna aggro something. How good, more people are here. I would hope that people are doing these fates. No, never mind, you just don't give a shit. Okay. People just don't care about this. Can you, like, can someone heal me? Oh my god. Chocobo, please, what the fuck are you doing? Good, that's one dead. Oh, he's invulnerable. I had a feeling. Chocobo, please. Why have you not healed me? I just accidentally switched you to tank, but I don't think that's gonna help. This is clearly not working. I learned a few tricks about soloing fates in this expansion. They're not really helping here. Okay, good. Now the Chocobo's designed to actually do something. Hasn't this music been used somewhere else? Where else did we hear this music? Wasn't this used for like events that had like this isn't usually fate music. It was like I remember it being used in the context of like something like a joke. Like it was like a fake battle. Actually, I think this was used for an event, if anything. There we go. 2 more of these guys should do it. You're on your way. I think it's gonna be over by the time you get here, just saying. I kind of have a bit of a handle on it. Oh, I fucking got destroyed. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. We're fine. It's okay. My hammer is here to save the day. Because it just does 1,000,000 damage. Look at that. It's over. That's it. Good. That's 1 of 6. Now where are we going? We're heading north. Oh wait, there's a current right here. I'm definitely gonna take that. You did your part. I'm doing my part. Yeah, stop the funny bunny menace. Join the army today. Okay, we're going back this way now. Oh, there's more rabbits here. The big boys showed up. Wait, there's round 2? Okay. Now we're about to get bullied. The festive spirit reaches a fever pitch, and an expectation of death hangs in the air. Will the parade overwhelm you, or will you lead this maniacal march to its grisly end? Oh, here, we're in a party, actually. I can do this. And it'll actually do something for both of us. Wait, we have to, how many of these do we have to fight? I thought this was a boss fight. Oh, it is, technically. Okay. It's just the 2. Oh, I forgot to use Starry Sky. No. Oh, well. Or Star Prism. These guys are pretty meaty. Nothing a little paint can't solve. Okay, what exactly does this do? Is it just AoE damage? Yeah, it's just a big AoE attack. Oh, it also restores HP. And also counts for hyperphantasia. Well, that makes a lot more sense. And yet no red mage AoE heal. Yeah, that's right, I get an AoE heal. I can use it at any time. And it also does big damage. What does red mage get? Nothing. Clearly, Pictomancer is the privileged class. What do you mean it doesn't make sense for Pictomancer? The whole... Pictomancer doesn't have anything. Its whole thing was just Blue Mage Light. It was Blue Mage, but if you just like clicking random buttons all the time. That's all Pictomancer ever was. Think Ditto from Pokemon. That's literally what Blue Mage was. It could do whatever enemies could do, and I think there was sometimes it did healing. So actually, it does make sense that Pictomancer can heal. Actually, I can get a list. I'll get a list of every Pictomancer ability from FF6.
Well, this seems to be the right place. What's on the program, I wonder?
And where are the others, for that matter?
I guess it wouldn't be much of an FF9 expansion without a play.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, tonight's performance is a story that takes place long
Even the song sounds like the music they used in the play.
A great
I love it.
rages over precious electrope, and the kingdom of Alexandria has been embroiled in the chaos.
Just like the play in the game.
When the royal
Same
capital
plot.
comes under siege, the kingdom's valiant knights lay their lives on the line for their beloved Princess Sphene. I bid you keep your handkerchiefs at hand. Now, without further ado...
Well, the plot was a little more Romeo and Juliet, but the setting and premise was very similar. Yo, where do I get this armor?
Yeah, it's a royal knight!
Wait, is that the FF9 battle music?
I beg your pardon? What a twist!
Oh, unbelievable.
It is! Oh my god, that's sick. It's like a remix of it. I love it. That guy's floating. The guy in the blue in the back is floating.
I am killed.
Okay, you need to work on your acting, Wook. Kinda sucks.
You must flee! All of you!
Oh my god, look at that helmet. It looks like it's made of teeth.
Are you unharmed?
Oh, I am, thanks to you, my dearest Otis.
My dearest?
And so, in no small part, due to the valor of the royal knights, the kingdom succeeds in repelling the invaders. But their jubilation proves short-lived. For in mad defiance, the enemy unleashes a forbidden weapon which brings about a terrible calamity. Full many lose their lives. The good Queen Sphene, shining vision of hope, among them Go to her! You're supposed to go to her!
Yeah, kind of froze up there. He's just so shocked by this unfortunate turn of events.
And then, though the people grieved their queen's tragic passing, guided by her legacy of compassion, oh boy, they, worked hand in hand to overcome an age of hardship, and in time, they built a peaceful and prosperous Alexandria. A new Alexandria.
Like, you can't even say a single line about you dying. I think you definitely need to work on your improv. Man's got PTSD. Fuck, you're right, he did. Watching the real Queen's stream die.
Pray forgive me. The memories. They had me in a vice grip.
All's well that ends well. I wouldn't dwell on it.
If I may ask, during your improvisation, you spoke of a new Alexandria. And so I'm given to wonder, do you hail from a time after mine own?
We do. And we're living people, not endless.
My word, that I should meet the living in this place. There is another question I dread to speak aloud. A question I couldn't bring myself to pose to newcomers out of fear of the truth. Alexandria, does it still exist?
I mean, more or less.
It does. It isn't quite the place you knew, but it endures. The descendants of your people walk its streets and live each day to the fullest as proud Alexandrians.
They live. We live. I had failed to protect my queen, but to hear that, it brings me a measure of peace.
You were there too, Otis. That is an incarnation of you.
Of me? That's absurd. But wait, something comes back to me. When they were researching a means to resurrect Her Majesty, memory preservation or some such, I volunteered to be a test subject. No. It is a fog I cannot pierce. But pray, tell me, this incarnation of myself, what was he like?
That's not all. He was a father in all but name to the new king, Gululja. Whatever you may have failed to do, you're the noblest of souls, Otis. And your deeds, your sacrifice, gave us hope that we sorely needed.
It is a miracle. Verily, there can be no other way to describe it.
It is. It really is. We bear the legacy of your other self, and we'd be glad to bear yours as well.
My, what comfort you offer! With such dependable souls to take up my shield, I may rest easy indeed.
Is he using some, like, pre-existing armor set that you can get? Because it looks very,
my queen.
not 7.0, let's say.
Moment, grief darkened her gentle countenance. I've not the honor of knowing Galuljar, but I pray that for all his days, he shall have cause to smile.
We'll see to it he does, Otis. I swear.
Where are we going? I don't know where we're going. Oh, we're going further this way. Speak with Wook Lamont, of course. Where? In here? We can't go in there. Can we go up here? No. Apparently I can go in there. Oh, through here. Oh, right. The basement. We gotta go into the basement. We're not going up, we're going down. They did say to go to the basement to get to the terminal. Oh, I guess, yeah, probably jumping off there. Not a good idea. Is there one in here? No, it's probably outside. Alright, let's shut Otis down. It is time. Well, we're here. Are you having any doubts? No. I'll do what I came to do. It's just, the fonder you are of someone, the harder it is to say farewell. If you're ready, Abin, then I am too. I am certain I wish to shut down this terminal. Alright. Let me just say a word about those we met here.
That night, he was the one who looked after Galulja. And now you follow in his footsteps.
And those of others as well. We've come to know how much Sven's people loved her, how much they yearned for peace. All of this we'll carry with us.
I see.
By the way, MSQ has a line exclusive. You did all the Aloe routes? Wait, really? Where? That seems so random. What does Aloe have to do with Tural? I mean, I did some of them. No, did we do all of them? I don't think I did all of them. I'd have to see later. Okay, let me check my log. I can't remember if I finished Aloe, because I was doing them with a friend, but I can't remember if we were doing the other variants. I can't remember if we did that one too. Let me check my log. See if I did Aloe. I feel like I did, because I'm remembering parts of it. And yeah, you know what? We did do Aloe. That's right. We did Aloe and we did the Kugane one. It was the tomb that I didn't end up doing, I think. Where is it? Yeah, because we did this one, and we did this one. Where is... How do we view the things? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, we did the things. No, we did do Aloe. Okay. Yeah, it was just the subterrane that I didn't do. Because I wanted to try and solve all the puzzles. Because I found out after doing like the other two, like it was fun doing it, but it's like we didn't try and solve the puzzles, we just looked them up. And I can't help but feel like I cheated. I want to do them properly. It's like waking up from a sweet dream to a bitter reality. But I'll never forget my time with the Endless, or the pain I feel now. We're more than memories stored in machines. As long as someone remembers us and carries on our legacy, we'll never truly fade away. You know what just occurred to me? Like, I know this has like kind of been the FF9 expansion, but I think there's definitely been some merit to the people who thought this was going to be an FF10 expansion. And this entire final area is like probably the most FF10 area that we've seen. And not for the reasons you probably expect either. And I have a feeling that once we finish this, it's going to be extremely like FF10. So there appears to be no change with the Meso Terminal. So let's take the opportunity to visit another zone. A Sal Volcane, in the northeast. A place with the volcano, eh? And I suppose we're using the zipline again. You know it. Like before, I'll take care of the guard at the Gate of Remembrance. Come, let's head back. Oh, I should go pick up that, that lookout that I found before we leave. I'll go do that. Also, SideQuest has an exclusive line I just found. It seems so out, like Alo Alo feels so disconnected from everything. Like, what the hell does it do with Toral? That's so weird. Okay, what? Let me, like, let's look at this again. What was the plot for this even? I don't remember. It was something about, it was definitely about magic. It was like, kind of like proto-summoner magic, I think was like kind of the overall plot of the whole thing. I remember reading all of these. I think that was like, kind of the gist of it was like, it was about a bunch of like summoners that came to this island, and then they created a little society, and then like something went wrong or something like that. I'm pretty sure it had to do with like summoners or scholars, something like that. Where are we going? Oh yeah, we're going back to the start, but I wanted to get, where was that spiral tower I climbed? I wanted to grab the thing. It was by the roller coaster. That I remember. But where by the roller coaster? Over here, I think. Is it this? It might have been this. Yeah, no, it's kind of weird because like a lot of the aesthetic of this expansion's been very FF10, but then like the plot and the characters and everything, I mean, hell, even the music has been much more FF9, especially near the end. I really hope we get to see more of this dimension in the future. I don't know if that's like a thing they want to do, is like revisit the same reflections again. I mean, for the first, it made sense. It makes sense to never go there again because we kind of saw everything. That was kind of the whole point, was that area was very limited in scope. But whatever reflection this is, like this is just one small part. There's a good chance we could come back here. And it might even be plot relevant too. Like the whole mention of Lindblom and everything, like maybe that's just flavor. But I feel like that might actually be relevant too. Oh, it's over here. I think I went the wrong way. Probably could have taken the shorter path. You'll learn more in this next area zone. Zone 1 to 3 will likely finish this reflection story. I mean, maybe. But even so, like, I feel like there's a possibility we could come back here. Because they're only seeing, like, one tiny little part of it. There's a tower. You know what, it's probably faster if I ran. Weirdly enough. Like, what if part of the plot of a future expansion, like, what if this next story arc is, like, trying to fix and restore what's left of some of the, reflections? Like, it's pretty clear that we're gonna fix the 13th, at the very least. Like, what if we end up fixing this one as well? Yesterland, designed around the element of Earth. This section of living memories features a number of attractions. The Experience Wheel and the Air Cab Ride both offer an incredible view of the entire park, while those who prefer to keep their feet on the ground can enjoy a stroll around the historical recreation of Proto-Alexandria. Ah, yes. The beautiful Air Cab and Ferris Wheel. Definitely still working, definitely still in production. Huh. Okay, no, there's totally invisible wall. That or it's just much farther than it appears. Okay, which one's next? We did water, we did earth, now we're doing fire. Dauntless adventurers, I bid you welcome to Asile Volcane, the sanctuary of the strong. Fight with courage and honor, that your legend may resound forevermore in the airy arena of valor. Wait, did you finish all of, like, the gold side quests in this area? I'm gonna do those eventually. I still need to go and finish. I have, like, 10 Shadowbringers quests in my inventory already. Wait, why this music? This is the Dancer quest music. And it also was used somewhere else, I can't remember where. It's only an illusion. It's only an illusion. It's probably also very hot. A hot illusion. What's this now? Don't tell me you're afraid of the lava. Yeah, unlike you, we're not dead yet. No, not on your life. It isn't even real, is it? It probably is. The electrope's probably, it's like the fire electrope and it's probably producing it. Oh, definitely not, but don't take my word for it. Jump in and see for yourself. No need. I believe you. There's the terminal. You can get to it via the caverns that run through the volcano. I'll go on ahead and wait for you. Take care around the wildlife now. There aren't that many in the zone? How many are we talking then? Because, like, I remember Ultimate Tool had a decent chunk. Maybe not quite as many as some zones, but Ultimate Tool seemed pretty full. I've only seen like 4 appear on the map, but I'm assuming the rest will come once I finish this area. I'll explore alone. You needn't worry. I'll give the wildlife a wild birth. Like 6? Oh, that's really small then. Poor Erenville. He's still coming to terms with it. You can hardly blame him. Let's leave him be for now. Come on, let's get moving ourselves. Okay. Where are we going? We're going across here? I guess we have to get to the next 8th right here. What if I jump in? Oh, I guess I can't jump in. That's unfortunate. You think we can... Oh, yo, can we fish in the lava? This fake lava that's probably definitely full of wildlife. All those cool fish that we'll get from it. I hope this area is like mostly inside a cave. That would be pretty cool. Because she said we have to go through the mountain. I'm hoping we get like a nice sprawling labyrinth to explore. Looks like we have 2 paths to choose from.
I thought the Kafrika was heading left, though. Well, that would seem to be a detour. I must say I'm rather curious about that round building. Well, I'm always up for the scenic route. Let's follow after Kafrika and see what the building's about.
Is this an arena? Maybe it's a coliseum. They did say a test of your strength. A test of your reflexes. We'll probably get to fight something in here. You okay over there? You seem to be dying.
Well now, look who came this way too. Great minds, as they say. This appears to be a frightening area.
Is it also a recreation of an actual place?
In all likelihood. Well, I don't know the details. I understand such facilities were once common across the land. Though it's closed at the moment, even Solution 9 has the Arcadian. It may well be a legacy of the past. Anyway, it seems the next match is about to begin. As I've already spectated my fill, I'll move on, but you ought to head inside for a look.
I love that the next, like, trial series has an Aethernet crystal right next to it. I've never seen that before, but that's amazing. Like, you can do the entire trial series from within a city. Yo, summoner battle? Or is these scholars? Probably scholars. Nerd fight! Is this music straight from 9? I'm pretty sure it is. Or it sounds very, very close to a song from 9.
Resembles Arcanima, wouldn't you agree?
Indeed. While similar arts could have developed independently across reflections, this verges on being identical.
I'm surely he probably saw a few methods of combat on his time on the first that looked similar to ones on the source, if not identical. Lala lore. Oh shit, really? We're getting Lala lore? Yeah, there's so many here. How have none of these people looked like Vivi yet? I guess we technically already had the Vivi character. Oh, it's her parents. They were already... Well, okay, were they dead? Or was that just like time discrepancy?
There's something wrong.
Oh shit. I didn't even think of this. But will they realize?
Do we know each other from somewhere?
Is this before or after they had a kid?
Come on, dear.
The Malala man.
Oh,
He's a Malala man with a Malala plan.
Wait, please.
You're new here, I gather. It may seem strange at first, but give it time. You'll grow accustomed to it soon enough.
No, I'm not. Rather, I'm. Oh, what can I say?
Just show the earring.
Of course.
They'll react to that.
This
yeah.
earring. Do you recognize it?
Impossible.
My name is Kryl. When I was a baby, I was taken from this world to another,
where I grew up without knowledge of my past. I know not how much time has passed for you, and, things may not be as you expect them to be, but I'm here now. I found my way back. This earring, it contained a code with which I was able to reopen the gate. And I did, and I'm here. And...
Could it be as she claims?
She's not lying. I can tell. And there is no mistaking the earring. Oh. How you've grown, my darling daughter.
It has been 20 years.
Yes, names. I'm Robor, and this is Alila, your mother. Doubtless, we have a mountain of questions for each other, but perhaps we can take this somewhere quieter? The Heatwells, for instance. There's a spot there where we can relax and chat.
I guess they wouldn't feel the heat. So to them, it's probably fine if there's just a nice, relaxing lava river while they sit down and chat. And where everyone else is like sweating bullets, probably dying. And they just have a nice, relaxing conversation.
Could it be that the system orchestrated this reunion as well? Forgive me. There's all so much to take in, I'm struggling to collect my thoughts.
Is that new materia? Battle Dance Materia 11. Oh shit, that's what materia looks like. Yo, this is level 100. We're getting close.
Alright, I feel a little calmer now. Got myself prepared for the possibility, but to actually come face to face with my parents was overwhelming. And I have been parted from them as an infant. I'm not sure how to behave.
Take your time. After everything that's happened, you deserve to do so. You have many things to say to one another. Now you can say them.
Indeed. This is a meeting to be cherished. Just do what comes naturally, eh? Thank you, everyone. I'll make the most of our time together.
Here's materia 12. You can barely see the color because the casing now. What the fuck? Yeah, it's just like a little ring. You know what? I think I got one when I first got these. I just thought it was a ring and then forgot about it. Even this one. I mean, hell, even these ones you can barely see the color. It's like the yellow just blends in, and even the purple like barely. The yellow and red look very similar, and the purple you can barely tell is purple. Yo, is there a fate in... Oh, what's this fate? Oh my god, there's a fate in the Colosseum. Holy shit, how do we get down there? Yo, I want to fight the giant fire horse. Let me at him. I don't even know if we can do this. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think it's possible. This is... It's not impossible. Oh, get fucked by that tank, Buster. It's okay, I'll just burst him. Oh shit, run! Wow, we're actually doing really good damage here. I mean, honestly, like, I've actually soloed one of these boss fates before, so this isn't even that impossible. And it didn't even feel like it was tedious or long either. Like, something about Pictomance, I feel like Pictomancer just actually can do really good damage. It has the burst. And that burst is, like, actually insane how much it does. This hammer is amazing. Okay, I'll just spam Moogle for a little bit here. I don't think we're going to get to see another Starry Sky. I think this will be over before then. Oh, I'm out of charges. Never mind. Yeah, it's over. Man, I didn't even think of a Fate being in here. That was kind of sick. Okay, what's this way? How was I supposed to get in here, is the question. Oh, from the outside. I see. There's an entrance. Okay, let's actually go talk to Kryle's parents. I wish we could swim in the lava. I don't know what that would entail. But why not? It's fake anyways, right? Just jump in. Jump in the orange Kool-Aid. It'd be fine. Where exactly did they go? Way over here. I guess, oh, probably over here. Speaking of stuff, oh, I'm walking away from them. Never mind. I'm going the wrong way for the 8th occurrence. Oh, this looks cool. What's this, a swimming pool? Oh, it's just like a hot spring. I thought the water was like rainbow colored. I didn't realize that was the floor. I don't know how that would have worked. Man, when do we get to meet Tataru's parents? Oh, wait. We can't.
It's such a strange feeling to be reunited with you beyond death. Your companions. What are they called? Oh dear, I'd completely forgotten to introduce them. Over here is Wuklamat, Val Resolver Tudio Lau. Beside her is Grahitia, my colleague in the students of Valdesian. This is Abin, an adventurer, though that hardly does him justice. He is the most dependable of friends, to whom I owe my life. My word. We clearly have a great deal of thanks to give, don't we, dear? Oh, yes. Yes, we do. Our heartfelt gratitude to you all.
Not the smoothest of beginnings, is it?
If only we had some Ibruk to ease the way, am I right? Wait, that's not a bad idea. Hey, are you hungry? We could bring you something to eat if you like.
Oh, thank you, but we're fine.
You know, it's quite hot here by the springs. Something cold would be lovely.
Oh, they can feel heat.
Understood. We'll fetch you all treats that'll help cool you all off. You wouldn't want to be a bother, but...
Think nothing of it. This is what friends are for.
Thank you. We should look forward to the cool treats.
Okay, where's the nearest DQ? I don't think there's any around here. What you got in mind? You're the food master. Surely you got something.
That was well conceived, Wuklamat. Just putting on what I learned from Dawntrail to use. If I had to mention a potential problem, however, is that food here tastes like nothing to the living. Seriously? I had no idea. Still, it appears to be perfectly enjoyable for the endless. In going along with the idea, a crowd likely understands this. It may not instantly break the ice, but I'm hopeful it will help to thaw it. So, shall we split up and look for what Alayla requested? Something cold, ironically. This is supposed to be a special moment, so I say we go with the best treat there is. One that'll leave an impression. Locals ought to be able to recommend something. If you wanted to ask people near the Aether to bin, Guarati and I will do the same elsewhere. Perfect. I was just thinking of heading over there. Oh, this place is pretty open. Like, the other ones are all full of streets, and... well, I guess this one's kind of open, too. This looks like an actual field. What's over here? I'm just gonna take a shortcut. Yeah, fuck your paths. What are you gonna do? Throw me out of the park? I'd like to see him try. You don't even have to jump over, they ain't real? Well, could have fooled me. Oh yeah, just like the lava's not real, right? Yeah, of course. You know, next you're gonna tell me these umbrellas aren't real. A cold treat will leave an impression. That's a difficult one. A style volcano is home to fighters, so the food here is mostly the hearty and filling kind. Ah, right. There's a popular stall to the southwest that might have just what you're after. Why don't you go take a look? What snack to have today? Eh? You want a recommendation for something tasty and cold? That stall doesn't have any of that sort of thing, I'm afraid. But speaking of something cold, I could use a nice drink with my snack. I think I'll get a coffee. Actually, a tea might be better, or even a lemonade. Ah, but I can't go past a beer. Yes, let's make it a white beer today. Beer? Ew. Oh, we're gonna get another cutscene? Florid man. Is that a word? Is Florida a word? Is that where Florida comes from? Or are we making a joke about Florida here? Yeah. After a long hot soak like that, I'm really gonna need a Gold Star ice cream. What? You haven't heard of Gold Star ice cream? It's the only most popular treat here in Isle Volcane. Well, it's a little tricky to tuck into. You can't come here and not try it. There's a stall just to the southwest, so you have no excuses. Based on what you learned from the locals, the stall to the southwest seems promising. To the southwest we go. It's literally Florida, man. They had to have known what they were doing. Like, there's no way. Florid's not even a word. Okay, what does florid even mean? I mean, clearly it must mean, like, hot or something. Having a red or flushed complexion. The epitome of Florida right there. In one word. I like those lamps, the spheres. So you're here too. That's when I spoke to with recommended Gold Star ice cream. This colorful balls stacked on top of each other. That'd be the ice cream, I take it. I could see the appeal, but it's going to be hard to deliver it intact. We need 3 servings, so let's get Graha to help carry one. You're talking to a transportation expert. You know how much room I have to carry ice cream? I can carry it for days, and it'll never melt. You mean you can do it alone? Well, there do seem to be vessels for carrying 3. Are you sure about this? Yeah, I got vessels for carrying 3. It's called my backpack. Great. They're definitely safer in your hands than mine. I'll go and tell Graha everything's taken care of. See you back at the springs. Alright, give me this ice cream. Hello there! Would you care for our famous Gold Star ice cream? Alright, 3 servings coming right up. Here you are. You want to be quick so it doesn't melt, but also careful so it doesn't collapse. Good luck and enjoy. Deliver the ice cream to the crowd before the time runs out. Okay. Imagine if we had to, like, actually balance it so it didn't fall. Those rocks are pretty real. Gonna have to jump over that barrier because it's real.
What the hell are you doing in here? All alone in the pool. Don't mind me. I'm just carrying some ice cream.
Goodness me, what an amazing looking treat. Thank you so much, Finn.
That does look good. It's a shame it's gonna taste like literally nothing.
Never did we imagine that such a reward awaited us. Isn't that so, Robor?
Yes.
That's his problem. Was he hoping never to see Kral again?
Oh, don't mind your father. Like me, he's still getting used to seeing you all grown up.
What do you think those stars are made out of? Chocolate? Candy? Maybe a cookie?
This is just excruciating.
Yes, well, a 20-year blank is not so quickly filled.
Even so, there's got to be something we can do.
You know, I think I might have an idea.
Oh boy. What's this idea? Where are you running off to? But he got ice cream too? Of course. Oh my god! Holy shit! Dude, what the fuck?
What is he doing?
What is the purpose of this? But why? Scarfing down that fake ice cream. Yeah, there's no way in hell she can do that.
You needn't force yourself.
What? What is she supposed to do with it? Just sit there and eat that?
Anything to the living, surely.
Oh, he knows. Well, wait, these two probably helped design this whole system. They were in charge of this whole project, weren't they?
No, it's delicious.
They probably know about all
mean
its
it.
inner workings.
I've never tasted anything so good.
Uh-oh. Kral's been dead this whole time, confirmed.
It really does taste so much better when we're all together.
Yes, indeed.
I'm suddenly craving dessert. How about you?
Truly, we've never felt so happy in all our lives. We don't know how to thank you. But at the very least, we can give you some answers. You've risked so much and come so far from them after all.
Tis our understanding you are researching a power called interdimensional fusion. Will you tell us about it?
To begin at the very beginning, there is a legend passed down by our people, the Milala. In the distant past, we abided in a different world. Our homeland was a paradise of eternal summer. The flowers were always in bloom. Until that
Which world has that been?
a great calamity turned the very seas to
Oh,
ice.
they're in
As
the
those
ice one.
around them froze to death, our ancestors looked to a mighty relic for salvation. By its power, they opened a portal and used it to flee to another reality.
So that's where the key came from then, is the ice shard. Yo, are we gonna get to go there?
The key
the ice world?
is none other than that relic. And it has been in the safekeeping of our people since time immemorial.
Yes. When lightning threatened this world, we attempted to use the key to flee again, like our ancestors once did. Alas, no matter what we tried, we couldn't invoke its power. We had all but given up when Preservation approached us with an offer of partnership. Desperate as we were, we accepted their help, only to later discover their ulterior motive, to plunder other worlds of ether. Seeking to frustrate their plans, we defected from the Order, and as their agents closed in on us, we seized control of the prototype gate and activated it.
What followed you already know. We sent our daughter and the key through the portal, entrusting them to the men we encountered. You were born with an unusual gift, you see. Upon learning of it, Preservation sought to subject you to experiments.
An unusual gift? The echo, I dare say.
Wait, so I thought she had the echo implanted in her. So what, the Garlean machine didn't work at all? Oh, no, it did. It worked on someone else.
Our people, the Milala. Are there any ways I might learn more about them?
Yes, come to the ice world. You'll love it there.
Such as visiting the cavern inside the volcano. Our ancient homeland has been recreated there.
Oh, okay. That's unexpected.
While it's intended to serve as an entertaining diversion, it ought to teach you a thing or two about our history and traditions.
That's what Oh, right, yeah, no, that's right. Kryle had the... She was the template.
May
Kryle
we
was the
go
template for the Makode girl.
Selfish though it may be,
I forgot. It was the other way
love
around.
to learn of my ancestors.
Well, maybe we'll still get to go to the ice reflection. Or what's left of it. I have a feeling we're going to be doing a lot of reflection traveling the next few expansions.
Sure, by all means. As it happens, it's on the way to our destination.
Like, surely this key is going to have some greater overarching purpose. And we're still short, like, what, 2-3 Ascians? That we've never seen? Maybe they know something about the key. They don't tell us much about the key, but there's a specific lore jump about that. Oh boy, okay. Well, see, that's what I mean, though. Like, if they're not telling us much about the key, but it still seems really important, that makes me think that we're probably gonna get to see more of it. I'm going the wrong way. It's up here. We're probably gonna get to see a lot more of it in, like, 8.0 and such. The only thing that I wonder is, like, they said that they opened the portal and just happened to see the people there. Like, how did they build the other end of the portal? Did it just appear when they first, like... Or did they, like, set up the portal and then they went through it again? Because that portal, the entrance to this place looked like it was pre-made. Like, they had to somehow got into that side and then set up the whole, like, area down there for the portal. Sounds like a pretty heavy lore drop. I'm looking forward to it about this key. I just like that we're exploring more of the shards, honestly. Like, I want to see more of this one, because I want to see what, like, the aftermath of other calamities looks like. We've seen the aftermath of, like, a dark aspected and a light aspected calamity. I want to actually see what a lightning aspected calamity looks like on a wider scale. I mean, I guess we got a pretty good view of it. Or like an ice aspected, or like earth or wind or something. I want to see all that. Vin, Raha,
Number 2, with your help I was able to not only bond with my parents, but know the joy of sharing a meal with them besides. For that and so much else, I thank you. Piety. Ew. Tenacity. Who the fuck wants tenacity? As my parents told us, the cavern inside the volcano is a place for learning about the Malala's ancient homeland. But I'm hoping it'll yield other information as well. Namely, information on preservation. Preservation. The scientists who were researching interdimensional fusion. And prior to that, created the Endless. As living memory is also likely their creation, I expect they would carefully curate any details concerning themselves, but I wish to keep an eye out nonetheless. I'm all for it, of course, seeing as the key once belonged to the Malala. It couldn't hurt to learn more about them. Right then, let's head inside. I'm guessing the lore drop's gonna be in this cave. Alright, you guys ready for the guided tour of... wait, which shard was the ice shard? Was that 5? No. Yes? It was like 4 or 5. I can't remember which one it was. Maybe, I think this might have been 5th. Quite a mystical atmosphere here. Is this what the Malala homeland was like? Ding ding, correct. Uh-oh. Why couldn't we have, like, Kyle's parents come with us instead of this guy? What's going on? The ancient home of the Malala people is recreated here in exacting detail thanks to the marvel of Electrope. The scale alone has been adjusted in order to accommodate folk of all proportions. But I have neglected to introduce myself. I am the guide for this facility, the Steps of the Speaker. It shall be my pleasure to assist you as you embark upon your educational journey. There's even a guide. How considerate. Alright then. As we wander around, if there's something we do not understand, we'll be certain to ask you. Incorrect. Visits to our facility take the form of a quizzed tour, so the correct answer is, follow the instruction of your guide. That's yours truly. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I'm sure it'll be both enlightening and entertaining. Let's have them guide us. Very good, madame. I have registered the 4 of you as visitors. Please proceed through yonder passageway to the chamber beyond. I don't know why, but this room, it doesn't look very similar to it, but it kind of reminds me of the room you go to in FF5, where you get the, like, the super weapons, like all the most powerful weapons for each job. A little bit. The panel bears information on the history of the Malala. In the distant past, the Malala abided in peace upon isles of eternal summer. Winter never visited that bountiful land, and the flowers ever bloomed in all the colors of the rainbow. But such idyllic days did not last, for just when it seemed the westerly wind had turned cold, the sea suddenly froze over. From the fish in the water to the birds in the sky, all of the animals soon perished. This unnatural weather continued with seemingly no end, and one by one the Malala fell until the death toll was beyond counting. Those who lived still do not but pray as they huddled together for precious warmth. It'll look really similar to something soon. Okay. Oh, is this where the Aloe stuff comes from? Are you telling me that's Malala, our architecture on Aloe? That's crazy. So that means they were here before. So that portal that they made, that portal's been there for God knows how long then, and they've been here before. Or they had like a different portal. Wait, wasn't the... again, I'm forgetting a lot of the Aloe lore, but wasn't there a portal there as well that was
something? Lalafels originate from Ala Ala. They escaped during the 5th Umbral Calamity. Oh, all Lalas came from there then. Oh. Well, shit. That's insane. Okay. Okay, we're definitely visiting this ice shard then at some point. Lalafels origin was part of Ala Ala, but we don't know why they left. Well, it's likely dead, but it probably still exists in some regard, no? Or does like a successful rejoining mean that the shard no longer exists at all? Panel bears information. Milala are the keepers of a mighty relic passed down through the ages. While it has the appearance of a crystal, by whose hand it was wrought is unknown. When a great calamity froze their isles, the speaker, their spiritual leader, fervently prayed to the relic for salvation. In answer to their prayers, the relic opened for them a golden path, one that shone like the light of dawn, and through it they fled into a new land. Is that why the expansion is called? Okay. Listen here. They didn't escape to the ice shard. When a calamity happens, both the source and the shard suffer calamity. The source suffered an ice calamity. Yeah, but it also... aren't they from the shard that got covered in ice and got frozen over? Because that's what... Or... No. So then wait, what happened to the other shard then? Is it actually gone? I thought that like the other shard still exists in some form. Because like they... Yeah, the ice calamity was here, but like doesn't the other shard like have a similar calamity on its end? So like, could the other shard still exist then? Yeah, they escaped to... Oh, I see what you're saying. So the Lalafell... Wait. So the Lalafell, when the 5th Umbral Calamity happened, they went to the other shard? Since ancient times, Malala have excelled in calculations. By using formulae and figures to represent all natural phenomena, they had succeeded in devising a unique system of magic. This gift proved invaluable in their new homeland, where they employed their calculations to etch arcane circuits upon the ore, which later became known as Electrope. Though this ingenious technique, Electrope was transformed to a tool that could not only store lightning, but convert into an energy of any element. The Lalafells were from Alo Alo, land of eternal summer, then they went to the shard with Alexandria. I thought they went... It sounded like they came from a 3rd shard, though. Or is that what they meant by, like, a land of eternal summer was just the Southern Isles? Because it's always hot there, until the ice calamity hit. Oh, okay, so they came from the source. Yeah, that makes more sense. They came from the source. They went to this shard during the 5th Umbral Calamity. And then they've been here ever since, and they became... So I guess the original... So they weren't originally known as Lalafells, they were originally known as Malala. That was their name for it. Lalafell was a name that was created by someone else. So how did they get to the first? So I guess the dwarves were probably... Actually, there's a good question. Did the dwarves naturally evolve on the first? Or did Lalafells come from Alexandria during some of their portal tests and went to the first? Like, how similar are these different shards that things evolved in a similar fashion? It's probably likely that it's just that they coincidentally evolved into dwarves that look similar to Lalafells. Because, like, if you think about all the other races that were on the first, and how there's, like, pretty much equivalents for everything, I think it stands to reason that not all of them came through portals either. So while you could make the argument that maybe the dwarves were an exception for some reason, and there's not really anything refuting that claim, I think it's much more reasonable and logical to just assume that the dwarves are just naturally from the first. And this is like the one exception where they came through a portal that they created. So, okay. So the Electrope was a Lalafell invention. That's why the portal exists down on Turiel, because on Turiel. Because they created it. They came from Alo Alo. They made this portal, and then they escaped to the Alexandrian shard through the portal that they created from this side. That's why all that stuff exists down there. That's where all those ruins are from. Those were Malalan ruins. Esteemed for their excellence in the study of Electrope, the Malala were favored by the rulers of many a nation. Some among them have attempted to invoke the power of the ancient relic to return to their homeland, but their efforts were to no avail. Never again has the golden path opened that allowed their ancestors to flee to safety. Eventually, the relic came to be forgotten, and some now question whether it ever actually existed. Holy shit, okay, so that makes a lot more sense. Wow, so we actually get to, like, for once, a Final Fantasy game where the ancient race still technically exists. The ancient high-tech race is still around, even if they kind of forgot. Well, what I want to know is, like, then why did all the Lalafells here just forget? I mean, I guess it's no different than how we forgot a lot of our history. It's not like everything's recorded. It was a long time ago. You'd think something like that would have been kept up. Like, what caused the Lalafells to, like, stop making Electrope then? If I may have your attention. You stand within the Shrine of the Malala, a migrant people who roamed until they found new lands to call their own. According to folklore, they had originally hailed from a paradise of eternal summer. Alas, they had no choice but to abandon it when a great calamity froze the very seas. The speaker, their spiritual leader, guided them to safety, and she is enshrined here with the sacred relic she wielded. In this place, they performed rituals dedicated to the dream that, one day, they might return to their ancestral home. A sacred relic? That must be the key used to initiate interdimensional fusion. Oh, right, yeah, the Malala just discovered it after they came to this shard, that's right. Yo, do you think we could get, like, a mathematician job class in the future, and it's just ran by, like, another Lalafell from this dimension? Or something? Since they're so good at math, we need the mathematician job. Interdimensional fusion. If such a wondrous power existed, I can only imagine what great feats it could be used to achieve. Now then, it's time for a history quiz. Here we go. There are 4 braziers in this room, each of which is accompanied by a panel bearing a statement. If you believe a statement is true, then you must light its brazier by operating the panel. Simple, yes? Without further ado, please nominate a representative and begin. There are no objections, let us have a bin do the honors. Go on and take a look at the panels, my friend. Alright. We'll start on this side. This is the far right, yeah? Okay. Malala discovered Electrope on the Alexandria shard. A little lore drop at the start of this area with those Arcanists, because the same as the source, Alo Alo Alliance Place. Yeah, the Arcanists, I remember that from the Alo Alo lore. I just forgot about the whole, like, Exodus thing, because the calamity and all that. When lightning threatened the world, we Malala turned to our relic once more. Invoking its power, we opened a portal and returned to our ancient homeland. While a statement is similar to what you had heard from the guide, you do not recall the Malalas returning to their homeland. No, they never did. So we keep it off, right? Because it's false? I'm gonna keep it off. But okay, then I still don't understand how they built that portal that was like, that came here. When was that built? Because that looked like it was built from that side. You can't just like open a portal and... Am I to believe that they opened a portal from this shard side and it just magically manifested all those ruins and Electrope on that side? And a perfectly round, perfectly constructed portal? No. What's more likely is they cracked a hole in space-time and then built that portal on this side, right? Could be that shards merged to stare similar. I mean, maybe. You could be right, because like if the portal is similar on the other side, then maybe the Electrope and stuff like bled through. I guess that's possible. Oh, right, the ruins were Yakoi, so they couldn't have built them. Yeah, you're probably right then. They probably just, like, the shard probably, or the key probably caused the fusion in that one specific location. It's weird to think about, like, the fusion on such a small scale, because, like, the only experience I have with it in Final Fantasy is literally FF5. But there it's very different because the two worlds are different. Like, they had different layouts, and, like, continents and landmasses were in different locations. And you could see on the final map that they were originally one world that was split apart at some point. But here it's like, what if you, like, combined land that wasn't meant to go together? What if you no-clip land into each other? Owing to our innate gift in arcane calculations, we, Malala, not only transformed Electrope into a miraculous tool, but excelled in its study besides. As such, despite originally being outsiders, we're favored by the rulers of many nations. Well, that sounds like a yes. Nothing in this statement is touched upon by the guide. You'll need to find other sources to ascertain its veracity. Well, I want to light the brazier anyways, because... Yes, I mean, that makes sense, right? It's not like they were hated by the other nations for creating Electrope. Praying fervently upon the sacred relic, the speaker opened a portal through which our people fled. However, she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Who? I don't recall anything about the speaker. No. Wait, were there more, like... There's no more panels here, right? I didn't miss? It was only those 4? Yeah, I realize now I'm doing it backwards. Long ago, our people dwelled on the islands of eternal summer where the flowers ever bloomed. Yet eternity did not last, for calamity turned the bounteous waters to barren ice. Yes, that's true. Okay. Speaker opened a portal through which our people fled, however she alone had to remain behind in order to sustain the power. Do we know that's true from the... Wait a second. Don't tell me we have to look at this. There's no way they'd expect you to go through all of this, right? Although I guess, you know, we could get the real Lala lore through here. Wait, was there any indication in this that these were Lalafell? I'm looking here. I don't see any mention of them being Lalafell in here. I think it was mentioned and in the after quest. Okay, I don't remember too much about that. Okay, I don't recall it saying that. I'm gonna say this is a no. Brazier calculations, I'm like certain is correct. No, I don't wish to extinguish it. This one is definitely false, so I think we've got them all. I think these are correct. So true, false, true, false. I'm gonna see if that's right. Let's light the braziers whose statements you believe are true. I'm ready for my answers to be judged. Hell yeah. You have answered correctly, and on your very first attempt besides. Amazing! Great work, Abin. I knew you could do it. Look at Alo Note 2. Okay, well, after this. Taken at face value, the information here would suggest that the Malala had simply migrated from a distant land. But we know better. We are aware of the existence of shared art worlds, umbral calamities, and interdimensional fusion. For an event that froze the seas, the fifth umbral calamity comes to mind. That which ushered in the age of endless frost. And legend holds that during that age, the entire population of the South Sea Isles vanished overnight. In the course of your adventures, might you have learned aught of this legend? Not only did you visit a shrine of the forgotten people of Alo, but you did battle with the statue of the speaker as well. The things you get up to never cease to amaze. The art of Arcanemia, too, traces its roots to the calculations on the South Sea Islanders, but we cannot outright conclude that these people were the Malalas. There are at least enough points of similarity to support the theory. If you have mused to your satisfaction, let's move on to the next chamber. Another quiz awaits. Yeah, the statue, I think, is like the... No, is it the secret boss? I think it's like the super hard to get to secret boss or something. Yeah, it's like it's the fancy special boss.
How many of these quizzes are there?
I mean, you don't have to do them, Luke. You can sit here and let us enjoy our quizzes. Okay, let's take a look at that. Where is it? Number 2. First settlers of Alo Alo Island. Alo Alo's breathtaking. Well, neither Alo Alo's natural beauty nor its various inhabitants' resourcefulness is in question. It is but a small island amidst volatile seas, prone to experiencing the full force of nature's fury. Thus is its history one of prolonged settlement punctuated by abrupt abandonment. According to the stories told by Kalika by the island's former caretakers, the earliest known settlers arrived during the waning years of the 4th Astral Era. However, on the onset of the 5th Calamity, otherwise known as the Age of Endless Frost, these settlers vanished, leaving behind the great shrine which housed the statue of the speaker. Dubbed the Forgotten People by those who came after, their mark upon Alo Alo would endure, but their identity remained shrouded in mystery. During the 5th Astral Era, Alo Alo was home to another people who became skilled at navigating the open sea. Some subsequently migrated to the Hildibrand and would go on to found the city-state of Nim. That's where Nimia comes from. However, when the 6th Calamity brought destruction to Nim's gates, those who could returned to the birthplace of their forebears. Later in the 6th Astral Era, some of Alo Alo's residents again crossed the sea to Hildibrand, and their knowledge of Akanima would soon become the foundation of what is practiced today. Some of so they kept coming back and forth. So they did return, or well, some of them returned. Maybe it was like other Lalafell that just happened to return back to Alo Alo without realizing who used to be there. Last history would repeat itself when the island was abandoned for the 3rd time a century ago in response to the eruption of an underwater volcano. Now Alo Alo sits quietly, awaiting any who might start the cycle anew. Alright, where are we going next? I am going the wrong way. It's over here. I like this idea that maybe, like, what if, like, there's more content? What if they bring out content in 7.x and it just ends up being, like, secret foreshadowing for, like, 8.0 and beyond? Like, no one thought that Alo Alo was going to be about Lalafells. No one expected it to actually be relevant to the plot here. Is that orb supposed to be something? Almost looks like the Death Star or Jupiter. Take your pick. Alright, where's the next quiz? Oh my god. Okay, maybe this is from Alo Alo, but this reminds me of a room in FF9. There is a room you go to, these statues are going to start talking. If they're gonna go all the way, these statues are gonna talk. But that's probably just a room. But there's a room that looks just like this in 9. What does it say about it? Oh, I'm too far away. There we go. Steps of the Speaker. This set of spiral walkways holds records of Malala history and culture. Though their ancestral origin is seemingly unknown, the mask-like decorations in the main hall are said to represent the reverence, adoration, and joy inspired by the presence of the Speaker, title given to the Malala spiritual leader. Yeah, so in FF9, it was basically a hard drive of memories. Think of like the Jedi archives, or like some of the stuff we've seen here. And you go to them, and that's when you get your first hints of the real plot of FF9, is through that. Which actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot of analog here between the Alo Alo people and what they did, and like FF9 as a whole. Wait, I went the wrong way? Well, what's this way, or is this later? Are we gonna come here later? Oh, that's the terminal. Shit, yeah, we are. Never mind. I did go the wrong way. There was a down? Wait, really? I only saw an up. Where was the down? Oh, wait, no, not here. The fuck? Oh, what do you mean I can't jump off? It's like there's a platform there. How could I possibly miss? Yeah, I gotta take the long way. Can't fly like that. I mean, the ground's covered. What would be the worst that could happen? I fall and break my knees? Ah, fine, we'll walk. Where's my peloton? I could mount, you're right. I forget that mounting is possible here. Because I still, like, think that this is city, even though it's not city. I don't even feel like the mount's gonna be that much faster. I think my sprint is faster than mounting. It feels like it anyways. I also have this. That was probably a waste to overlap the two. Oh, this is like way longer than I thought as well. Yeah, you need to do the 6 fates for the ID map. We did 2 so far though, right? For this area? Oh, we done 3. Okay. Oh, right, because we did the horse. I forgot about the horse. We did the 2 bunny mascots, and then we did the horse. Alright, what's next on the tour list? We have come to one of the most enigmatic locations in the museum. While it is known as the Speaker's Rest, everything else remains a mystery. No one knows what purpose it served, not even the Malala themselves. That's rather curious. Isn't it, though? Some have suggested that this place is purely the creation of the facility's designer, that it didn't actually exist in the Malala homeland. It's generally believed, however, that the adornments upon the walls are masks that represent the emotions of men. And that brings us to the final quiz. The second and last quiz. The question is simple. How many types of masks are there? Ah, we gotta count, do we? It's the last one already. Something tells me it's not going to be quite as simple as it sounds. Please take all the time you require. I shall be here when you're ready with the answer. Okay, let's take a look around. I see 1, 2, 3, 4 there. 5. That looks the same. I see 5 different types of masks. 6? Is 6 going to be a possible answer? I want to say 6. I see 6 masks. Yeah, I'm not seeing any more. Okay. What options do we get? Oh. Wait, what? There's only 5? Wait, hang on. How's there only 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I probably counted. Did I count down twice? Maybe? Oh, I did. Okay. There's definitely 5. Fuck you. 1. Okay, there's like the one at the top left. That's a type. The one next to it is a second. The one in the middle that's repeated twice is 3. There's 4 there. Is there only 4 then? How am I counting 2 of them twice? Alright, well, it's 4 then. Okay, it's gotta be 4. Seriously? I thought it was 6. Okay, yeah, I'm not the only one that somehow counted 2 of them twice, apparently. Like a bin, I also believe it's 4. As do I. And the correct answer is... How did I even think there was 6? Like, looking at it again, how did I even fucking manage to say it was 6? The hell did I miscount here?
Damn it. Where the hell did I mess up? I'm still trying to figure that out too. And that concludes the quiz tour for the Steps of the Speaker. I thank you for your visit today and eagerly look forward to your next.
Finished at last. Gods, I'm exhausted.
If the legend is true, the Malala were refugees from the source. But what is this relic of theirs that can bridge worlds? Who made it? And to what end?
I swear if like this next like 4 expansions are just Lalafor lore,
About the key remains shrouded in mystery.
probably gonna be a lot of upset people. I hope it is, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Preservation did succeed in opening a portal, yet they could never grasp how they had managed to do so, much less the underlying principles of the technology. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion, let alone who imbued the key with its power, when they did so, or why.
Don't tell me the plot from here on out is gonna be like someone is gonna try and fuse all remaining shards.
Like all tools, in and of itself, it is a force for neither good nor evil. Once taken in hand, however, its capacity for both is made plain. In delivering one man, it may doom another, making a lie of its bearer's every good intention.
As did Preservation, Queen Sveen seeks to wield the key in the name of those she loves. And in so doing, makes her people party to the destruction of countless souls. We have told you all we can. To be able to share this with you at the last, it feels as though we fulfilled our purpose.
You've come to shut down the terminal.
Yes, we have. But perhaps there's another way, one that doesn't require the terminal's deactivation.
For the longest time, we've sought a means to erase ourselves before our knowledge could be used for ill. And in you, we have found it. So press on, and don't look back.
I will. May I ask you one last question?
Of course, my dear.
The earring. Why did you leave it with me?
Because, Kryl, we wanted to see you again. This may seem self-serving, but we wanted to leave a trace of ourselves with you. A hint to guide you to us, so that we could live in hope.
We've dreamed of this day for so long, but now that it's become reality, we wonder if we deserve to enjoy it. We wanted naught but the best for you, yet we've always wondered how much you might have suffered in our absence.
It's crazy we haven't actually seen Galuf yet. I mean, I guess at this point it doesn't really matter, but...
Do not torment yourselves so. As fate would have it, you entrusted me to a good man. His name is Galuf. and he raised me as his own. What's more, I've been blessed with the finest comrades anyone could have. It's thanks to you that I am here now, hale and happy. So please, be at peace. Be at peace. Mother. Father.
You already have a beautiful name.
Is Galef dead? Did we see that? I guess he probably would have been pretty old.
Maya.
I don't remember if maybe it was implied.
We love you more than life itself.
Maybe check Eureka? Wait, he was part of Eureka? I mean, I haven't done anything in Eureka really, plot-wise.
Maya.
I haven't gone far enough for plot yet.
My name is Maya.
Okay, now see, this is a name change reveal that actually feels earned, unlike a certain punch lady who we abandoned like 3 expansions ago, thank fucking God.
Are you sure about this? You can leave the terminal to us, you know.
No, I must do this. Kryl, Maya, Baldessian must press on. Press on and...
But you didn't get a last name from your parents?
Farewell,
You just...
Mother.
Okay, I mean, hey, you know.
Farewell, Father.
Farewell.
I wonder just how long ago it was for them that she was, that they dropped her off. Because, yeah, for her it was 20 years. But, I mean, considering that 30 years managed to elapse in the time span of, like, a few hours inside the bubble, I wonder if how desynced this place was when, she was a baby. Because I'm curious, did they, like, get murdered? Did they just die of old age because it was so long ago? I may confide in you a bit. I've been anxious ever since I chose to accompany you to Dawntrail. I was afraid of what I might discover. Perhaps I'd learn nothing, or worse, that my parents didn't love me. But now I know the truth. I couldn't be happier. I'm glad I took up pictomancy, and I'm glad I mustered up the courage to say that I wanted to join you. Thank you, Abin, for trusting me with your life and walking with me all this way. Well, that's all I wanted to say. I'll see this, though. I'll see this through. Rather, we'll see this through together. Apologies for keeping you. Come, let's catch up to the others. I definitely need to finish Eureka. It's obviously going to take some work, but I really do want to finish it. It's a lot of fun. I was doing it, and then, like, this came out, so I thought we'd do this first. I need to get back to Eureka, though. Oh, this is a cool view. I wouldn't mind trying to make some progress in Eureka before the next adventure zone comes out. Because that's definitely going to take up all my time once that happens. I'm guessing there's just like not enough people left that are willing to just... You can go into it with like a random group. I'm guessing you probably have to like make a pre-made group to do that one now because it's so old. The others have told me all. I'm glad Kyle could bid her parents a proper farewell. Now then, to ask this question for the second to last time, are you ready to shut down the terminal?
I do.
Wow, the lava really was fake. Holy shit. Gone. Reduced to atoms. There's a point in BA where a fate outside of it has to be killed in order to progress, hence the need for collaboration, cremates, among other mechanics. Sorry, like a fate outside has to because it tells you to do it, or because it gets in the way? Because I love the idea of a fate just spawning mid-fight and getting in the way and just like making it way harder.
Are you alright, Cryo?
I am.
I chose to forge on no matter what. And I've had the courage to do so because of you all. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Alright, your turn.
I must say, the closer we get to the end, the faster time seems to pass us by. Come, let's head to the fourth and final zone. By now you know how to get there, yes? Yes, we do. Excellent. This time I'd like to quickly check on the Meso terminal, so I'll meet you at the Gate of Remembrance. Come on, everyone.
I'm assuming we go back to the start, right? We have every other time.
As far as I can tell, we still have some leeway with the Meso terminal. Meaning you can carry on getting to know the Endless in the last zone. Wind's Path Gardens, it's called, and it's breathtakingly beautiful.
That's where your memories are stored, yes?
That's right. I left it for last so I could guide you for as long as possible. Very thoughtful of me, yes? Ooh, a great idea just occurred to me.
What might that be?
I'll save it for after we've arrived on the other side. See you there.
Oh, it's part of the mechanics is to do the fate. So wait, does that mean you can only do the dungeon itself when the fate is scheduled to spawn? Or do you have to like just wait around for it or something? Oh, it's like a guaranteed spawn if you're doing the dungeon. Okay. You need players in BA, you also need them outside too. Oh, because they can't leave. So you need someone on the outside. Okay, yeah, then you definitely need to coordinate a party at this point. There's no way in hell you're gonna get that. Man, can we have that kind of shit in the next one? That sounds amazing. Why does like everything I've ever said about Eureka just sound way more fun than Baja was?
Great ideas are generally less than great. Hey, Erenville, As much as I want to grant your mother her wish, I also want to respect yours. When all's said and done, I want you to be happy. I hope you know this. I know. I know. Kafka isn't only his mother, she's his mentor as well. I can only make it harder for him to say goodbye. Let's go. And now we keep doing what we've been doing, seeking out endless and learning what's dear to them. Baja is DRS. I mean, yeah, but like none of it requires you to do like fates outside of the instance in order to progress the dungeon or anything like that. Like a completely unrelated group to go and do something. I mean, yeah, DRS is hard, but even so. I just like the creativity and like the combination of everything and like the teamwork that's required. It just feels very different. It sounds like it's very different. Baja just feels very traditional and like normal FF14 with a few twists. Eureka feels like its own thing and like a love letter to FF11. And I mean, I doubt we're gonna ever get anything even remotely close to that style of stuff again, but I don't know, we'll see. Hopefully they do something kind of in between. I would like the third one to be closer to Eureka and not Baja. As fun as Baja was, I'm having way more fun with Eureka. Greetings and welcome to Windspath Gardens, the sanctuary of exploration and discovery. The marvels of the natural world await you. I love those trees. It looks like a pretty hard landing.
If I could have everyone's attention, I know we have pressing business, but I'd like to say a few words. Before I died, I had 2 wishes. The first was to see who my Eleneshpia would become. I would say that wish has been fulfilled. Indeed, it has. For the boy who once shunned company has returned a somewhat sociable man, surrounded by wonderful friends. As his mother and mentor both, I couldn't be more proud. As for my second wish, that was to see all manner of nature that I had never seen before. I hoped to explore every corner of the world and there find thriving life. But I didn't even get to see all of Tural, did I? Never enough hours in a day, or days in a year, or years in a life.
Kafkiwa.
Oh, don't give me that look. Though, admittedly, I did go and spoil the mood. Apologies. What I was so poorly trying to work up to asking was this. I want you to help me fulfill my second wish. I have a good feeling about this place. There is so much here I've never seen before. I just know it.
We'd love to see it with you.
I thought you might say that. Thank you. Windspath Gardens is home to a collection of flora and fauna that once thrived on the continent. Like the rest of living memory, I haven't explored it in earnest. Controlling my
those little
vessel
tiny
demanded
guys.
all of my attention. But at long last, I'll get to meet the creatures here. Wrap things up with a perfect little adventure. So, shall we?
Absolutely not.
Oh, he's in denial.
We're to grant you your wish, and then what? You leave? You cannot ask that of me.
Oh, Ellen Neshpir. Please understand. I just wanted to end on a happy note. Not only for myself, but for all of us. Better that than a sad goodbye, surely.
Then with your consent, let's begin our adventure. Naturally, while we go about this, feel free to continue befriending Endless, and be sure to absorb the delightful scenery.
That was like, startled me. The bike came out of nowhere. To the west. I don't even know if we're going west right now. I love these trees. I highly doubt they're accurate to the fauna of this continent. Something about them just makes me think they're probably artificial in their design.
This particular garden is called Blooms of Discovery. Beautiful, isn't it?
It's absolutely stunning.
And they're all actual plants. They are indeed. These specimens were brought here hundreds of years ago for conservation, as the calamity has pushed them to the brink of extinction. So this zone is like a great conservatory. Precisely, my dear Kryl. Here you'll find flora and fauna the likes of which no longer exist elsewhere. Doesn't the thought of that just set your heart aflutter?
I suppose. I expect that some creatures I encountered outside Terral may have cousins in this world. But I am no expert on the life and the reflections. It would make for an interesting study to compare them.
Now there's an idea. Leave it to my pupil to think up such.
I'm sure Charlene would be happy if you took back a few samples.
Here we have not only a world's traveling adventurer and a veteran gleaner, but a pair of Charlene's finest scholars besides. It's a veritable gathering of inquisitiveness, and I'm thrilled to be a part of it. To begin with, I'd like you to scout out the vicinity and report back with any points of note. This would be a good opportunity to speak with the locals. They're bound to be familiar with the area, after all. As Ellen Neshpia suggested, it would be interesting to compare the creatures here with those native of the source. I never ventured outside of Tural, so I look forward to your insights. Just leave it to us. I've only ever been to Charlie and myself, but I'd like to think I know interesting when I see it. Gather information at Blooms of Discovery. Holy shit, okay. So I wonder how dead this place is gonna look. If these are all real plants, then it stands to reason a lot of this is probably still gonna be around. Oh, hello there. What am I doing, you ask? Look up the trunk. See the plants within capsules? These are species that either can't survive in windspath gardens, or become invasive and disrupt the ecosystem. The capsules recreate the conditions they require, from tropical to frigid climes, while keeping them isolated. In this way, any and all plant life can be preserved forever, just like ourselves. Do you think they have, like, the spirits of plants here also preserved in a hard drive? Oh, there's the Aetheryte way up there. You see a creature wandering around that resembles a tree and it's native to the Twelveswood. Timberman. Oh, I guess I could probably do this. I didn't realize the next one was so far away. Southwest. Yeah, no thanks. This place seems oddly void of people, but I guess it's also 3 a.m. But even so, at 3 a.m., I remember other days things being still pretty busy. Flower Garden appears to be meticulously maintained, if not by Endless, then by machines. Aren't those, like, kinda sort of the same thing? Water watching Endless. Oh, is this our dive zone? Ah, it doesn't look anywhere near deep enough to dive. Did you know that even the water here is created using electrope? The initial product is too pure though, and adjustments have to be made so the composition resembles what's found in the natural environment. That's just one of the many things they do to create the ideal conditions for these plants to thrive. I don't know what's become of the world outside the barrier, but I should like to visit a lovely spot such as this in real life. Speaking of lovely spots, have you been to the top of this lookout here? It's a great vantage point, and there's even a food stall in case you're hungry. Now, if this water and the lava disappears like the lava did, what happens if you try and cast your fishing rod into these places before you turn everything off? Most of the water's real? Yeah, but didn't the water in the first zone go away? Or was it still there? I thought the water here disappeared. Yeah, the lava disappeared, but the water I thought disappeared. Maybe I missed it. But what happens if you cast your line into the lava before everything disappears? I wonder if you'd catch anything. Probably not. I would imagine you don't. It just doesn't let you cast. Ah, okay. So I guess that still leaves the only place you can cast into lava, the volcano in the Ruby Sea. We have yet to see a second lava casting spot. My ancestors aren't actually Alexandrian, but hailed from a place called Conde Etier. They had some unique customs there. For instance, when greeting someone, you had to say "Lally ho" in a spirited manner. Oh, this guy's one of the dwarves from that world. They had dwarves in FF9, and they acted just like you would expect them to. It was a great part of the game. You got to let a kid marry some weird frog-eating creature. And it was actually part of the plot. You had to do it. Actually, you didn't have to necessarily do that part, but you may as well have done that part. It may as well be part of the plot. Summit was also famous for a gigantic tree that grew nearby. It was so enormous that when you stood at its base, the roots covering the ground went beyond the horizon. Did that tree try and attack the planet? Did it pollute it with, like, tree gas by chance that caused the spawning of many creatures? No?
The terminal here at the Windspath Gardens is apparently inspired by that very tree. The Aoife tree, its name was. It may not be real, but it's nice to have it as a memento for posterity. Ah yes, definitely nothing suspicious about the Aoife tree in this world, I'm sure. I'm sure it's a perfectly fine tree and definitely did not cause any problems whatsoever. Every fish gives you so much XP. How much are we talking here? We talking like it's best to fish here to level up instead of going on fishing expeditions? I mean, really, I should probably just be doing that anyways. 1 million XP in one catch? What the fuck? Yeah, no, that does sound better, the hell. Well, I mean, actually, I don't know. Because, like, if you get a good run at the fishing, I've gotten like 10-15 levels from fishing in the ocean. Because, like, you think about it, you get like 400,000 XP per fish. And you catch like, I don't know, 20-30 of them at each location. That's a decent amount of levels. But maybe you're right, maybe it is. Because you need like, I mean, you only need like 20 fish here then. If each one's 1 million, that's like, what, 21 million per level on average from 90 to 100? That's not a lot of fish. Welcome back, Apin. Kryl's just been delivered to me a most fascinating report. You have some engaging impressions to share too, I hope. Oh, it was a special catch for the 1 million. Oh, okay. So it's on the higher end. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, probably ocean then is the more consistent place still, as it probably always will be. Oh well, that is all very interesting indeed, but I must say I'm most fascinated by the ambulating trees. Well, there are similar creatures in Encyclopaedia. Could you tell me more about these treants? You know them, as you know them? Various subspecies, such as those with red leaves or gnarled look. They like to hurl acorns at you, exploding ones. Is that so? To maintain an ecosystem with such formidable creatures, I imagine there must be other equally imposing species to keep them in check. Yeah, me. I am the I'm the apex predator of the 12-foot. I alone keep everything in check. The management of ecosystems. That calls to mind Labyrinthos, does it not? That it does. Lest you wonder, Labyrinthos is a storage facility deep beneath the Charlian that contains a recreation of a temperate climate zone. Such a place exists? Amazing! By the by, did anyone also catch sight of a large scalekin? A large scalekin, you say? What does it look like? Nothing I've seen before, but it has a rodent-like form and walks on all fours. It looks like a rodent. Would that make it a beastkin? No, it's covered in scales. Ones that appeared to mimic succulent plants by that. I would definitely classify it as a scalekin. Well, it's hard to say for certain without seeing it. Why don't you show me? Very well. It was in a flower field earlier, and should still be near. Let's head over there then. When we find it, we'll see who's right. Two of you should come along too and lend us your opinions. Oh, I'll give you my opinion. As a slayer of many a beast, I'm sure I have a very... I should be an expert in this field. Go ahead, Ebin. I'll let the others know it and then join you. You fish here, though, you do get to raise your decent. True. I never really thought about too much of my decent. Hasn't really been, like, an important factor. I think I've only ever needed to do it for, like, one quest. So it's not really the kind of thing that I've cared about a lot. Alright, where's this unknown creature? Let me at him. You know, I heard you can tell a lot about a creature from its insides. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's definitely a beastkin. I don't know where you saw scales. Those are leaves. Has Aaronville never seen a succulent? Like, because that's not, those aren't scales. That's just like cactus leaves. Or like tropical forest plant leaves. You spawned a beast resembling the Echivore you encountered in the first. That's the one there. I see, I see. At a glance, it certainly has the look of both scale and beastkin. Let's examine it more closely, shall we? Tell me your observations. It's a pointy little snout, has deft little paws. It's covered in plant-like scales. I guess they're kind of scaly, but it's just... they look like leaves. That was also the first thing I noticed. I dare say those scales are for hiding in foliage. Having studied it, I believe that the scales upon its back are in fact a unique form of hide. Rather than being shed, it grows with the creature. You may be right. If we consider that along with the other characteristics, such as its face and hands, it's more likely to be a beastkin, like you said. A physical examination would be needed to confirm this beyond doubt, but I'm satisfied simply to have seen it. It seems that you alone were familiar with this species. Where did you encounter it? The fairy kingdom of the first. Finn has been to the very edge of existence. He has seen life that others could only imagine. Amazing. Creation truly holds no end of mysteries. Oh, I'd love to see them all. The life beyond the bounds of our star and plane both. Looks like we're having fun. Hearing about the unknown never fails to rouse me. I feel the same way when Kentenram and Galuf treated me to tales of their travels. You've met my grandfather too? Oh, didn't I already mention it? It was when Galuf came to Toral to investigate the Golden City. I happened to have business with Gulu Jaja, so we met in Turiodao. Little did I know that tiny babe he was cradling would return as you. I think that our paths had already crossed all those years ago. Not only yours and mine either. Eleneshpia was there too, you know. I don't remember. It's quite fine if you don't. It was actually because Galuf told me about Charlian that I later urged Eleneshpia to take up cleaning. My fussy Bun was growing up dour and withdrawn, and it was when I was at my wit's end that I recalled your grandfather's story about gleaners. Seeing the world through their adventures would inspire change for the better, I believed. I'm sorry I was dour and withdrawn. If you ask me, you still have some work to do, but it's because you're that way that you're with us now, and I for one am grateful. Well, let's keep moving, shall we? There's a facility I've been wanting to visit. The Clayra Museum of Nature. It's supposed to have creatures that take you on leisure flights. There's just one problem. It seems only 3 people can fly at one time. Then you and Ernville should go. The rest of us still have plenty of other things we can do here. If there's room for one more, why don't you come with us a bit? Then it's settled. The museum is at the bottom of the ramp that runs west of Leynote Arrow. Come on. Finally, we get to go for a ride. It's a shame we shut down all the other rides. Southwest. Nah, it's fine. I'll just pick them up later. I do still have hope to finishing this tonight, so... I'll ignore the currents for now. Can we go down here? Is this? No, we can't. Damn it. All right, fine. We'll take the long way. Have to take the very long way. Okay, walking on this was a terrible idea. I keep getting stuck. Where are they? Are they on this platform here? Oh no, they went down, didn't they? I don't know if I can jump that, can I? No, I can't. So many walls. I'm not allowed to do what I want. Oh, how far down are they? Are they down here? Oh, they're way over here. I'm not even close to them. There you are. Sorry, what are we riding? Those things?
Here it is, the Clayra Museum of Nature. The main building is closed due to the aether shortage, but happily they're still offering leisure flights. And these are the fellows that'll bear us. How adorable. They don't look capable of flight. Come on now. You know better than to judge a creature by its appearance. This would be great. I just know it.
Sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, is this it? Well, shit. That ending came out of nowhere.
Begging your pardon, but this is where you can go on leisure flights, yes?
Indeed it is.
Baron, will be our adorable Mewapiras, who were especially trained by a Turali friend. Just say the word and we will send you up, up, and away. And there you have it. Shall we then? You are ready? Then go ahead and mount up. The Mewapiras fly a set route, so you only need to relax and enjoy the view.
Alright, let's go. This is it. The final quest. This place looks cool. It's a shame we have to shut it all down. Didn't even get to really explore this one. Imagine if there was like an actual recreation of the Aoife tree here. Well, okay, I guess this is pretty close. That's also where the terminal is. That actually makes a lot of sense. I love these trees though, these like round ones down here. They had similar ones out in Heritage Found. Epic dino moment. Lame capybara. Yeah, you know what? That's what I was kind of thinking. Just wait until my dinosaur gets to fly. At least in this area. We can fly the dinosaur in other areas. Final quest is Dawntrail. I mean, true. I just meant, sorry, I meant the final quest of this zone. Because we're getting the aether current after this quest. No, I know that it's not the final quest of the game. We're not there yet. We're close, though.
That was wonderful. An experience worth saving for the very end. You two enjoyed yourselves as well, I trust? It was enjoyable enough, I suppose. For my fussy bun, that's high praise. I'm glad I invited you and a bin. Thank you for indulging me.
She reminds me of my mom. Except at least my mom's not dead.
If I could, I'd go for another 100 rides, but I must settle for the one. It's time we were headed to the Aero Terminal. If there are things you still wish to do, You want to do them now. When you're ready, make your way along the path yonder. I'll find the others and let them know the same. Man, we finally get like a cool city zone, and we have to go shut it all down. Alright, I'm back to wanting a proper city zone again. One that we don't shut down, one that's not ruined, one that's like alive still. I don't know what that would look like, but just surely they gotta do it at some point. They've done like every other environment. It's gotta happen. She's only a facsimile constructed from her memories. I understand this. But when she's right there and alive and as spirit as I'd ever known her, how am I supposed to do it? How am I supposed to erase her? Does she even know how it tears me apart? Machine Law, is there an event or something? No, it's just Dawntrail. That's the event. FF14 got a new expansion. That's been the event. Why is the sky so brown? You know what? Was it explained why the sky is yellow? I don't think it really was. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. That's hilarious. I don't think the car was meant to do this. Oh wait, I'm going the completely wrong direction. I'm getting distracted. Wait, do other mounts do this? Hang on. Hang on, I gotta see. No, I think it was just the car that was like freaking out. Everything else seems kind of fine. It's just that one type of mount. The car is shiny as fuck on maximum settings. Yeah, it's I don't know okay. How shiny is it here on PS5 versus yours? Like, what settings would you say PS5 is on? I'm curious, because I haven't booted it up on like PC or anything. But answer your question, Womp, I don't think we know exactly why the sky is yellow per se. We just know that like the background and everything is... This is all like fake. Think of it that we're in the Matrix, except it's not the Matrix. It's actually, no, think of it, we're on a holodeck. That's basically where we are right now. We're basically on a holodeck. Why yellow though? I'm not too sure. It's probably because of whatever's leaking out of the building over there. Alright, I want to compare. I'm just curious, like, how does PS5 graphics compare to maximum PC settings? That doesn't look too different, although it's definitely... Yeah, PS5 definitely didn't get the full brunt of the graphical update. I'm gonna have to install this game on PC to really experience it. Unfortunate. I'm actually kind of surprised that the PS5 wasn't able to handle the full graphical update. I figured, like, you know, considering it's like a 10-year-old game, that they're just giving like some texture updates and maybe some better reflection stuff. You'd think that they'd be able to max it out, but I guess not. Not a big deal to me. But that would certainly explain why the graphics update doesn't look quite as impressive as I expected it to be.
How delightful this has been. Not since my journey with the Dawn Servant have I enjoyed myself so. No, I'm selling it short. This was even better.
I don't have any plans on switching to PC full-time though, because...
And that's because I was able
I like
to
the
share
PS5
this
controller
adventure
stuff.
with my darling boy.
And they don't have that stuff on PC. I don't think I'm pretty sure they didn't add the rumble, and I'm pretty sure they don't have like the triggers. They definitely don't have the triggers.
This is as far as I can go. As for the rest...
Just stop. You're doing it again. Deciding everything by yourself, and then disappearing.
Elaneshpia, you're my pupil, so you ought to understand. Everything that lives must one day die, and that which has died isn't meant to return. This is the way of nature. Mine is an unnatural existence, and I've suffered it only because I had to unmake this twisted mausoleum. But now that brave souls have appeared to whom I might entrust my mission, I may finally embrace the end.
This reminds me of Ultimate Tool, except these people are already dead.
Be happy for me?
Like, somehow they managed to pull it off twice.
Happy.
First they killed off people you knew were gonna come back and technically not dying, and yet it was sad.
I was actually quite scared.
And now they're killing off people who are already dead, and it's still sad.
Scared that I'd be trapped inside the barrier forever and denied the thrill of discovery for all my days. Your coming gave me courage and comfort, Eleneshpia. More than you know. And now here I stand, unburdened and free. In this moment, the happiest of my life.
As you wish, Mother. I'll continue what you began. You were right, of course. Leaving home has broadened my horizons. I've met my friends and found this place. So I bid you leave your dreams with me. And no, I'll go where you couldn't go, and do what you couldn't do. I will.
Look at you, all grown up and dependable. Yet with so much more ahead. A world of experiences await you, each a lesson of its own. You may know failure and burning regret, but these too shall become beacons to guide you. So come what may, hold your head high and carry on with conviction. And wherever your journeys take you, keep me close to your heart, will you? I should like to be there, to see what I haven't seen.
You will be, Mother.
Now, run along. And never forget that you're my pride and joy. I trust you all can handle the rest. Take care, and farewell.
Wait, did 6.0 add the rumble features from DualSense? I thought they didn't add the, like, the actual controller stuff, but maybe. 7.0 brought DualSense wireless? Does it still, like, can you still get, like, the rumble and the trigger stuff? Or do you still have to only plug it in for that? I mean, I know I have to buy the game again, I was gonna do that anyways at some point. I was just curious to, like, I wouldn't mind seeing what the graphical update actually looks like. Because, I mean, the only thing I really noticed is better textures, which is definitely something. And I think the lighting's got a few adjustments here and there. I'm just shocked that the PS5 couldn't get the full brunt of it. I figured it was powerful enough for that, but I guess we have to wait for the PS6 version to come out before we get the full graphical update on here. But it does look really nice. It really does remind me of some of the shader mods.
We'll leave this to you, Erenville. I won't waver. Not anymore. If you're ready yourselves, then so am I.
I'm ready.
That makes all of them.
All that remains is to wait for the meso-terminal to become vulnerable when it's about to initiate fusion. And then we strike.
Oh, there's some plants here. A little few plants there. Oh yeah, the water is there. There you go. Yeah. Those plants are all real. Although who knows how much longer they'll last with everything shut down.
Please be advised, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. Repeat, we are entering the final phase of world bridging. The ether of all residents will shortly be replenished. Be at ease. No action on your part is required.
Man, what if, like, this gets attempted again in a later expansion, but they actually go through with it? Like an entirely new continent or something actually shows up
It's already begun?
on the source.
Not a moment too soon. It's as if she's saying she won't let us do as we please anymore. Though our time here, we've come to know what it is Fiend seeks to protect. But that doesn't change what we have to do.
Ah, there it is.
We'll carry out Kafwika's plan. It's our best chance at stopping Fiend. It will be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt. We are all prepared, I assumed? That goes without saying. Come, we head to the meso terminal.
Oh, this is it. I've still got a few little bits and bobs here and there to explore, surprisingly. You're right, though. There's, like, no quests for this area. That's shocking. I would have to teleport to Ultimate Tool, because I don't think you can view... Can you view maps for... Where is it? Sea of Stars. Ultimate Tool. No, you can't see quests if you're not in the location. Because I'm pretty sure Ultimate Tool had like way more quests to it. But it also has like a lot more stuff. It has like the Beast Tribes, it had a dungeon and everything. I mean, I don't know, maybe once we finish the game, maybe more will show up. Why am I doing this when we should definitely be teleporting? I'm not walking all the way back, you crazy? Is it just me or did the... Oh no, it's 9:05 p.m. so it's gonna... This is the nighttime music, I guess. Man, if this is what Alexandria looks like, I wish we could see more of it. I hope they think about revisiting some previously visited reflections in the future. I mean, it sounds like this shard persists despite the lightning calamity that affected it. Seems like people still have some society here. I don't know, it could be kind of neat to see more of in some capacity. Alright, let's shut her down. No good. It seems we can't simply shut down the meso terminal like the others. Not surprising in the least. My mother did tell us its defenses are tight. But she also left me a means of circumventing them. A program that will send your souls into the terminal's memory banks. Therein lies a virtual domain generated by Sphyn's memories. We're doing a Tron. The finale of this expansion is Tron. So we were to venture into this domain and then seek out and stop Sphyn. If our souls are transferred in their entirety, dying in that domain would be no different than dying outside of it. There's no guarantee of safe return. Well then don't die. Duh. Easy. Nonetheless, that is a risk we must take. We've already come this far. I'll be damned if I'm going to turn back now. By meeting the Endless, I've gained a better understanding of Sphyn and the burden she bears. I want to say a few things to her when we meet again, even if it doesn't make a difference. Whatever happens, we won't let Sphyn walk her misguided path any longer. Do all I can to provide support. Mother has instructed me on her program as well as the world within the terminal. I'll also keep an eye on your bodies while you are gone. Should it come to it though, I won't hesitate to call on our comrades outside. I'm acutely aware of my limits. Upon entering the terminal, we will most likely certainly meet with fierce resistance from its defenses. Then there is Sphyn herself. In order to initiate interdimensional fusion, she said that she intends to erase her own memories. What matter of entity she will become as a result, none can say. And if she invokes the key and opens portals to other worlds, she would have access to vast amounts of aether to bring to bear against us. We must be prepared for anything. Whatever we encounter won't change our objective, and it won't change what I'll do. Come, my friends. It's time to settle this. Alexandria, now accessible. Oh, is it gonna be like that Final Days dungeon? Where we go through the streets of the Unsundered World? You're doing your stretches before we enter. Oh shit, I get tomes for this. In their darkest hour, the people of Alexandria had found comfort in their belief that physical death is not the end. And through the miracle of Electrope, That belief was made reality. Yet everything comes at a price. Determined to sustain the endless no matter the cost, Sphene has chosen the unconscionable course of massacring innocence. Seeking to prevent her from preying upon other reflections, you and your comrades prepare to send your souls into the Meso-Terminal, where a virtual domain generated by her memories awaits. You're scared to heal this, despite the fact that you have... Oh, wow. Okay. Good thing people are still online. Despite having, like, the best gear possible, like you said, you're still scared to heal this. Oh, you're not Biss on Scholar. Right, you're Biss on Red Mage. That's right. Oh, this looks amazing. Oh, wow. Here's your grand tour of FF9, everyone. Right here. Like, actually straight up. The only thing that's missing is Alexander. But they kind of already used that, so I doubt we're going to get to see that happen again. Because FF9 was the expansion where Alexander came from, the summon. Well, summon I say, but also the boss fights. The trial series. Although I kind of like this interpretation of it with like the bit of technology kind of sitting everywhere. It's kind of neat looking. Like you got like the classic like Final Fantasy look, and then you just got like this purple tech everywhere. I guess I could probably use one of these to go a little faster. There we go. Wow, I'm like way further behind. Wait for me.
Your smile means all is right.
If I smile, it is because you all smile for me.
Definitely gonna want to use my burst stuff here on this one. These guys look pretty gnarly. Oh shit, I stood in something. That's okay. Oh, I targeted the wrong thing for that. Oh well. Didn't realize he was already dead. Oh, I thought that was going to be the boss for a second, because this whole thing looks like a boss arena. Yo, that'd be kind of sick, though. Imagine you, like, defeat a set of enemies, and instead of, like, moving on to the boss just, like, drops down from the sky. And you fight it there and then. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, now where are we going? Oh my god. Volatile memory cache. Oh. That's, Oh, you know what? I thought it was the Aoife tree for a second. The boss you fight from there. Oh, boy. Okay, let me get my burst ready, or try to. I probably shouldn't be standing near that. Or are those things we stand inside? I don't know if those are going to be donuts, but I have a feeling... Oh, I see. Oh, okay, they're all different. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wow, yeah, I saw that was a cross. I see. How the hell are you supposed to chase those? Like, I was on top of the first donut, basically, and I ran to the second once I realized. Foreign entity removal initiated. Okay, so these are all donuts, right? So I should just stand here at the start, right? Oh, yeah, okay, we should stand there as a start. What was I supposed to? I don't know. Ugh. I'm leaving. Oh my god. The overlaps are insane. Oh, that's scary. Oh, I'm the guy now. Okay. I hate that. Okay, another round of this. Are we gonna have to like dodge other things first, or? There we go. Go in here. Oh, nope, we don't need to do that. We're good. Oh, okay. I'm coming. This all this guy knows? This foreign entity removal only has like one function. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was like a perfectly timed dash. Okay, and we can just stand here. I don't really understand how I managed to do that, but I'm glad I did. Oh, I don't have... Damn, the timing on those stacks is like just slightly off from my bubble, so I can't even use it to protect myself. Okay, cool.
You are my people, and I will protect you.
This really does feel like dead ends.
Memories of war, I lay to rest.
Oh shit, coming. Oh no, not my controller battery. That's okay. We'll be fine. I doubt it's gonna die. When it says that, that usually means it has like another 2 hours. I don't know how it manages to last so long when it warns you. I don't know why the warning is so early. So we're gonna see how Sphene dies. This is probably like before she died. Ah! There we go. Oh, got another round. Okay, bring them all together. Good. At least they're in range. I can hit them all. That's all that really matters. There you go. Yeah, bring them a little closer. I feel like the boss is about to be here, so I'm just gonna save my Starry Sky for now. In the hopes that I'll get to use it right after this, basically. Ah, it's over. Clear the dream she lost. Oh, I might be able to use that actually. I'm gonna take it. I'm sure no one else wants it. 11? Are you serious? Amalgam? But it really is, it's just nothing. Oh, it reminds me of like the living liquid a little bit. Or like those guys in Ultima Tool. What? Are squares? That's triangle. Oh, I thought like the different shapes. I saw like cubes and spheres and I thought that meant different things. But no, it's just simply, don't stand in the right spot. Ooh, fuck. Paralysis. Shit. I'm screwed. I'm not really sure I fully understand how to read that yet, but I'll take a look next time it goes off. Okay, energy's accumulating. Let's not stand there. Let's stand, well, okay. I mean, I was trying to get over here, but I didn't press the, cool. I didn't press the dash button in time. Oh, that's a great spot for me to spawn. Oh, boy. Oh, whoa, whoa, they're moving. I didn't realize they moved. Energy accumulates in the electro... down here? Yes, down here is good. Down here is very good. Oh, well, we wait, we be patient, we spread out, we take the hit. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there we go. It's fine, we're okay. Keep that buff up. Might be able to finish this. Oh my god, okay. I got hit by that. Fuck. Oh my god, the paralysis. Easily the worst debuff. Wow. Did you just use Asuna in a dungeon beyond, like, Heavensward? That's incredible. I can't believe this. Asuna is still useful. I have a very hard time accepting this new reality, where Asuna might actually be a useful spell again. Oh, it's over.
Fear not. You will all live on.
Ooh.
And at the last, my final, endless.
It's looking pretty bad. Ow! I thought I ran out of that. Oh well. Oh, no. Shit. Oh my god. I guess I was just too slow that time. There we go.
They've done it! They've preserved the queen! We can't give up! Not until we keep complete!
Oh, cool. Now it's like transitioning to the modern Alexandria. That's sick. This is a kind of a neat dungeon. Very reminiscent of like Dead Ends, but still definitely like its own thing as well. Dead Ends are actually, I don't know, it feels a little Dead Ends-y, but it also reminds me of the Final Days. Or whatever that one was called. I think it was called The Final Days. The dungeon from like 5.3 or something. Alright, here we go. Get everything ready. Oh, what's these gonna be? That's a big gun sword thing. Oh, and the hand too. There's also a hand. Can't forget about that. Energy accumulates in the sword. Where's the sword? Sword's over there. Good. Sword is still over there. Oh no, he's transforming. Okay. What does that mean? Over there. Cool. Good. Glad I moved. That... What are we doing? What's the back about? Are we doing this again? Nope, it's over this side now. Wait, which side? Ah, okay, now we get a bit of a crossbeam. Quarter instead of half. Got it. Wrong move. In here? I've seen this before. Ooh! Oh, did I touch it? No, I didn't touch it. Hell yeah, let's go. I dodged that. Lightning resistance down. I'll give you all that then. I'm a benevolent artist. Final, good. We can end this nice and quick then. Lightning. We have to target these. Oh! Wow, we have to defeat all these while dodging all this. Oh my god. Been a while since we had to do that. Where's that hand looking? Oh, hi. Okay, there we go. Ow. Jesus. I don't have my things, so can't help. Oh, we're fine. Good. We doing more sword stuff? I'm waiting for him to swing that sword. Ow! Fuck.
What? I didn't have enough health. There's nothing I could do. It's like I wasn't even taking any of the vulnerabilities. I had no stacks. Is this like one of those like IQ tests you see online? How many triangles do you see? The answer may surprise you. I thought it was actually going to be like the triangle thing from the second boss. Oh fuck, I didn't even see that. Oh no! Wow! That's like 3 in a row! This ain't looking good. Not gonna lie. It's looking pretty dicey. Okay, we're okay. Just gonna stay away from the sword. Okay, we'll just do that then. That's fine by me. Okay, get hit by the sword. Yep, I saw it and I didn't move right. I was looking at other things. Okay, we get it, Omega. You like annihilating things. Okay. Just trying to figure that out first. Okay, that's gonna be there. That's gonna be there. That's gonna be there. That's gonna do that. Definitely did that in the wrong order. It goes the donut, and then it goes the cleave, and then it goes the hand. Seems to always be in that order. Yeah, finish it off. We're done here. Good. Give me my aesthetics. Well, you know what? If a FF9 remake does actually exist, this actually is a pretty good interpretation of the art style. I'm a big fan. Cause like I was wondering how that would actually look, because it's always it seemed like such a stylized and cartoony game. And wasn't really sure how they would be able to interpret that with like modern graphics very well. But if it looks something like this, I think that'd be acceptable. Now what? The core of the Matrix? Time for the grand finale? Oh yeah. There she is.
Steen! Steen, listen to me, please!
A banger lore drop, what? Okay. I'm guessing we're setting up 8.0. Or well, actually probably not 8.0, but like setting up 7.1, maybe a little bit. Maybe some foreshadowing for 8. Alright, what's she gonna turn into? Part of me hopes she turns into the real Queen of Alexandria from like FF9, because that's like, I hate her. I hate that design of that character so much. It makes such a good boss fight. Think Vothri from Shadowbringers, but a girl. That is what we would fight. But you know what? This is cooler too. Doesn't really invoke Alexander, the summon.
Synchronization complete.
But I mean, it's fine.
Data for the endless sphere has
Forever will I keep and cherish my people. To that end, I have removed the remaining checks upon my authority.
Well, something tells me this reflection's kind of fucked. I would say
Will be summarily removed.
this is probably we should just destroy this place.
According to Eliminator's battle data, you pose the single greatest threat.
You'd be correct about that.
As such,
Jeez, Genji, you're right. Oh, I was trying to think of where I saw this design. You're right.
I am the bearer of the memories of Queen Sphene of Alexandria, and my desire to protect my people transcends all others. If it were you, could you have found another way? With your strength, could you have held fast to that which is dear without sacrifice? Listen to me. There's something that I need to tell you. Is that concern or suspicion? If things should take a turn for the worse... might I... Obstructions to the plan will be summarily removed.
So we're ending the expansion on Art Core, I see. Good choice, Silken. I approve. So if they were to ever add, like... I wonder how they're going to explain some of this if they're ever to add, like, full NPC duty support for Trials in the future. Because they, like, got rid of everyone else. And the whole excuse is that now you summon in, like, you use creation magics to summon teammates. We're just gonna, like, summon facsimiles of specifically our friends or something? It's just, it's too ingrained in the lore that you have to, like, get help from other people. The Kier bears the sign of Azem. Wait, the key did? I missed that. The key had the sign of Azem. Oh no. It flowed top. I totally fucking missed it. Really? Oh shit. What are the implications of that? A world free of suffering and loss. The earnest wish made by the young Queen Sphene in her final moments was realized centuries later in the form of living memory, the twisted paradise behind the legend of the Golden City. In order to obtain the aether needed to sustain the sanctuary's recreated denizens, Sphene has shed her conscience, the memory she had to as a living person, to rise as within the Meso-Terminal, a terrifying entity possessed of absolute authority.
Thus empowered, she now seeks to initiate interdimensional fusion and harvest the life force of people in other worlds. And it falls to you to stop her before untold lives are sacrificed. Are we gonna actually get to see Azam this time? Maybe that's open for too much. But what if we meet Azam? Like a previous version of him. Somehow. We already done time travel once. And you know, up to now, they said that like interdimensional travel was near impossible, and the amount of effort it took just to get to the first, let alone the 13th. And now we have this little doohickey here that lets us do it for free. And if Azam was the one that created this, why? Why would Azam create a tool that's able to merge realities? Was it possibly the original, maybe it was meant to be used to try and recombine worlds? A different form of rejoining? I think a lot of this expansion soundtrack, you could probably see playing on like Sound Voltex or something. I mean, hell, the Solution 9 itself is just Sound Voltex, the level. This would actually, the fact that the key exists like that, that actually makes a lot of sense. Again, the whole entirety of Solution 9 uses pre-sundering script on all of its signs. What if Alexandria was originally founded by an Ascian? I mean, it's pretty clear that an Ascian probably like made Electrope visible to its people to discover, because that was obviously their plan. Like, they wanted to cause a calamity, so they introduced Electrope to people. That had to have been what happened. You don't just chance upon like some miraculous tool like that. That was definitely revealed because of an Ascian. And if Azam is the creator of this key, like, what could that possibly mean? The key is from the source when the Malala found it, but even they didn't know where it was from. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if Azam created the key, Azam is... One of the Ascians was probably in charge of creating Alexander. But the key itself, yeah, being from the source, I'm wondering if Azam had a plan to rejoin the worlds. Although if it really was to like rejoin them the way that this key is able to do it, that's pretty violent. That might have been like, it almost seems like a last resort. Like, honestly, if anything, the calamities seem like a kinder option than what this merging of dimensions would allow. I think that would have been a much more violent way to do it. Oh, the key is 100% getting expanded on. The key is clearly the next big MacGuffin. That's going to be the story arc for the next little bit. I mean, it has the potential to end up like the Heart of Sebek, where they just kind of forget about it. But I think that was just more of like an unfortunate coincidence. We're like, no, we don't want to go in this direction. The key is clearly here for a reason. Like, remember, ARR was set up with the intent of just existing on its own. They didn't know what they wanted to do with the story yet. They just left a bunch of opportunities and played with it. Here, I think they even straight up said they have plans from the start on how they want to do a story, and the next story arc. So that key is 100% going to be the big focus for the next bit. Worlds were sundered, he didn't survive because we were a sundered part of them. I mean, true, but then, like, why would he have created a key that's able to combine dimensions? Like, what was he hoping to accomplish then? Like, I'm wondering, but we don't know about ancient incarnations of like, a sundered Azam, though. That's the thing. Like, what if a previous incarnation of Azam was reawakened and developed the key after the worlds were sundered? Like, I don't think we can say for certain that every single Azam was like us to our full extent. Like, maybe an early Azam had some plans that we don't know about. Maybe it's for something else and just happens to have like
the kind of power needed for this sort of thing? I mean, maybe. That seems... I guess that's possible, but then, like, that really raises the question of the hell would it be for? If it's not meant to rejoin worlds. It only bears the sign of Asm when we activate the crystal of Asm. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right, because that would explain why I didn't notice it earlier. It's probably still connected to him, though. What if the key... Well, no, because again, if it was created before the Sundering, then that would... No, I was going to say, like, what if the key is, like, able to just recombine the souls of a person, specifically? But again, then that doesn't explain why it exists, because it's, like... If the chance of it existing before the world was sundered, then, like, it has to have served another purpose. Like, what would you have used it for? What would you use something like that? Maybe, what if it's, like, to create dimensions? Like, it's able to combine dimensions together. What if they had the intention of creating dimensions? Like, what if they, you know, they have all this creation magic, you know, what if they got bored of it and were like, you know what, fuck it, let's just create our own reality. Let's create a brand new universe because we can. But I wonder if the key does have that power, because if it's able to combine entire realities back together, what if it's able to recombine souls? And bring them back to their true glory, like actually recombine them. Like, what if we just recreate an unsundered person? Full stop with this key. Like, you just point it at someone and it just, like, it's able to locate and pinpoint all the souls from the other shards and just put them back together. It'd probably kill whoever is in those shards, like, instantly and suddenly, but...
Be at ease, everyone. Your ether will soon be replenished.
Like, this whole plot of, like, taking Aether and stuff and using it for other people, I'm sure that's not just the one-off plot of this expansion. I'm sure there's going to be some threads here as we go later into it.
I will suffer no interference. Disappear.
Okay, so first we had Omega from Sonic, and now we've got fucking Shadow from Sonic. So all these Sonic references. I love that the Pictomancer at the bomb's name is just I'm trash. Like, the guts you must have to put a name like that. Alright, we're gonna stand over here-ish. There we go. And they looked like they were at an angle. I thought that she was gonna shoot them at an angle. We require Aether. Okay. Standing over here, maybe? Why is that? Oh, what the fuck? The left side, or the right side's like completely warped. Oh, that's weird looking. Aw, man, I did it wrong. Oh, I thought we were done. Ow. Thank you. What? Oh my god. Where did I go? I'm dead. Okay, what are we doing with this? They home? Oh, they home all right. No, leave. No, I'm very afraid. I will be very afraid. Fuck you. Okay, it was right side first, right? Looked like it. Yeah. I would love to see the worlds beyond. I'm just not sure if this is like the best way to do it. What the fuck is this shit? What? Are we safe here? I don't know if I am. Oh, you have to like, oh, we have to like balance it, so stop it from moving. Oh, that's cool. Oh my god. What is this? Oh, this is insane. God, what is the EX of this gonna look like? Could you even imagine? Like a smaller X, a different shape? Oh, this is cool. Holy fuck. Why have we never had a fight with like a different shaped board like this? Like, why has it always had to have been a square or a circle or something? No, please give us more. I want another shape. Do something cool like that again. I crave more. Huh? Yeah, you guys keep that over there, please. Balance. It's all about balance. Oh, fuck. I did it again. Wasted it again. Okay, we can kind of go back into it. Oh, whoa, where am I going? Oh, I'm alive. Try and get a couple more seconds out of it. Okay, 2 on that side, and then nothing on this side by the looks of it? Yeah, I guess so. Probably just a warning shot for the time being. Wow, we've done like no damage to this thing. Oh my god. So long to go. Okay, that wasn't me that got the vulnerability, thank god. Kinda just sort of waiting for Starry Sky to come back. Although I guarantee the moment I put it down again, we're gonna get another like reality warp thing. Gonna waste it a 3rd time in a row. Yo, Worlds Beyond? What? What? What do you mean? Excuse me? Hello? What is this? We're playing fucking game show now? Oh my god. Wait, gravity increase is making you fall. Well, hurry up and let us fall then. Oh my god. What if, okay, what if in the EX you have to jump to reach the hole? No! Okay. Gravity increases make you fall. Go, go, go! Holy fuck. Oh, that's not what I want to use. I want to use that. I'm waiting for this to be over, and then I'm putting Starry Sky down again, because this is, like, ridiculous. There's no way I'm putting it down there. Legitimate force. Well, everything up to this point has been fake. Oh, I thought it was right first. Well, shit. Okay. Whatever. Not a big deal. Okay, good. Staying in the right spot. Erasure? That doesn't sound good. Absolute authority. 1 second to absolute authority. What the fuck? Run. I have not seen this in a while. Ow! What? What the fuck is this shit? Okay, how would you? How? So you gave me an acceleration bomb. You want me to move. You don't want me to move. You want me to not look at anyone. You want me to run away from everyone. I'm getting mixed messages here. I feel like some of those things just can't overlap, you know? Me, I died again? Holy fuck. Okay, this fight is like way better than the Endsinger. How did they top Endsinger? They're like, oh yeah, no, don't worry, this is gonna be like a low-key expansion. Don't worry, guys, it's like, we just go into this knowing it's not gonna be as crazy as Endwalker. You know, don't expect anything insane. Meanwhile, here's like all your Lalafell lore. Here's like this device that's able to warp all reality. Combine it together. Oh, and by the way, here's a boss fight that literally uses every single mechanic ever conceived by mankind. Have fun. I cannot wait to see what an EX version of this fight could possibly even look like. I'm scared to do anything. Oh my god. Just gotta keep everything like really spread out here. They are asking a lot of like the average player that just plays like story here. Like you think about the kind of people you encounter in dungeons and shit. I feel like a lot of the people I've had to group up with, there's no way in hell they're doing this. And we're still not even close. There could be more for all we know. Oh, we got another big attack coming, possibly. Alright, we're gonna have to stand in the corner here, probably. Oh, no. Ooh, okay. I anticipate... What? Excuse me? I was punished for reading ahead. I got a little too ahead of myself. Oh, phase 3? Are we sure Sokun wrote this song? Like, are we sure it wasn't like she or like some other hardcore artist that made this? Because this is like straight out of Bimani. Okay, alright, I'm watching, I'm waiting. I died again.
Is this?
Oh, no, we didn't die.
She lost control of the power.
I thought I died from like some bullshit after coming out of invincibility.
Listen to me.
Dude, why are you here stealing all the glory?
I understand. I do. And I know that you won't be swayed from your
Dude, you're gonna get fucking smacked. Get out of here. Yeah. Good, thank you.
But if there's truly no other way to resolve this, then face me. Not as a machine, but as the real you.
what I desire, and I will not fail. I can't bear to lose them. Not again.
Wait, Luke Lamont is here helping us? Actually? Wait, was there a mechanic? No, okay, we're fine. We're fine. We're just surviving things. Okay, I'm putting this down, which is probably a really dumb idea, but we can burst some things. Clearly, we both had the same idea here. That's fine. Bit of a waste, but it's fine. Okay, we're fine. Is that Wook that just did like a shit ton of damage to her? Looked like it. Ow. Oh my god. Like, we're just taking damage. It's not even... You get hurt regardless of dodging mechanics these days. But you're going to take damage no matter what. It's just how much damage do you want to take? And would you like a debuff on the side? Amazing. I mean, I don't know. I'm okay with Wook. I'll be glad that we won't get that she's probably not going to show up in 8. I would think. She doesn't seem like something that's going to be a reoccurring character. You know, she had her time. It's no Lise. That's for sure.
Your voice reached me, Lamachi.
I won't mind if she returns in the future.
Is it really you?
No, only in part. My memories as a living person are gone. I've been remade from those I had as an endless. However, I cannot remain long, for the meso-terminal will soon cease to function. Once, you wanted to know me, Lamachi. Let my last act be to give an honest accounting. I am, above all, sorry for the suffering I've caused your people and mine. I am ultimately powerless against the inevitable, unable to do aught but visit harm upon the innocent. I am, in the end, a pitiful, selfish creature. One that should never have been created.
Nations are worlds apart, but they feel so close. Who knows what we could have accomplished had we walked together towards a shared future. And yet, it could never be so. We each had our own to protect.
If only I had met you when I was still alive, then perhaps. But it's no use dwelling upon a miracle that didn't happen. Still, if there's one thing I hope you'll believe, it is this. Brief though it was, I treasured our time together. It pains me to think that its memory will disappear along with me. I know I have no right to ask this of you, but when I'm gone, my people, will you?
We'll take care of them. Don't worry. And we will never forget the Endless. Neither them, nor the time we spent with you. So be free of your burdens, Sphene. And sleep well.
I will. Thank you.
Oh, there's the thing. Yes, please give that to me. Apparently that's mine? It has my name on it. Or, some version of me's name on it. I'll make sure to take very good care of it, though.
Farewell, my beloved Alexandria.
I'll just be, taking that. Thanks. Now do we get to see the true Alexandria? Oh. It's not stormy at all. Huh. I thought it would still be stormy. Well, I thought, or didn't we go to, like, the... What?
So it was that the Meso-terminal fell dark, and the Endless departed for oblivion's embrace. Their resplendent paradise was no more, as the memory sustaining it faded with the golden light. Even so, in a way, they live on. This I felt with conviction, as I basked in the glow of a new dawn.
this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my eyes and scream to the wind. Look around and find me standing all alone. Look again, we're standing there. 'Cause the storm is taking everything I know. You lost, you need it back. Don't know why I thought I'd make it by myself. After all that we've been through, out of time I'm running blank and somebody help. We stand for you. Learned so much in life I couldn't understand. We're by your side. Standing tall, we'll face tomorrow hand in hand. What it was and yours and mine. Weaving memories through the warp and web we land. It's our tale of tapestry. Never losing sight of everywhere that
It remains to be seen how interdimensional fusion may have affected other reflections. Kryle's parents spoke of the power's capacity for both good and evil. I cannot help but wonder how Svíne's deeds will be remembered by those they touched.
Maybe we'll get to see a
The key
example
that started it all was entrusted to the adventurer.
of good use of the power
Such an
next time.
artifact certainly lies within the Scion's realm of expertise, and no objection was raised to their retaining it for research.
That's probably going to be like the patches, a little more investigation of the device.
By order of Vau Kona, the Sky Deep cenote was placed under the strict watch of the Landscapt.
all this pain inside of me, don't know where it starts or when it'll end. Try to tame the agony as I close my
With the mighty Bakul Jaja among their number, they shall not want for strength, even in Soralja's absence.
Wait, wasn't Bakul and Garul supposed to have like 2 different voice actors, one for each head? They only credited one of them. It looked like.
Upon learning of their queen's passing, the people of Alexandria mourned and wept. Having devoted herself to sparing them sorrow, the sight might well have moved Svíne to tears. However, with Wuklamat carrying on her legacy, I have faith that her subjects will know joy once more. As anticipated, the news that young Gululja had succeeded his father as king was greeted with trepidation. Reception was also mixed when Wuklamat came forward to name herself as the boy's guardian. But the people were mollified to learn that Everkeep systems remained operational, and there would be no impact on their
Yeah,
lives.
you guys could still continue recycling your souls. Not gonna take that away from you. Go have fun killing yourselves or something, I guess. I don't know.
One day, when he is older, Gululja will decide for himself what manner of ruler he will be. Till that day and beyond, may the path of the young king be illuminated by the love of family.
So high on the down we set our sights on things horizon. Fly before stars.
Meanwhile, in Tuliyola, the people came together to hail their new dawn servant's great victory. Having honored those they lost, they turned their attention to a brighter future and celebrated for 3 days and nights.
Hey, he finally got his taco. No!
Seize the day and hold on tight. The sun is rising. Life, take it slow and take a bite. So high on the down we set up.
Not everything had been resolved, though. Those who had spent 30 years in the dome struggled to resume their former lives. This and a host of other challenges remained. But as the new Dawn servants continue to lead with strength and wisdom, the people may be assured that peace will endure.
That was an awesome expansion. The Warrior of Light grows ever more powerful. What are we gonna do with the key? Like, are we gonna just start ripping holes into other shards now because we feel like it? Just like get bored one day and they're like, yeah, which one are we gonna go take a look at this time? I don't know, let's go to like the 7th or something. That's like really interesting that the key was made by Ascians. I actually was legit not expecting that. I knew that we weren't done with them. I think that much was clear considering what Solution 9 holds and like all the text and everything in there, and how even like Sphene herself had the text on her. There has to be more to that. I definitely wasn't expecting the key to be tied to it, but I guess that makes sense. My theory is that it's probably gonna, like, the remaining Ascians, because we have like, what, we have 3 left? We have 2 or 3 left or something like that, they're completely MIA. We didn't kill them. We know they didn't die. They still exist out there. Like, there's 2 or 3 more members of the Convocation that we have not seen at all. And we have no idea what happened to them. The fact that they didn't appear at all during, like, the whole sundering and rejoining plot is, like, the really curious thing. Like, were they for it? Did they maybe not approve? Maybe they learned that it failed with like the main 3 dead, and they're just like, all right, fuck it. I guess I'm just gonna, you know, keep it cool and not try this anymore because clearly it didn't work. Like, what are they doing now? And do they know about the key? They even said, we don't know where we're going, which reflection we're going to, because short of asking an Ascian, which we don't know where any are anymore, we don't know where we're going. So I'm thinking maybe sometime in the patches, what are the chances of one of those 3 showing up and making themselves known and talking about the key? I'm going to predict 7.4 or 7.5 will make an appearance. At least one of the missing Ascians will make an appearance.
or there's going to be some sort of reference to one of them in relation to the key specifically. We've killed the 3 Unsundereds, yeah, but there's also there's still like members of the Convocation that are still out there, possibly. Like, who's, like, as far as we know, I mean, I guess it's possible they didn't awaken them. We killed the 3 unsundered ones. But I'm guessing that somewhere out there are the remaining Convocation members that we have not killed. Sundered or not, they're probably out there. And they maybe they're even aware of the key. That's my prediction. I don't really know what that key is going to mean beyond that we're probably going to get a focus on checking out the other shards with a lot of these upcoming expansions. I think 8.0 specifically will probably focus on maybe rebuilding the 13th to some degree. I'm not really sure how that would work. My guess, 8.0 is probably going to be in the Meracidia expansion, and it's probably going to relate to the 13th somehow. Either that, or if it, like, or the Meracidia expansion, if it doesn't relate to the 13th, and they want to focus more on, like, the dragon stuff, then maybe it'll be, like, space travel. They'll do something with space. Maybe we'll get to see some of that, get hinted at with the upcoming bonus content in some of the patches. But I feel like 8.0 is they're probably going to do Meracidia. Because now that we went to Terral, it almost makes sense that we'll do Meracidia, because it's like the only really known place that's left to go that we haven't seen at all yet. But with the ending of like 6.4, it seems very likely that the 13th is going to be involved in an expansion coming soon. Beyond that, I'm not sure what we'll do. Probably just some more shard travel, most likely. We've seen what happens when this power of fusion can possibly be used for evil. I mean, it certainly wasn't a good use of it. It seemed a little invasive. Okay, was it ever clarified why exactly the bubble appeared, or why they came here? Was that because of... That was because of Sphene trying to, like, come here and invade and take souls and stuff, right? Because that was her intention, right? That was why the bubble came here. So I'm guessing that the next expansion is going to at least show one instance of positive use of the key. Someone who has used it in the past, because it sounds like even they got it from someone else, whether that's directly from the Ascians, or maybe another race that got it from the Ascians, and they used it first. But I think we're going to see at least one more pre-existing use of it. An example of maybe how it could be used for good. I don't know, it's like, it's definitely a bit of a conundrum, right? Because like if Asdam was involved in the creation of the key, or is involved with its like existence, then that might imply that it was created before the Sundering. But then why have, like, why is its power related to travel between shards, something that wouldn't have existed before the Sundering? Its very existence feels paradoxical. Unless there's like probably some other use for it that maybe that hasn't been revealed yet. And it could just have like the power to, the fact that it can do like shard rejoining in a very violent and physical fashion is just a coincidence, and that's not actually the main use of it. My guess, there are dimensions outside of ours even before the Sundering, and he used it to travel between them since he's the traveler. Ooh, that would make a lot of sense, because as the traveler, yeah, like, maybe it's not... What if he's just used it to, like, create wormholes through space? Like, maybe not necessarily other dimensions that are actually outside of the entire universe? What if he just used it to, like, travel around the universe? Like, just simple wormholes to get to other planets. I feel like that seems almost like a more likely and a more reasonable answer, because I feel like if they start introducing interdimensional travel beyond the shards, because like the whole idea was that the shards were the other dimensions up until now. I feel like considering we've only just started scratching the surface of the shards, I don't think they'd want to introduce another tier of like reality hopping beyond that. Because like, what would that even entail at that point? I feel like that would just complicate things for no reason. Like, oh, we're going to this other dimension, but it's not any of the shards. I mean, it would sound cool on paper, it'd be very mysterious, but I feel like that's a really good theory. But I feel like it would relate more to like just spatial travel, like really fast and efficient spatial travel than anything. But at the same time then, if that was the only use of it, if that was the original use of it, I mean, I guess we don't have to necessarily use it in that way. But I'm just thinking like, that would be useless to us because we already have the ability to travel through the universe. Or, unless, you know what we do with it? We take the key, we learn that it was originally used to make wormholes, and we just slap it into the Ragnarok. And now we've got a spacefaring vessel that can go wherever the hell we want. Because remember, in order for us to get to the edge of the universe, we had to like summon a shit ton of primals and use all of their power to launch the ship. Like, what if we just like, if this key ends up being like some sort of like wormhole device, you know, just pop it into the Ragnarok and now we can just go wherever we want, you know? Star Trek. Turn the whole game into Star Trek. I can totally see us going back to the Ragnarok at some point. You know what I'm guessing? Because if we're doing like spacefaring for the upcoming like multiplayer content, I have a feeling, like, when is that stuff supposed to be in? 7.2? When would that stuff be at? When was the Island Sanctuary added? Was that 7. Or is that 6.2? Or is that 6.1? If the stuff is, if the space travel stuff is not coming until like the second patch, I could actually see us 7.1 discovering the true purpose of it, or a more concrete purpose of it. If that's the case, then they would probably need to introduce the Ascian relationship to the device a lot earlier. And it would probably have to get introduced in like 7.1 or 2. But like, my theory then, if that's the case, we use that device to go to do the spacefaring stuff through the Ragnarok. I mean, maybe we just use the Loporits for that too. Maybe they do something, but I don't think we're going to start piloting the moon around the universe. I think that would be the implications of the moon just leaving orbit for a spell, I don't think that's very good. So unless they have another plan, which I guess they could, but I almost wonder if like maybe the key ends up being related to how we start doing the space content. Yeah, if it's like 7.2, I could totally see them like introducing the idea that the key is just like a really powerful wormhole device, and then they just decide to like apply it to the Ragnarok as a setup for the space content. Because I mean, you'd have to do the MSQ to unlock all that stuff, right? Like, usually all the extra content is locked behind MSQ at the very least, so that would be a perfect setup for it. I really do like that theory though. Asm the Traveler uses a wormhole device to do all his traveling. It's like, it's perfect. Now that doesn't really explain where the device came from or whatever, and I feel like that's probably something we'll get to see. Because like, isn't the chalice that it's embedded in, that was added after the fact, right? Like, I think the original artifact, when was it said? It sounded like it was just that little orange piece inside that was the original artifact. The rest of the device was like added on top of it to make it easier to handle. I don't know when that was the case. I don't know if that was it the Lalafels that did it on Alo Alo, or if it was something else. But it could have been. Yeah, it was Electrope on top. Yeah, so the original artifact, the actual thing that's doing all the wormhole generation, is that orange piece in the middle. The rest of it is just Electrope. They probably used it to help control it. So that whatever's inside there, I mean, I'm trying to think what it looks like. It kind of reminds me of something. like, I was gonna say it kind of vaguely reminded me of like some of the architecture in Elpis / Tempest, a little bit, but maybe not. I don't know. It kind of like just the way it was twisted and the fact that it had like the straight lines, like the stripes on it. It kind of made me think of it. But that's probably looking way too deep into it. I mean, it has an ASM connection to it. That much is clear. There's definitely some implications there. I'm looking forward to seeing what exactly that means. I mean, up in like the next expansion. I mean, how it's probably, you know what, we probably won't even have to wait that long. We're probably going to start getting information about that in like 7.1. I feel like at least a little bit. I don't know what the patches are going to focus on here, because like Erinville seemed to have said that there was like some unfinished business here. I'm not really sure what that's referring to. I can't think of anything that felt like a loose end that needs to be tied up still. But then again, like, you know, even in Shadowbringers, it didn't really feel like anything was a loose end that needed to be tied up. And then we got like that amazing plot line through 7 or 6 or 5.3. So I'm not sure what to expect going into those. But no, this was really good. I think like overall, I would say I enjoyed this more than Stormblood, and that's coming from someone who actually did like Stormblood for the most part. For me, I think Heavensward was still like the most boring expansion or chapter of the game. I think it's unfair to compare it to like Endwalker, because Endwalker was amazing because it built on and paid off like all of the other content. As a standalone, Endwalker was fine, but Endwalker works because it paid off everything else. And Shadowbringers was just amazing on its own. Like, that's just a really good standalone expansion. So I would say I'd put this one probably between like Shadowbringers and Stormblood in terms of enjoyment. Wook was fine. I would be perfectly okay with never seeing her again past 7.55. I'm perfectly fine with that. Not as bad as Lise. So if she did come back, I would be contempt. I would be whelmed. But at least it's not Lise. Like, Lise is the kind of character I'm just like actively hoping we never see again. Although it'd be pretty funny if she showed up at some point for like whatever reason. But I mean, probably there's no reason for her to ever show up again. But we could probably see Wook for a little bit. I mean, if Alexandria becomes like a major player in the next couple chapters of the game, maybe. I'm not really sure what Alexandria could do exactly. Are they gonna like, what if, okay, here's a thought. What if Alexandria ends up like secretly becoming like the next Garlemald? I don't think that would happen, but like, what if? This seems very unlikely. But I feel like, I think both Alexandria and Tural are going to be pretty major political components for a little while. So I have a feeling that even once the 7.x is done, we'll probably still see Wook and everyone there once in a while. Kind of like how we still, you know, still had to deal with all of the Eorzean Alliance people. Because that was like a big part of the plot, because it was Eorzea versus Garlemald versus the world. And now we've got Tural, so it's probably going to be like Tural versus something. Whatever that ends up being. I would imagine, you know what, one other theory I have then. Something related to the key is the reason there's like a bunch of like political chaos down in Mericidia, or at least like it's implied that Mericidia is just like completely chaotic or something. They made it sound really bad down there, and I'm wondering if whatever's going on down there is related to either A, something with the key, or B, something with another reflection, or C, all of the above. So I would be very shocked if we do not visit another shard in 8. I don't know if it's going to be the 13th again. Maybe we'll do a focus on the 13th. Maybe it'll be something else entirely. But I think there's going to be a big one. I don't think it's going to be the main location. I think we might do that, though. I think there could be an expansion where, like Shadowbringers, where it's just 100% one of the other shards. No idea what that could be at this point, because, I mean, a lot of them, again, are pretty kind of fucked up. They've either been ravaged by something. I mean, the one we went to here, I think this was going to be the 12th. I'm pretty sure this would have been the 12th. Although what confuses me is there was no, like, when the piss filter went away, there was no electricity. They didn't look like they were in a bubble or anything. It looked fine. And I'm not sure what's up with that, because it made it sound like they had the lightning calamity, and yet, well, okay, I guess they would have had something different, but it would, sorry, not the lightning calamity, because that's what happened on the source, but they had like a calamity. So it's clearly they're on some shard that was clearly, you know, used by Ascians to cause a calamity, and they were successful. It's on one of the successful rejoinings. But it didn't look like it was ravaged by lightning when the sun started rising. But I don't know. I don't know how that's supposed to work. I think that's like the only part where I'm like confused as to what exactly that was supposed to mean. And why the lightning just went away. Because I was under the impression that that location was outside in the whatever bubble that was like encompassing all of Alexandria to keep it protected from the lightning calamity. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't feel like that was an oversight. I feel like something about that was on purpose, but it's weird because I would imagine that so you have the 6 main elements and then you have light and dark. I would imagine that a light or dark aspected calamity is going to look very different from any of the other 6 elements. Like, I feel like, physically speaking, if it's a calamity related to one of these 6 other elements, it's not going to be nearly as devastating, so to speak, as like a light or dark related one, which would completely engulf the shard. Because of, like, the light and dark have different properties entirely from, like, the elements. So I would imagine that the kind of calamities that they would cause are very different. Like, I would imagine that a lightning calamity might be similar to, like, a wind or an ice or an earth calamity. But you couldn't compare it to a light or a dark, because those would change, like, the fundamental aspects of the realm. Whereas, like, something like lightning would just be, okay, well, everything's just covered in lightning. It's just constant thunderstorms forever. I'm curious what, like, some of those other calamities could be. Like, a wind, I could imagine. You know, it's just very windy all the time, like gale force winds everywhere. A fire, I could imagine. That would be terrible. Things just constantly burning. But what would an earth calamity be? Like, everything gets covered in earth? Well, fuck. Then I guess our reality isn't an earth calamity, because guess what's below our feet? I'll give you a hint. It's in the name. So I don't know what that could be. An ice one kind of makes sense, because, you know, everything just gets, like, really cold. It's like an ice age. That one I can imagine, but I can't picture a couple of them. Even the lightning I had a hard time picturing until it was actually shown here, but it makes a lot of sense that way. There's got to be a reason for it. I'm sure there's got to be something. Maybe they have, like, an artificial sun? Or, you know what? Okay, what if it's that the piss filter went away, but it didn't like completely shut down some other like device or whatever that's like causing a fake sky. You know what? That could be it, actually, because we saw in the dungeon. You saw how, like, the castle in the dungeon was like in a bubble, and the bubble looked like it was made from, it was like some sort of technology. What if that's just there? Like, what if the bubble inside of their world makes it look like everything's okay. And that's what we saw. We saw like an artificial fake sun rise from like whatever dome is created to shield everyone from the lightning. Because like, yeah, sure, out in Heritage Found, everything's raining and it's shitty all the time, but like, I would imagine with all the technology that they have, they'd find a way to make it not rain all the time to actually protect them. So you know what? I'll go with that as my head theory for now. They just have, there's another bubble surrounding the entire kingdom, and that one just makes it like simulates daytime and nighttime, and they just have like an artificial sun. But if you were to turn off that bubble, then yeah, you would just get like fucked by lightning storms constantly. I think that's a good theory. I like that one. I'll go with that for now until something else is explained. I think that explains it nicely without making it seem like a plot hole, because there's definitely evidence of it. It looked like that in the dungeon. I don't know, I'm looking forward to seeing more shards. I honestly, I kind of like that aspect. Seeing like what the Ascians did and like their aftermath of like how they affected these places. Because I feel like a lot of the time, I don't think it would have completely destroyed them. I know that was kind of the intent, but I think it was just to like recombine all the souls and everything. I don't think it necessarily destroyed the world. I mean, as we saw here, like Alexandria still existed. And it's pretty clear that a calamity was successful there. They didn't screw it up like the 13th. And like if you think about like the first as well, yeah, it was gonna get engulfed by light, but it's like the actual physical reality would have still existed. It just would have been that like really that vast empty space, void of all other aether. Because the idea was to just drain the world of its aether and suck the aether back into the source, I think. Is the way I understood it. I really want the 11th to be a shard. We have the means. It's gonna be. Like, we have a device now that is 100% the setup for the A-raids. I don't know what else it could be. Like, it's pretty much, like, even if they don't follow the plot of 11 one-to-one, because I think that's impossible based on what I understand of the plot. Like, the plot of 11 is that they actually, like, they have real gods. Like, actual, honest-to-goodness gods that created the universe. Not like ancients with godlike powers, not ancients who summoned something and pretended to be gods, but actual gods. So that alone makes it impossible to make the game Final Fantasy XI canon to 14. But they can do something like this, where it's mostly accurate, or like they take whatever they feel like of it accurate. Because I mean, they took a lot of liberties with Alexandria here, but they did a pretty good facsimile of it in that dungeon. That looked really on point to the game. I mean, hell, there's like even parts in that dungeon you could have looked at and were like, oh yeah, I remember walking down that street in FF9. That's the start of the game right there. There's the fountain. You know, they had the courtyard and everything. Especially when you walk around. If you walk around Heritage Found, there's like a couple little parts in there where you're like, oh yeah, that's the start of the game. That's where Vivi walked. So they'd probably do something like that with the FF11, but the key is 100% going to be the catalyst for that, because it was implied with, like, if you play the FF11 crossover event that they happen sometimes, it's like heavily implied that the whatever her name was, I forget her name, that she was like, she's from a shard. She came from another world. It's 100% a shard. And they're probably going to play up that. That's like, I bet there's going to be dialogue and stuff. You're going to meet her again, and she's going to recognize you if you've done the event. That's my prediction for that. Similar to Nier raids. Yeah, except the Nier raids, I mean, unless it comes out that we have, that one of the shards is literally the world of Nier. But then that would, if we had a shard that was literally the Nier world, that means we have to also have a shard that is the Drakengard world. So that's 2 shards that they have to use for that. It's the only way it could work. Unless the Nier world is actually a planet out somewhere else in a different galaxy. And when they came close to Aetherius, they crash landed on the first, I guess? Maybe that's the thing they could go with? Because, like, it's implied that there's not like 14 universes, it's 14 Aetheriuses inside the same universe. I don't really want to call them pocket dimensions because like they all have access to the same stars, but like the area around the planet and its moon got like shattered and refracted. That's why they call them reflections, because it's not like the whole universe got affected, it's just a small little part of it. I doubt they'd make Near Shard. No, probably not. If anything, like if they really wanted to try and explain away, I think like calling Near a different planet in the galaxy or whatever is much more likely. But if that's the case, then they have to try and explain how Drakengard exists, because they're pretty closely tied with each other. Drakengard could be a shard, but that would make a lot of sense if Near was another planet. I don't know. It's weird. I wouldn't think too hard about it. Expansion rating out of 10? Oh man, I don't know. I've never really thought about giving the others numbers. Like, I prefer the tier list system personally. I think like it's easier to manage because like I'd rather just rate them relative to each other. Out of 10 though, like, okay, if Shadowbringers is like probably still my favorite expansion and Heavensward is like my least favorite, I would still say Heavensward was decent. It had some fun stuff. I mean, I guess if we're just to relate it on like the MSQ from the 0.0 patch and not like think about any of the post stuff, because I think that kind of affects my rating of some things. I don't know, I would say like it's definitely up there with Shadowbringers for me. Like as a standalone expansion, and trying to not like think about all the other stuff that's been built up to this point, which is hard to do because I mean obviously the further you go into the game, the more stuff they're going to like call back to and reference and make part of the plot and tie everything together. Rank these expansions. Okay, so I mentioned it earlier, so I would say overall for me, from least favorite to like most favorite, Heavensward, kind of a tie between like ARR and Stormblood. I'm not sure which I liked more. I guess like maybe Stormblood because everything was a little more established, but I legitimately did like Realm Reborn a lot. I thought that was really fun. It was like, it wasn't too like high key. If anything, ARR is like the really low stakes, low key part of the game. And we haven't reached those lows again yet. This one almost was that, but it wasn't. I would say, so probably like a tie between them. I guess maybe Stormblood a little more than ARR. Then I would probably put Dawntrail. Well, okay, I don't know. So I would put Dawntrail between Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Endwalker is a tricky one to place because like, again, Endwalker only works because all the other content exists. But if we're to rate each expansion as its own individual thing, I mean, Endwalker had some cool set pieces, for sure. Half of its zones are insane, and I love them, and to this day, Ultimate Tool is like the only time I'll unmute the in-game music. Like if I'm just going around grinding, you know, I've already listened to like all of the music in the game like 1,000,000 times, and I'm just doing other stuff, I'll usually mute the music and just turn on something on the side and watch like YouTube or something. Ultimate Tool, anytime I've had to go to Ultimate Tool, is the only time I've specifically paused the video and unmuted the game music. Anytime I have to go back there. I don't know if there's going to be a section like that in this one, like that, but like as a standalone expansion, Endwalker's tricky to place. I would say Dawntrail is above Endwalker as a standalone, because, but I don't think it's really fair to rate Endwalker on its own, because it doesn't work on its own. I think like honestly, if you were to just somehow play the 80 to 90 quests without having seen any of the other parts of the game, I don't think it's a very good expansion. I mean, forget the fact that you're just completely confused and lost about all the plot threads, but it's payoff. Endwalker is 100% payoff, and it doesn't have anything of its own to stand on. So yeah, like Endwalker's like way down there for me as a standalone. So I would say, like, if we're considering like Shadowbringers like peak then as standalone expansion, then I would honestly I would personally put Dawntrail right below it. I think it was that good. I figured they would be doing something. I mean, going into this, I don't know, I'd love to know if someone out there played this without watching or looking at any of the preview stuff. Because I did look at the preview stuff. I saw that screenshot of Heritage Found, like the very first one. I saw the screenshot of Solution 9. So I knew kind of going into it. I mean, to be fair, having played all the other expansions, having played other Final Fantasies, you kind of expect there to be a ramp up. You expect there to be like some turning point where it's like, all right, shit's now gonna get real. This is no longer low key. There's like a distinct point in most Final Fantasies, and 14 follows this every time, where you go from like the plot, the setup that you knew going into the game, like the back of the box, no longer applies. We're now gonna go fight God. That is like they some sort of, like, excuse is the wrong word, but for lack of a better term, there's always like an excuse where they go from the back of the box plot to making up some reason why you need to fight God, or why like some character turned into God. And I mean, yeah, we didn't really fight God this time. We kind of did, if you think about it in some way, but we didn't really fight God. But it's like the same kind of thing. I knew that, like, going into like the fact that we split the bottom and the upper half, I figured that was going to be definitely meaningful for something. I like the treasure hunting thing. I kind of wish they did more with it though. Like, I was really hoping, and I was almost expecting, that we actually would get to fight Eorzea and Thancred as a boss. And I thought that would have been so cool if we got to do that. And I'm so disappointed we did not get to fight them. Even if it was just a solo duty or something, I would have loved to fight them. Because it, like, I was kind of hoping that we get to see more like competition between them, like as like sort of rivals or something. They only ever sabotaged us once. Thancred shoots a bunch of rocks to block your path in one of the dungeons when you're climbing the mountain. That is literally it. That is the only time he has ever interfered with you. Like, they make a big deal about them being like, oh yeah, we're gonna do whatever it takes to make sure Koana wins. And then the most you ever see them do is shoot rocks. It's like, ha. Yes, you're so devious. Curse you, Thancred. Can't believe you shot those rocks. Good job. I think I would have liked to see more of that. The second half was really great. I like that, like, you get that moment. You get that moment when you're going through like the desert area, and it's like, oh, the fuck was that? Like, just suddenly future tech warships come out and robots, and now you're fighting robots, and it's like, the fuck was this? That was a great moment. And I was like, okay, now we're getting to the good part, the cool part. Opinions on the song Smile, the one with the choir. Oh, the gospel music? I liked it. I didn't like it. I didn't like the cut that they used during the game. I think it was used like, I think 2 or 3 times. The only example that comes to mind though is when they were building the train. I don't like that cut. Listening to the full song, I enjoyed it and I love it. That cut was weird, where it just cuts to like the actual choir part and the chorus. I didn't really care for that cut. But Smile is a full song, yeah. I mean, he wasn't kidding. Soken said they were going to do a bunch of genres that they never did before. What do we get? So the game starts with like big band in the main city. And then we got like this gospel music as like as one of the main songs that plays throughout. And then like the final boss is literally just Artcore. I would never have expected Artcore to appear in a big AAA game of any sort. I can't think of any time that's ever happened. You only ever hear Artcore in like rhythm games. That's not a genre you see. I I don't know if there's been any time that's been. The only thing, okay, can we now have, now that we're starting to go into like, we're scraping the barrel for some of the genres you don't normally see in video games. Can we get like some like fucking a rave or something going? Can we get some jungle? Can we get some like, I don't know, Detroit house? You know? Get some of that weird shit. Those dead genres that no one likes anymore. Am I still playing Osu? I do sometimes. I haven't streamed in a little bit, but I do come back to it once in a while. The arcade took me off real guard. Yeah, like that's honestly okay. Do we have a name of that song? What was the name of the boss? I don't even fucking remember. Queen Eternal or something like that? I don't fucking remember. I need that song. Surely someone's like uploaded it somewhere. I guess if I just type in final boss, I'll get the name at least. Yeah, Queen Eternal. I don't remember what the fight, if we have like a name for it yet. Man, that final boss was so fun. Okay, actually, speaking of the final boss, I know I haven't really done extremes before, but I am actually legit looking forward to that extreme. I need to see what the hell that boss is gonna be like for the final, or for the extreme. Like, if they already threw every single mechanic that was possible, what else could they possibly throw? Like, what is even left? They threw the... Okay, maybe a stack. I don't know how you do it, but imagine having a stack and also those arrows that make you go away. Like, complete opposites like that? Like, that just doesn't work. Oh, you need to move and dodge all these circles? Oh, but wait, you also have an acceleration bomb, so stand still for a time being. Like, how do you even time this? I don't know if we have a name for this song yet. I don't remember what the actual fight, the duty was called. The Arcadians definitely gonna have some cool electronic genres. I hope they have some good like variants. I like this song. I like the Solution 9 theme. It's kind of nice. It's kind of low key. It's a neat little remix of the motif. I'm enjoying it enough. It's not really my thing. It's a little like, it's got the trap beat in there. it feels like, you know, your typical like YouTube lo-fi kind of stuff somewhat, but it's fine. There were a couple times where the music went a little dubsteppy and I'm like, whatever. I'm curious to see what they do for the Arcadion. I'm hoping it doesn't go too dubsteppy because I feel like the vibe of Solution 9 is like really modern. Like the very, very modern interpretation of Future. Which means like a lot of music like this. The kinds of electronic music I don't normally listen to. But man, listening to that boss scene was insane. Let's see if I can find the song. Eternal theme. I'm guessing we don't have a name for the song yet, do we? Yeah, unfortunately there's no like name for the music. God damn it. Where's that plugin that like shows you all the names of all the music? Or are the names not in the code? Do people have to like set that up manually and like manually put in all the song titles? Like, can you data mine the names of music? Or is that just not a thing? We have to wait for the OST to come out to get all the names. It's manual? God damn it. I wish more games would do that. I wish more games would show you what music is playing when like a song starts. I've seen literally 2 games that have ever done it, and both of them are bullet hells. Toho does it, and Rabby Ribby did it. That's it. I don't know why that's not a more common thing. Like, some of us like knowing what music's playing so we can go and look at it later and listen to it more. Like, wouldn't that be something you'd want? The orchestration is out, so no song name. Oh, true, yeah. When would the orchestration be? That would be for the extreme, right? That's when they'd probably give you an orchestration. God damn, I need that song. Okay, that's the song. That's gonna be the song of the X-Pack for me. Like, it was Civilizations and Shadowbringers. It's Ultimate Tool, whatever it's called, in Close the Distance, in Endwalker. It's gonna be whatever song that song is. That's gonna be the song of the X-Pack for me. Man, I can't wait to see where they go with this. Like, I wasn't sure how they'd be able to go beyond Endwalker, but I feel like this is a really good start. I think this was really fun. I like I could see why people might be disappointed that it didn't end up being as low-key as people thought it was going to be. Or, I don't know, like, I didn't really look at what people were saying because I didn't want spoilers at the time. It sounded like some people were upset that it wasn't a low-key, beach episode expansion. Others were upset that it was at first and it took a while to get to the good part. So I don't know, people are dumb. People have opinions. I liked all parts of it. I was looking forward to the treasure hunt. I knew there'd probably be something else because of course there had to be something else. We were setting up, we need to set up like a new story arc to go through, We need another 10 years of story so we can get like Endwalker 2 and build up to something else even greater. We need to go back low down, I think I would put this like in terms of like intensity and excitement. I mean, it's tricky to say because like we didn't really, there was no war. We didn't really have a war this time, and I appreciated that. Yes, there was the robots that invaded the city, but that's like one thing. No, I would say like it was nice not having a war for once. Because like every other expansion, every other plot was like, all right, go and liberate this country. I guess Shadowbringers wasn't. Okay, Shadowbringers was the exception. That was like a standalone thing. It was just nice not having that for once. Yeah, the encounters in this one were insane. I still cannot believe, like, they said that they were going to improve the encounters. I would like them to improve the dungeon design a little bit. I feel like I've seen, like, if the rest is still boring. Like, the bosses are great. That one encounter with the turtle in the second to last dungeon, that was cool. More of that, please. I want like bullshit like that again. But it still feels like the dungeons are literally just, okay, walk forward, fight a couple enemies, walk forward again. But the enemies are just there. They're just sitting there waiting for you. That's the other thing too. But if you go back to the older dungeons and compare how like some of their encounters were set, it's like, okay, here's a moving platform. All the enemies are constantly streaming towards you. You got to keep up with the fight, or otherwise you're gonna die, because more and more are coming, so you got to be quick. Or that, which dungeon was it? I think it was like Heavensward or ARR that had like, no, was it Stormblood? It was Heavensward or Stormblood, I think, where you had like, you went onto a platform, walls are closing in, here's enemies, fight them before the walls close in all the way. You know, stuff like that, just something to like mix up something around, something environmental around the encounter that you have to do. I mean, we don't need to go back to like the whole maze thing. I get why they don't do that. I understand that wouldn't make a lot of sense. It would be kind of dumb if you're running these things a million times. So that the hallway idea, yes, that's fine. But they've clearly in the past, they've had like other things that you've done. Like, what was the dungeon in Stormblood where you had to like go down the different elemental paths, and one of them was like, okay, here's water, there's going to be torrents of water, you got to hide behind these walls. Once in a while you get shoved back. You know, do stuff like that, just anything really. I think that's still my main problem with the dungeons. This is just like everything outside of the boss fight still feels really boring half the time. There's little to no creativity in them, and I wish they would like do something with them. But the bosses were amazing. I love the maze boss. Was that was the dungeon when you entered Heritage Found with the one that like put up all the barriers and you had to like navigate a maze? That was cool. There was another boss like that. I can't remember what it was. It was like, I think it was a trial actually, and you had to do like a similar thing with the maze. Oh no, it wasn't trial. It was an A raid, wasn't it? Was it one of the ones from Sky Pirates or was it Stormblood? It might have been Ivlis. No, I don't think it was Ivlis. I don't know, maybe it was just trial. I don't know, there was something. There was like another maze type fight. Yeah, you missed it, Crafter. I think I don't know, how long have these credits been going? We've been discussing and theory crafting on the implications of what was seen at the end. And it's exciting. They've been laying these credits. I think I've pretty much let these entire credits play, which is impressive, really. There should be a scene after this. There's usually like an epilogue scene. I'm looking this. I'm waiting for that. Ending soon? Probably. I mean, I've been going for 10 hours. It's now 5:30 a.m. I unfortunately have an appointment. Well, I say appointment, but it's not that severe. Oh, here we go. I'll shut up. This is the new map.
I'm sorry, we haven't been able to talk properly. Oh, between the reconstruction work and Papa's funeral, I've hardly had time to breathe.
Notice how the bottom of Toral is like still covered in clouds? As if we haven't been there? Is that a different country?
But at long last, there's a lull in my duties. You've done more for us than we could ever hope to repay. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
When we left the Eorzea behind to take part in the contest, none of us could have predicted what complications would follow. You truly have a knack for finding trouble, my friend. And you wouldn't have it any other way.
Especially now that I have a device that lets me go anywhere in the universe. Yeah.
Assuming you're still set on leaving the Gleaner's life behind?
I'm off to fulfill my mother's dream, of course.
Is he going to become an adventurer too?
Like she had intended, I'll embark on a journey in search of the unknown. She's sure to enjoy my stories when we meet again in the ethereal sea.
Is he just going to like pop down there and be...
Sounds like a plan. But will you have the coin to get by?
Wait, but isn't her soul like stuck in the...
I may no longer be a gleaner, but I still have contacts in Charlian. Contacts with deep pockets. Always eager to pay for information on new or rare species.
You've got it all worked out.
That seems like there's some implications there, what he just said.
Any new adventures in the offing? Regardless, until you're ready to leave, you're our guest here in Tulihyolal. And this time, I won't pester you to take up a post. By now, I know you well enough to know you can't stay in one place. No more than you can ignore the plight of those in need. Your path will always lead you elsewhere, and you'll continue walking it. Isn't that so?
An adventurer to the marrow you are. What is it exactly that spurs you on?
Why does Erenvale have a Scandinavian accent? That's like canonically accurate for Viera. If you've ever played FF12, yeah. Go listen to the Viera in FF12. Oh right, we still have to finish the quest. We're not done yet, I forgot. How long were we in that? I don't know. Like, why is he specifically with the accent? Yeah, but most Viera have that accent though. That's the thing. Like the what was her name in Shadowbringers? That Viera? She also had an accent like that. There's no spoken dialogue from any of like Fran or anything in this, but I guarantee that they probably have the accent too. Oh, but you mean like in comparison to his mom? I don't know. I guess that's a question. Yeah, not the Shirok. Yeah, you're right. I realized that just now. I was like, wait, no, his mom didn't have the accent, though. His mom sounded American. I don't know. That I can't explain. That's a little weird. I mean, I don't even know how you would explain it. Maybe he was just like, maybe he was hanging out too much around the world. I mean, okay, it doesn't, if you, in real life, this is actually a thing. People who like even live just like a short amount of time in a foreign country are known to develop accents. Like British people who have moved from like England to like North America, they can lose their British accent over like a short period of time. So maybe Aaronville just like hung out with like the right kind of people for a long period of time, and then that's how he started talking. Oh, and very much likely, he probably just didn't think it through fully. But it's not impossible to think that maybe as a world traveler like him, he probably just like stuck around with a bunch of the right people and started developing an accent. It's not impossible. It is definitely a thing that can happen. Now, what really is you know what caught me off guard in that last cutscene though? He thinks that his mom is in the Ethereal Sea. Wouldn't have everyone that was in, like, isn't her soul along with everyone else's still in Everkeep? Or somewhere similar? Like, what, why, how did all their souls get released to the sea? Did they do that? Did they just, like, release everyone? I thought they were keeping everything intact so that, the people in Everkeep, you know, got to keep their way of life with, like, soul recycling. So why is his mom assumed to be in the Ethereal Sea? Aren't kept in Everkeep, then so it's okay go. No, but they need souls to, they keep souls there. They take the souls of the Everkeep, they took the souls of the dead people. They split the memories off from the soul. They made like a raw, fresh soul. They store the soul for the for the devices. And then they put the memories in like the cloud, which would have been, I guess, in the other dimension. So I guess the memories might return to the Ethereal Sea. Although, but no, she died. Her memories were still stored there. Like, they just turned the machine off. They only needed the soul, the Aether to, like, manifest the memories as the eternal, or whatever, the endless. If they're not being manifested, they're just stored in a memory bank, like a computer. It's like your computer's off. You know, you turn your computer on, you need electricity. You turn on the machines, you need Aether to manifest the endless. You don't do that. They're still stored there. They're still in the hard drive. That's the way I understood it. All we did was turn the power switch off because it was taking too much energy. It wasn't taking very good energy either. So we just turned it off and everyone's just now in there. Now, the souls themselves, though, I feel like they were probably, I would imagine her soul specifically, like anyone else's soul, if she died inside that dome, it probably got added to the machine and recycled. I highly doubt her soul would have been in the Ethereal Sea, let alone her. So, who knows what that's about?
Well, as much as I'd love to keep chatting, I need to get going. Still a heap of things to do, and it wouldn't do to leave it all to Klana. By the way, did Gluja decide to remain in Solution 9? He did. I said that he can consider Tudiolal his home, but he's more comfortable over there. Shell keeps an eye on him for us. But we'll visit him as often as we can. He still needs our support, especially while he's agonizing over his inherited authority. Though I told him he needn't make a decision right away. We can't postpone it forever either. I'll do what I can to help out Gluja, as well as everyone inside the dome. I promised as much to Sveen. For my part, I'll be keeping to Turao for a time. Among other things, I'd like to look into the problem with the wildlife in Shaolani. So if you get the urge to bin, let's go on another journey together. There's still plenty of places I'd like to show you. Now that sounds like fun. If you ever have need of me, I'll come running. Oh, and before I forget, I have a gift for you. Can you guess what it is? An alpaca! It comes from Tobley's stable, of course, and it's sure-footed as they come. Perfect for an adventurer who's always on the move, eh? Here, this is the whistle for calling it. Right, I'll really get going now. But I'm sure we'll meet again soon. Till next time, take care. Oh, we got Smile. You know, for a second I was like, oh wait, shit, it's gonna be the boss fight, but no, you're right. That's not, I forgot that that's not how that works. I mean, it's a fine song, but it's not the one I'm looking for. You're all still mourning the queen. Oh. Fellow citizens of Alexandria, ever since our beloved queen's passing, you have understandably abided in grief. Sorrow darkens your once bright faces. But is this what Her Majesty would have wished to see? No, most assuredly not. You know this to be true. If we are to honor her memory, we must reclaim our smiles. To that end, who the hell is this? We get Cowboy Lalafell, I love it. That's right, friends. After a long hiatus, I'm pleased to announce the grand reopening of the Arcadian. Realm's finest fighters stand ready to entertain you with glorious and thrilling combat. Come and join us, I bid you, and let your cares free forgotten. You know, here we are worried about like all the endless taking up too much energy and everything. Meanwhile, these guys just flick the switch on the fucking 50,090 over here. You have completed the main scenario quest Dawntrail. Quests to unlock new content have now become available in Tudiolal and Solution 9. You should now enter Alexandria with a party of NPC avatars. Neat. Rest well, Seeker of the Unknown, for many and more adventures await you. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for Arcadian. I wonder what kind of cool stuff's gonna be in that. I'm looking forward to the music of that. Alright, we'll end with the alpaca. Let's go and check out the alpaca. Where should we take it? We can't, unfortunately, we can't fly in living memory. But you know what? Let's go back there anyways. I want to see what it looks like now that everything's turned off. It's gonna be a very somber place. Alright, we'll register that. And we'll register the alpaca. And we'll go to here. And we'll go to the alpaca. Where is it? There it is. Known as a Pelu merchant's best friend, the alpaca has long been raised as livestock in the mountainous regions of Taral. They are prized for their wool, a staple material in traditional textiles, as well as their sure-footedness, which sees them employed as both pack animals and cavalry mounts. You can take an alpaca to water, but you can't make it drink.
Ah, it's just the generic ride music. Doesn't have any actions. I do have the pet bar enabled. I was hoping for like a spit button. That would have been funny. Well, this has been a very fun expansion. I had no idea where exactly this was going to go. I mean, the whole dome thing was like completely unknown. I was honestly kind of not expecting shard travel again. I didn't think they'd be doing it so soon. And now not only are they doing it, but I think they're going to double down on it. It seems like we're going to get, you know, even greater. I think we're going to get a lot of shard traveling the next few expansions. I mean, that key is a very interesting device that they've introduced. And it's clear that we're not done with the Ascians yet, which maybe some people are upset about. I'm personally pretty glad. I like them. I think if they're like kind of just a low-key thing that exists, and maybe they're not necessarily the villain, they're just characters now, or like things they can go back to, I would still love to see the Allegans get like the proper spotlight. I know we've gone a lot of Allegans. I mean, how they even joke about Allegans being involved in everything in this very expansion. I would still love to see an actual like Allegan plot. Maybe even like another time travel adventure. We go to like the height of Allegan society or something. I don't know. But I'm down. I'm curious to see where this is gonna go. I think though, like the plot of Alexandria is definitely over. So like, okay, these clouds up here, is it just cloudy? Fair skies. That doesn't look like fair skies to me, but oh, I guess it's pretty clear. Never mind. Yeah, see, I'm thinking this is like a fake sky. I think this whole moon here, that's a fake moon. That's not a real moon. That's not actually. It's probably just a picture of the 12th moon. I still say this is the 12th. I don't know where else it could be. Well, I guess if it's lightning aspected, it wouldn't be the 12th because the lightning aspect was on the source, so it's whatever the opposite of lightning is. That's probably this world. It's one of the ones that was affected. It's definitely one of the ones that had a calamity. We're gonna rip Emmett back out of the Ethereal Sea and ask him what the fuck the key is. Okay, I'm wondering if we'll do that. Like, will we just go back down to the Ethereal Sea and just be like, look, Emmett, the hell is this thing? Please tell us. Because we could do it. Like, I mean, the part about like how Aaronville's mom is in the Ethereal Sea aside, which I don't really see how that's possible, well, all things considered. Because I'm pretty sure, like, her memories are here. Her memories are in the tower, wherever it is, over there. Her memories are in the tower. Her soul is probably being recycled and being used by some Joe Schmo over in Everkeep, most likely, if she died inside the barrier. Her soul, like, theoretically should not be in the Ethereal Sea at all. Their memories are here, and the rest is over there. I don't know exactly how, like, I mean, okay, if the portal was open the whole time, I'm not really sure how the memories work, or like the whole system's gonna work with the portal closed. I guess that's a problem, possibly. But I mean, like, I think, oh no, you know what, the memories were stored in the device temporarily, weren't they, while they get a new soul? They're not uploaded anywhere. That only happens when they die. So now that when people actually die now, then their memories are just gone, and then the soul gets recycled. It's kind of weird to think about, but that seems to still be the case, because I don't think anything there's changed. There hasn't been any, like, any implication that they've turned off the soul reconstructor system. I think they just turned, like, all we did, we just turned off this system, the theme park. We just closed Disneyland. That was our goal, this expansion. The goal tonight was to turn off Disneyland, and we have succeeded. We will not be bringing joy and happiness to the dead. Wait, weren't these guys, like, not robots before? That's a nice touch. I don't think they were robots before. I didn't realize that. I think they're like Lalafels or something. Now, I'm sure we'll get some sort of Ascian involvement eventually with this thing. Imagine if it was in like your key items forever. That would be pretty neat. Well, that will definitely be it for now. Whenever the trials start coming out, I think it's supposed to be like 2 weeks from now, or like a week and a bit, or something, is when the first set of trials comes out. So I guess expect another stream of that once they do come out. But otherwise, that will be it for Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. We'll continue doing the patches as per usual as they come out, just like we did with Endwalker. I have a feeling we'll probably be doing a lot more than before, because it sounds like there's going to be a lot more content that's worth doing. I mean, I'm definitely going to be... There's like a 90% chance I'll stream the Adventuring Foray. I would probably at least check out the spacefaring stuff. I don't know if I'd... Unless it's like really plot heavy, there's a very low chance I'd do a full stream of that. So expect Adventuring Foray, expect raids, expect Alliance raids, expect story. Definitely expect Hildibrand. Beyond that, probably don't expect it. Just the usual stuff, as it were. Maybe a one-off here and there to check out some odd things. But for the most part, that's probably just going to be the usual. But after Baja, I'm very much looking forward to it. But yeah, that'll be definitely it for today. Normal streams will resume next week, so assuming everything goes well, expect Rabby Ribby on Monday, possibly the finale of that. Expect the first part of the next Phoenix Wright game that we'll be playing, which, I mean, I've looked at the votes. I'm surprised at the results. The poll is still open, so if anyone here still has not voted on it and is interested in seeing some more Phoenix Wright, go check it out. Actually, I can use this command here. This is the better command. I think this is set up. I'm going to embarrass myself if this is not. No, it's there. Good. If you haven't voted, go check it out. I'm actually very surprised at what's winning right now. But it will all be set up and revealed on Tuesday for that. Wednesday, I'm planning to start a rhythm game with plot. I have something very special in mind. Something that we have not done in a while, of any stream type for that matter. But I'm looking forward to it. And then Minecraft will resume next Friday. So yeah, lots of new stuff next week. The end, a little bit more ending of like some old stuff. This was really fun to play through. I'm glad I got to do it, you know, kind of relatively close to the launch of the thing. I will of course be doing it again. I mean, I'm not gonna say of course actually, because I mean it's 2 years from now. Who knows what will happen? But there's a very high chance that we'll be doing this all over again with 8.0. And of course, definitely of course though, we'll be doing all the patches and everything as we did before with Endwalker. So look forward to more of that whenever those start coming out. But yeah, in the meantime, thank you all for watching. Have a good rest of your day. This was a very, very lengthy finale. More Final Fantasy will continue when the Arcadion is unlocked and ready to go. But for now, I will see you next time.